Wow.
That's a carrot cake. Does it look like a carrot cake?
No.
Do you want to come close and have a look?
Oh my God.
So this won Best Dessert in Australia for last year.
It looks beautiful, delicate, artful, and I'm not sure that I've ever done something that looks quite so beautiful, so yeah, I'm worried.
So there's a lot of elements and there's a lot of technique.
Shall we cut into it and have a look?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, that's amazing.
So down the bottom there is actually a carrot cake. Then you've got your rice bubble crunch for the texture of it. Then you've got your apricot and carrot insert.
Yep.
There's a praline creamer and there's a caramel glaze. Then we do our graffiti splash because it represents Melbourne. I'm a Melbourne girl, so I love that. But then you're also tempering chocolate. So you're doing a milk chocolate and an orange chocolate. Then you've got your crumbs with your carrot cake, caramelised walnuts, carrot ribbon, your sorbet as well, and the baby celery.
Okay.
And because of carrot cake, we've got the cream cheese icing. But that's not cream cheese icing, obviously, it's a foam.
This isn't just a dish, this is artwork. Like, there is no way in this world that I'm ever going to be able to make that. No way. I'm not going to finish this. I really wish that I had pushed myself to get that cream cheese on the plate. You know, I knew it was an important step in the dish. I knew it was a really important element. And I'm really hoping that I haven't made the wrong decision by focusing all my energy on that cake.
Obviously, you're missing the tempered chocolate.
Yes, I'm also missing the cream cheese as well. I didn't quite get that finished in time. I really wanted to just make sure that I focused on getting every element exactly how I remembered it and how I remember tasting it and feeling it in my mouth.
That's good. Well, proof's in the pudding, isn't it, Rose?
Yeah, yeah.
And proof's in what we cut open and taste. Rose, thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, Rose.
Rose has to have done a great job with all the elements, because a carrot cake without the icing, is it a carrot cake?
Let's find out.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Wow.
She's done a really good job.
That is a very balanced interpretation of your dish. I think the flavours there are really beautiful. I look really beautiful. The sorbet and the cremo, for some reason, just pops, which is interesting. I like that. I really do.
Good crunch on the crumb as well.
Yeah.
For me, what's a standout is that sorbet. It's bright, it's vibrant, it's fresh.
Texture's lovely.
I think she took the longest, didn't she, making the sorbet? But obviously you can see
Well,
why.
you can see, look how bright it is.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Look, obviously we do need to identify that she has forgotten an element that is important, being that cream cheese foam.
Please welcome, live from her restaurant Core in London, it's Clare Smyth.
Clare Smyth pops up on screen. I am pumped. I am a real big fan of Clare Smyth. I've watched her on TV. I love seeing her beautiful design of food. It's art on a plate.
Morning, Clare.
Hi, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
It's great to be with you today. I'm so excited. What a great way to be a part of the show. It's awesome.
It's been a really challenging year for everyone in hospitality across the globe. How are you guys going over at Core?
We're all happy, we're all good, and we're still doing what we love, which is the main thing.
Now, we have a few contestants here who are keen to become chefs. Why did you want to become a chef?
Quite simply, it's the best profession in the world. I started cooking when I was 16 years old. I worked under some incredible chefs. I learned from the very best, and I love it. Sure, I work very, very hard, but literally you can come from zero to hero in this profession. And now I own my own business, and I hope that that's possible for everyone in this industry.
It was only a few years ago that I started cooking and found this passion for it quite quickly. It's definitely cemented that the career as a chef is what I want to do.
Righto, Claire, we can see that shiny cloche sitting in front of you. The dish under Claire's cloche. It's a little hint to the mystery box challenge that's going to happen today. Do you want to see it? Yeah. Do you want to see it? Yeah. Do you want to see it? Yeah. Okay, Claire, let's put them out of their misery.
So this is my butter poached scampi with wasabi, peas, and roast geranium.
Wow.
How good does that look?
It's the most exquisite thing I think any of us have ever seen. The detail she's put into this plate of food is just like insane. And I'm just a little bit worried about what might be under the mystery box lids.
Okay, you can lift your lids now.
Ooh.
So pretty.
Wow. Oh, wow. It's beautiful.
If you haven't worked it out yet, the ingredients in your box are the same ingredients in Claire's Michelin-star dish.
Yeah, so there's scampi, there's peas, fresh wasabi, there's brandy, there's lemon, they've got chives, tomato, also roast geranium, which is absolutely delicious if used well, but it can be quite overpowering if it's not.
The rose geranium I feel is risky. My mum has it in her garden and I know the smell, it's very strong. But I can see the scampi front and center and I'm starting to form an idea.
Wasabi flowers, the white ones, that's wasabi flowers. Fresh wasabi, oh my gosh, I haven't cooked with fresh wasabi in so long. It is, you know, it's just such a good ingredient to use and it's just a really, really good mystery box.
I think it's a really exciting box of ingredients to cook with, and I'm really looking forward to see what you guys are going to come out with.
Now here are the rules. You need to use at least one of the ingredients in the box and the pantry staples under your bench to bring us a delicious dish. You will have 75 minutes to cook, and we will be tasting all of your dishes. But only the top 5 dishes today will move on to the immunity challenge, where they will battle it out for immunity from Sunday's elimination. Okay, contestants, good luck. Your 75 minutes starts now.
I really like these ingredients in this mystery box. I think Claire's done great. I'm a big fan of Claire's. Hopefully I can put together a nice dish though.
The mystery box is so pretty. As soon as I opened it, it was obvious that a very sophisticated lady had put it together. Flowers, the peas, it's just, there's so many things to draw inspiration from. I hope I can put something pretty on a plate.
I'm putting together a scampi tortellini with a scampi bisque.
I've decided to make a caramelised onion brandy ice cream. I'm feeling comfortable.
Today I'm making lasagna. Would love a top 5 dish today. It means that I can have a cook for immunity and potentially sit out the elimination for once.
Claire, I love your dish. I think it's fantastic, and the ingredients that you've picked in the box here are fantastic. Yeah, I think for me, I reckon I love it how it's like really humble ingredients on one end, and then a couple of really high-end ingredients, i.e. wasabi and scampi.
Yeah, so judges, you all know what I've done with those ingredients. I'd love to know what you would cook with those.
I'd go all in on a smoked tomato broth, use the scampi thrown straight over the coals, and then use the heads for a sauce just to coat over the scampi.
I think that's key when you have such a beautiful luxury ingredient, is you want to use every part of it.
Well, Claire, I would actually maybe put the scampi to the side. I was thinking tomato tart.
I think that's great.
Well, I love scampi. I would blanch it and then I would make
basically a play on a tartare. Use the heads and the bodies to make cocktail sauce with your brandy, all your aromats. Delicious.
Maybe you can come over and cook that one for me, John.
I'm going to do a seared scampi with a tomato tartare. I think that was the first thing that came to mind. I think they'll pair well. I've got a fish fumet underway.
A fumet is essentially a quick stock that you reduce to the point that it's a sauce, really full of flavour.
I'm also going to do a chive oil, an onion puree. All the elements will taste well together.
The cook on this scampi being perfect is absolutely crucial. In the last team challenge, I was responsible for cooking the chicken.
Chicken was overcooked, just plain and simple.
I overcooked it and our team ended up in the elimination. My biggest goal with cooking is that I'm not content to be a home cook. I really want to be a chef. I feel like this is a real privilege to be able to cook something that Claire's involved in. So I'm determined to prove to the judges that I do know how to cook protein and I can do this perfectly.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, baby! He's on fire.
So the mystery box today I'm pretty excited with. The box itself lends it more to a savoury side. I'm going to do a dessert for the first time, so who knows how it's going to turn out.
I don't want to make just another scampi sauce pasta where I think everyone else might be going today. I really want to stand out.
I'm going to make a culinary, which is a Greek lemon biscuit. I'm going to have it with an ice cream sandwich. So it's going to be like a Greek take on an ice cream sandwich.
The kudaraki is a Greek biscuit that we make at Easter, usually with orange zest, but I'm using lemon today. I'm gonna have an olive oil ice cream in the middle.
I currently am whisking my egg and sugar together. I've got my cream seeping with the milk, and I've got some of the rose geranium leaves in there seeping.
I've never used rose geranium leaves, and I just kind of want to see how this works.
Hello.
How are you?
Lovely to see you again.
You too.
When it comes down to it, you've got some pretty mad kitchen skills. You've been cooking for how long?
Oh, gosh. 38 years.
Wow.
38 years.
So there's knowledge, there's palate, and there's technique in those fingers there.
So I suppose you want to know what you're going to do today?
Yes.
Might be good. Today consists of 2 rounds, 2 elimination rounds. The first round is about keeping up with Kylie. Kylie's going to cook a signature dish, and you have to match it.
Oh, my God.
This first round is all about speed. There is no clock on this one. Kylie sets the pace.
Quick pace.
When she finishes, you must too, regardless at what point you're at.
Whew.
Today's challenge is very different. I don't think I've seen anything like it. Kylie's going to be cooking her dish in front of us, and we have to match everything she does at our own bench and put up a dish that is exactly like Kylie's in the same time that she cooks it.
Out of this round, 2 safe, 3 are not. They'll go into the second and final round. So the key here is keep up with the professional.
Oh, jeez.
Audra?
I'm just shaking right now. I mean, I'm your biggest fan, honestly. I just love what you represent. The fact that you've just gone back to your roots, but you've put your flair on it as well. And you know what? Today, it's a dream come true for me. Thank you.
I can't wait to see what you cook as well.
The pressure's
I'm looking forward to your cooking.
Bo, I'm just watching your Adam's apple, and you're swallowing dryly in your throat there. Are you worried?
No, not scared at all. Food's not scary. Kylie's a little bit scary.
Thanks, Bo.
Not you, just the speed that you cook at, so that's what I'm worried about.
Mindy.
Minnie's jealous now.
I was trying to be really positive, say, oh no, you know, it's a good decision to make, but honestly, I've missed out on cooking with someone that is an absolute inspiration, and I'm actually quite upset about it.
Why don't you come down and give her a cuddle?
Oh!
Come on.
That's not fair.
Where's
Water
my
can't do
cuddle?
that.
Everyone, we can all cuddle. Oh, come on. Hey,
Come on.
line up, cuddles. Hang on.
So pleased to meet you. I am
so
devastated.
We'll have to cook again another
Oh,
time.
can we?
Okay, yeah.
I'll have to cook for you and I today. You will be. You will be. Thank you.
Better now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, right. Off you go. Back up there. Right, it's all about keeping up with Kylie. So that also means you will not be seeing a dish at the beginning.
Uh-oh. That's not nice.
Kylie?
Today we're cooking steamed blue swimmer crab with black beans and chilli. Okay?
What's in her book?
Kylie, how fast are you?
20 minutes.
Sounds simple.
Yeah. In a nutshell.
This is my worst MasterChef nightmare. It's Kylie Kwong, it's Chinese, and I am in deep, deep trouble.
Kylie, your little cooking troops are ready to go.
Yes.
In your own time, show us how it's done. Go.
So what we've got to do first is get our steamer on, stove up high, because we want the water to be boiling. Otherwise, you'll end up casseroling your crab.
Kylie starts and the first thing I realise is don't look, listen. She's got a big TV screen above her, but as soon as I lift my eyes to look at that, I'll get lost with what's happening in my bench. So I'm going to keep my eyes down and just listen to what she's saying.
And then we're going to cut each half into another half. So you've got 4 pieces of crab.
I've cooked Chinese food before, but I've never cooked crab, so it's very new to me. So hopefully I'll get it right.
Is everyone keeping up? Andy, I saw you take a big deep breath then. There's 2 parts to this recipe. We're steaming, and the other part is creating a stir fry. So let's peel a little bit of ginger.
It's all going so fast now. That puts extra pressure on me, and I know one mistake and I'm playing catch up, and that's not a good position to be in.
So half a red onion.
Just half, was it, Kylie?
Half a red onion, yep, finely sliced.
Well, I'm pretty confident. I'm keeping up with Kylie basically knife stroke for knife stroke. I'm backing myself on this one. And the next goal for me is finals week.
Julia, how are you?
Good.
You sure?
Yes.
Good.
A little bit worried about Ben. He's only just sort of keeping up with Kylie.
Okay, let's trim these 4 shallots. Just trim the end off.
I've fallen behind, so I need to cut a few corners to try and catch back up to where she is.
Okay, guys, so we're halfway through. Get your second wok out and let's start the stir fry. And when we start the stir fry, we're going to put the crab in the boiling steamer.
All of the crab?
All of the crab. Ben, how are you going? You falling behind or are you keeping up?
I'm going okay.
Okay, good. What about you, Audra? You'd be right at home with this, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're too fast for me.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I think the pressure's on me today.
But this is your style of cooking. You should be able to do this with your eyes closed.
The pressure's on.
The expectation from everyone will be that Audra does it today, she nails it today. And I can see the finish line, and I'm so determined to get through all these eliminations and just get to finals week.
Remember, at the end of the dish, we're going to be looking for the balance of flavour. In particular, I don't want these crabs to be too salty, because the salted black beans are extremely salty.
Hey, travelling, Benny?
Hey, good, mate.
Stirring constantly. We don't want the salted black beans to catch because they'll be bitter, so they have to be stirred constantly.
Not knowing what her flavours taste like, I am hoping the sauce and the balance of the sauce is right.
Make sure you're tasting your dishes so you know what you're dealing with here. Half a teaspoon of sesame oil.
The important thing is going to be balancing the sauce out, because that's where our taste buds and our palate come into play. She can't tell us what it's meant to taste like, we've got to taste for ourselves.
Okay, you should have a beautiful thickish sauce there. And what you've got is this beautiful vibrant green of the shallots, bright red of the red capsicum. Crabs in, make sure they're drained straight in the wok like that. Let's give it a really good toss without spilling it.
Let's put our blistered chilies in right now. Okay, now let's plate it up. Let's keep the lids for the top, all right? So place each of the legs just so. Beautiful big pile, but not too high so it doesn't fall. Now, pour the sauce over the top. Use one of the lids as a sort of shovel, if you like, a spoon like that, and pour all that beautiful sauce right over the top. As soon as I'm done, which is in 10 seconds, you guys need to be done. Okay, so let's put the lids on top.
Right, that's it. Final 5 seconds. Kylie's nearly done. 3, 2, 1.
And
that's
there we have it.
Good job.
Good job, guys. Wow.
I'm Chris Manfield. I'm the owner and executive chef of Universal here at Darlinghurst. My philosophy has always been based around the pursuit of excellence. I'm not interested in doing anything that's ordinary. It's always about striving for the extraordinary and perfection.
I'm jumping out of my skin to be cooking one of Christine's dishes today. It's a dream come true. I love Christine's cooking.
Hi there.
Christine Manfield's food is a little bit spicy, it's got some flavours in it. Fingers crossed, this is a spicy dish.
Christine, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you.
It's an absolute pleasure to have you here.
Are you ready to show us what's under that cloche?
You betcha. Okay, the dish that you're cooking today, spice roasted squab with a steamed turnip cake and star anise broth.
I just think this is going to be hard. It's not a dish I want to cook.
Christine, can you explain to these guys exactly what squab is?
Squab is a baby pigeon that has never taken flight, and the birds are fed so they become very plump and fat, and you get a gorgeous sort of softness in the texture.
Can you explain to us what exactly is on the plate?
Okay, if we start from the ground up, we've got the star anise broth.
Yep.
Then we've got the turnip cake, which is twice cooked. It's steamed. Then it's cut into portions and fried gently. Then we've got a little hidden surprise here, which is the squab leg has been made into a patty and encased in cabbage leaf and steamed. And then we've got the squab breast, which has been twice cooked. And then we've got a squab liver on the top, which is done in a tempura.
Right, guys, come forward and have a good look at this dish. This dish is a two-hat dish. There's no doubt about it. There's so much detail in there.
That's really a signature of my work, is really specific, being very pedantic about detail and execution and getting it just perfect.
Obviously, a lot can go wrong with this dish, but what are the 3 main pressure points?
Okay, firstly, the squab is just getting the timing really exact and following your recipe, because the times I've given are, we've test driven this 100 times and it has to be down to the last second. And if you do overcook it, basically take your shoe off and eat it, because it's going to taste leathery and dry. The turnip cake, getting that consistency, that textural sort of contrast happening within the cake, and then the broth. It's really fine-tuning the balance. Slightly too much of one thing can throw the whole thing out of whack.
Jonathan, do you want to taste?
As I'm tasting the dish, I'm really just sort of trying to separate the flavours so I can taste what the turnip cake's like, what the cabbage dumpling like, what the squab on top's like, the tempura liver, so that mine tastes the same.
Well, the breast is certainly almost liver texture. That's very soft, just melts in your mouth.
First thing I taste is the broth. I've made a few broths in my time. First flavours I'm getting are sort of sweet, star anise, real master stock kind of flavours. Overall, I love this dish. It's so my type of food. Full of flavour, lots of Asian flavours, a lot of spices.
I would rather make this dish any time of the week than any cake, pastry, anything else that's been put up in this competition. This is definitely a dish I want to do well at.
Right, you've had the opportunity to taste the dish. Now you need a roadmap, something to guide you. And can I just let everyone know that we've never had a recipe in a pressure test where it's so long.
The whole first page of the recipe card is just a list of ingredients. That is huge.
But on top of that, I think what you need to know is that you only get one squab. You overcook that squab, goodbye, Charlie. Christine, any final words of advice for our competitors?
Don't panic. Work methodically. Nothing good comes out of chaos.
So there's one more crucial little bit of information that you need to know. How long you've got to cook this dish. 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay, Jonathan, just go back to the squab.
Yes.
And the recipe.
Yes.
And after you take the leg and thigh meat off.
Yep.
Have I read the recipe? I'm thinking, I think so. What have I done?
I want you to refer back to what was said.
Cut this here, cut the leg.
Yeah, cut the leg.
Set aside. Oh, shit.
I was meant to leave the breast on the crown. And I've read the carving in the wrong section.
You're supposed to deep fry the squab whole, and he's taken the breasts off.
If you think about it, you've got the breasts and the bone. The bone would protect it on the underside. So if I chucked it in a deep fryer, it'll just cook through.
Anxiety just sets in, and I feel like I've just got to walk out.
Am I worried? Worried is an understatement.
That's a real shame.
With 15 minutes to go, we can only imagine how you're feeling inside. Don't give up.
I've got to steam this dumpling for 5 minutes, so I'm going to get that on. No, I don't think it matters if it's ready a little bit early. Got to deep fry the squab and cut the breasts off, and I've still yet to do the tempura for the livers.
I have to deep fry the whole squab with the breast on. The recipe calls for 5 minutes, but I only keep it in for 4.5 minutes, just to make sure I don't overcook it.
I decided to put the squab breast side down into the deep fryer. It's supposed to keep a lot of the moisture in the breast. It's time to cut the turnip cake, and I know it's supposed to be 5 centimetres by 5 centimetres, but I don't need a ruler, I'm just going to cut it freeform.
I should be fine. She got plenty of time.
5 minutes to go, got to calm down. I still have a chance to stay in the competition. I get the liver coated in the tempura batter, get it in the fryer, finish up the turnip cake, get it out, let it rest. I've got the steamed cabbage bun out. With all the other elements now ready to go, I've got my squab breasts just sitting there resting because I'm going to cook those in the last minute so I can get them on the plate cooked perfectly.
Your focus on this dish now is paramount, and the pain you're feeling is universal.
I decided to get the squab out 2 minutes early. To me, it looks cooked enough. The liver's got to go into the deep fryer for about a minute. I test my star anise broth for seasoning, decide to strain it off and get it into the serving jar.
So to fix my error, I heat a pan up really hot, add a little oil, put the squab breast in skin side down, and then just spoon the oil over the top so it cooks the meat on the underside.
If he can get the same result as the deep frying that Jimmy and Courtney have done, he may be okay.
I dip the livers into the tempura batter, lift it up, and there's just no batter left on this liver. Hopefully in the cooking process, it'll start coating the liver while it's in there. I'm looking down at the liver and it's just liver. I don't want to even look at it. I don't have enough time to even think about what I've got to do.
Start plating the cake.
Yeah, I am. It's time for the pigeons to come home to roost.
30 seconds to go. Come on.
I think it's cooked really well. That skin is mega crispy.
I'm pretty confident that I've made up on my error.
10 seconds to go.
I could clean down now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Well done.
Well done.
Great.
The biggest pressure point today is the chocolate petals and getting them to fall down. They have to be tempered properly, otherwise the dish won't work. My tempering's going okay so far. I haven't got it over 40 degrees, which is where it gets dangerous, and I'm now cooling it down.
I'm just trying to cool it down just to 27 degrees, so I've added a couple more bits of chocolate and I'm just melting them in. It's moving down now.
My chocolate's all melted and smooth, so I need to add the mint oil now. The freshness of the mint really stood out when I was tasting Darren's dish, so I really want to get that burst of flavour right to balance the sweetness of the white chocolate. I've got to work pretty fast with this chocolate because it is starting to set already, which is a good sign. I grab my acetate stencils, lie them out on the bench ready, and then smear the chocolate over.
Beautiful, Billy.
Billy, that looks amazing.
Nice, wow.
I think I'm travelling okay. I've just got to keep that momentum and keep cooking.
Just have to move really quickly. Great work, Billy.
Now I need to start my chocolate collar. Making the chocolate collar is really, really important because it has to be thin enough so that when you pour the sauce over, it melts and the petals fall down. It's a really fine line in getting the thickness right. I smear some chocolate over the collar stencil, peel it off, and then sit it inside the ring to hold the shape. Glue it together with a bit more melted chocolate, and then just hope that'll set.
Oh, Billy, you've made the collar.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thanks.
Great job. Excellent.
I've got to say, that looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I've got my petals and the collar setting. So I blitz up my violet mixture with the passion fruit powder. I need to make the 2 sugar flowers for the top of my dome. Once I've got a fine powder, I sieve that over the flower stencil, put it in the oven and let it melt for 30 seconds.
Less than 10 minutes to go. You must have all your elements ready, yes? Come on, guys, let's go!
I think I'm going to make it in time. I've still got a few minutes left. I really want to get this paint done for the petals. It was something that stood out to me so much in that dessert, that yellow colour. I have a sprayed set of petals, so I'm really happy. So now I need to get everything ready to assemble for when time is up. I put the chocolate collar on the plate, the sponge, the dome. I've got all of my elements. It's crazy. I think they're all there. Yeah.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Oh my God. The cook today was really, really difficult. It's by far the hardest challenge I think we've seen so far in the kitchen. It was a massive challenge for us to tackle. It was a lot of fun though.
I have my plate with my mousse dome and collar there ready to go. But that's really not the crucial part. The crucial part is getting the petals on there neatly without breaking them to ensure that it falls properly. I think I've done okay. I got my paint done and I don't know that any of the others got theirs done, so I think that puts me in a little bit of a better position, but it's not over yet. I've still got to pour the sauce on and it's still hopefully got to fall open. moment of truth. I really want it to work. This is the biggest moment in the pressure test. This is the scary bit.
This is the panicky bit.
Yeah, God.
Oh, quick. Oh, look at that.
Yay, go.
It's going. Yay. Beautiful. Well done. It's like a little round of applause there, isn't it? That's so good. All right, then. Off you go. Leave us to taste.
Thanks, Darren.
Darren, what do you think?
I feel really proud that Billy's able to produce such a stunning dessert. You know, visually, it's all there. It looks the same as the one that I did earlier. We haven't tasted it yet, but I'm really pleased that she's managed to get through all the elements and present such a beautiful looking dish.
Yeah. What did you say? 9.9
Yeah,
in difficulty.
9.9 in difficulty.
and she put it all up. That's incredible.
Credit to her.
Yeah. Shall we taste?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, look at that.
Isn't he great?
Yeah, I couldn't have done that.
All right.
The sugar is nice and crisp, but still fine. The chocolate work is very fine, which we said was going to be really important. I'm super impressed.
You don't realise how important that mint is for this dessert, because obviously white chocolate can be quite sweet, so that mint is there for a reason.
You really need it.
You need it. It just makes such a difference. It's delicious.
Yeah.
Now, it's rare that a contestant gives us a benchmark dish as the first dish we taste. And that's, I think, what Billy's done, judging by the quality of the balance of flavours, the spectacular reveal, the look of the dish. I think she's probably safe.
Definitely the toughest dessert pressure test we've seen this year. 100%. Darren, how'd they go?
Collectively, they did really well. They attacked all of the, numerous jobs with gusto. Some did better than others, but I was really impressed with all of them. I felt like a proud father when I saw the petals and then opening out. So I'm really proud of them.
This wasn't an ordinary pressure test because normally it's all about the taste, but today it was taste and also that kinetic theatre of the flour opening. Two dishes really impressed us on both those criteria. Dish of the day was, I don't know, gobsmacking, wasn't it? I think we were all amazed at how good your dish was, Billy. Brilliant work. Congratulations, well done. Well done, really well.
Thanks. The dish I'm cooking today is a chicken Maryland and make an orange and star anise glaze to put over at the end. Normally this dish would take 2 hours to cook in the oven, but today I've only got half of that time, so I'm going to twice cook it instead. Firstly in the pressure cooker and then in the oven to crisp up the skin. This dish rides on the chicken. It's got to be cooked well and it's got to taste really good. I want the meat to be falling off the bones, so having that time in the pressure cooker is really important. My chicken's in the pressure cooker and I need to get onto this orange glaze. So I get some orange juice, some orange flesh, cinnamon, star anise and sugar, and cook that down in a saucepan until it's like a syrup. 15 minutes to go and it's time to get my chicken out of the pressure cooker. I need to get it out so that I can glaze it and have it really brown and sticky, ready for service. This is the second part of twice cooking this chicken, so I have to be really careful not to overcook it. If I serve overcooked chicken to the judges,
keep an eye on that glaze, Billy.
that'll be my chance gone.
Home stretch, 1 minute. Time to get plating.
Jesse, make sure you put your broth in a container.
Steady hand, taste everything.
Come on, guys. Come on, get it on the plate, girls. Come on, Jesse!
Come on, Billy, come on.
It's that time again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Separate. Great effort. Great effort. Great effort. Seriously good, guys. Well done.
I'm a little bit disappointed about my noodles, but all in all, I'm really happy with my dish.
There's a lot at stake with this cook today. I just hope I haven't overcooked the chicken.
Here we have twice cooked orange and cinnamon glazed chicken.
Gonna serve up. Well, I think the key here will be if it's twice cooked, the risk is always that that could mean dry. So it'll be interesting to see whether it's fall apart and delicious or cooked too much. One of the biggest days in the competition so far, because we know one thing's for sure, we're giving away that apron and we're giving away an immunity pin. Who cooked which dish?
I cooked the orange glazed chicken
Okay, so that meant, Jessie, you cooked?
At the Hainey's chicken soup.
So, I might as well go first, shall I? Jessie, your dish, I scored an 8 out of 10. I just loved how you cooked the chicken. I thought it was beautifully moist.
Jessie, I scored your dish 8 out of 10.
I love the dish a lot. And I scored it an 8 out of 10.
Thank you.
I am really proud of my dish today. Straight 8s, it's amazing. I think I'm in with a really good chance to win the pin.
Well, Jessie, you scored 24 out of possible 30 points. Billy, you need 25 or above to take out both the apron and that immunity pin.
Jessie's got 8 out of 10 across the board. That's a really great score. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty scared.
All right, Billy, I scored your dish 9 out of 10. I love that sticky, orangey glaze and that little salty hit chicken skin. Delicious.
Billy, I really loved yours. 9 out of 10.
Well, you need 7 to win, Billy. I scored your dish a 9 out of 10.
I can't believe I've won an immunity pin and the power apron. It's unbelievable.
Shannon, will you do the honours?
Hold on. Pick it up.
It's much nicer.
Wow. Right. That looks wonderful.
Thanks,
yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Right, back into it.
I really love this concept of peel to stem. It suits my style of cooking country-inspired food. Growing up, Mum cooked cauliflower all the time. so I know that every part of that cauliflower can be used. But I'm just not sure what my dish is going to be.
Billy.
Hi. Clever, 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 clever. Cauliflower.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. With mushrooms. I don't really know what it is actually. I'm planning on doing like a toasted cauliflower crumb.
Cauliflower is I think the best ingredient you could pick to create a dish for this challenge, right?
Yeah.
You need to focus in on that and really bring us something that's extraordinary.
Okay. This is the food I love to cook. It's finals week and I can't just deliver a simple country dish. I'm going to use everything I've learned to show off this cauliflower in many different ways. I'm happy with the dish in that it's inventive. I'm using pretty much every part of the cauliflower and I'm hoping I can sort of turn that into a new modern dish. I've sliced the stem really thin and it's pickling to add a sour taste. I'm going to crisp up the bacon into salty shards. I'm using the florets with some mushroom and miso to make a zesty puree and some thick cauliflower steaks. I'm really stretching myself in this challenge. I definitely feel like I'm meeting the brief in this challenge. I know the main flavours work really well together, but I'm not really sure about the cauliflower leaves. Hi.
This is such a beautiful vegetable. The main thing is to bring out the flavour of that. I mean, I always think they're a bit almost cabbagey. I mean, how good are they?
Yeah, I know.
Just raw, they're great. But always remember, the real aim of the challenge is how can you use the stuff you normally discard. You're on the right track for sure, but is there more you can do?
Yeah, probably.
You know, there are only 2 places for safety.
Yep.
And
Okay.
hard to get.
Thank you. I've come this far and I don't want to fall at this stage, so I really have to push myself. I'm going to blanch the leaves and then cool them down and use them as a garnish on my dish. I just hope it's enough because at this stage it just comes down to the tiniest of things that can send you through to a pressure test.
Now, we'll taste Billy's dish.
I'm feeling pretty good walking my dish up to the judges. I feel like I've met the brief, which is a huge pressure point in Invention test. It's just the flavour and texture that I'm a little worried about. So I've done a cauliflower puree, which I did from the florets, pickled cauliflower stems, cauliflower crumbs with the scraps that were left over from cutting it up, and cauliflower leaves as well.
You know what I think's really clever about it is that you could almost recreate the cauliflower.
Yeah.
If you did, you know, if you put the greens under there, I think you're really, really onto something here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's little chunks of roasted cauliflower.
It's nice being in the middle. Matt's going, give it to me. I love it. I really do. I love it dearly because it's a clever vegetable to pick. And you've done so much. You know, it was all about celebrating that vegetable in all its light. And you've done that. You've given us light and shade, zip and zing, and texture, and just everything. It's just an all-round brilliant dish.
George.
I think it's delicious too. And I think this could be an absolute signature of yours because it is delicious. It's comfortable and yet it's very clever.
Thanks.
And smart to use miso in the puree, and I love the fact you do show the cauliflower in lots of different ways. You know, sweet, creamy, sour, and also slightly bitter and herbaceous. This is the way to start finals week, I think.
Thank you. I feel really good with the feedback I got from the judges, and if that puts me in the top 2, I'll be absolutely stoked. I'd so much rather be on the gantry than being in that pressure test, which is going to be really hard. I feel like this service is going pretty well. feel like I'm keeping up with the demand of orders.
I have 4 lamb ready to go.
Pick up.
I feel proud of what I've done. I'm happy with everything I've got on there. I think the flavours are pretty good.
This is the moment of truth.
Wow, so this is Billy's braised lamb and backstrap with peas and pear and mint puree. It looks spectacular.
Yeah, it looks fresh, it looks incredibly rich, it looks super meaty. With the eyes shut, it smells like country cooking. You open your eyes and suddenly you're in a great restaurant. This is beautiful, and it's, you know what it is? It is that straightforward country girl on a plate.
Yeah,
but
I'll tell you what.
how far has she come?
Amazing. I've got to remember, I've got 3 main courses to eat, but it's hard to stop. This is absolutely delicious. And I'm trying to find negatives. I'm trying to go, you know, would I do this differently? Would I do this any better? And the only thing I would have done right at the beginning is not serve 2 lamb, but now she's done it, and she's nailed it. I'm thinking, what a clever girl.
And what she's done is nailed both. And for me, the highlight on this braised lamb shank is the crustiness, that burnished tan of lamb that's been sitting in on the grill getting a lovely crust. And then, you know, we talk about, oh, look at those fancy chefs and their water baths. Well, that's the reason why. Perfectly cooked, well rested. That is top shelf cooking.
But more than that, it's all those other little touches in there, that texture of the peas with that wonderful, super, super creamy puree, and the little pops of pickled onion and a white anchovy in there. Takes this from, you know, mum's lamb roast, you know, into a whole nother dimension. It's really sophisticated.
Absolutely gorgeous. I love it.
This dessert is sort of exactly what I hoped for. I wanted it to be a fizzy drink poured over the ice cream. And
You know how when you pour a...
You're pouring it over the top? Yeah. Yep.
When you pour a spider...
These guys need to get out more.
I know. That's sort of...
It's really worked out well. I decided to put the praline on the bottom so that it can hold the ice cream and the rhubarb stalks, and then put the granita over the top and serve the jug of fizzy on the side of the plate. I'm really loving sending this dessert out. I love the theatre of it. It is a proud moment. I love the idea of a spider as a dessert.
Oh, wow. So this is Billy's dessert. And look at this little touch of theatre at the table. Dill and rhubarb spider, dill ice cream, rhubarb, raspberry puree, roasted rhubarb.
That looks amazing. It's absolutely a spider. I'm very excited. You talk, I'm eating.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's so good.
Absolutely sensational. Wow.
Refreshing, flavoursome, textures, theatre. It's taken us to that little childhood moment where we've all experienced the spider, but it's brought it bang up to date in terms of what a modern dessert's all about.
It's sour and bitter and zingy, but all the textures are there. That is spectacular.
It is a childhood memory, but it's turned it into an R-rated, adult-only dessert with the addition of that champagne. And interestingly, that little crumb, that little nut praline, actually finishes it and makes it. You find these little chewy kind of nuggets, and you go, God, that's good. Honestly, if we eat out a lot, you got that in a restaurant.
Oh, you'd want to meet the chef.
Why not?
I'd want to walk past the kitchen and just say thank you.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of heart and soul gone into this and a lot of thoughtfulness.
She's an amazing cook.
Well done, Billy. Happy?
Yeah, ecstatic.
We stand in awe of the three of you. We are more than pleased, so proud. It was an exceptionally difficult challenge, and you did an exceptional job. Individually, we can safely say that those 6 dishes were the best food we've ever tasted in this competition, ever. What we know is that you've come so far. It was well conceived and it was creative, beautiful cooking. It was also absolutely delicious. All 3 of you would be fabulous finalists. Unfortunately, only 2 of you can make it.
Right, Billy, let's start with you. MasterChef is not just about coming in and meeting new friends and cooking great food. It's about the person that you come in and it's how you carry yourself. It's the legacies that you leave. And the entire country, I'm sure, are looking on and going, wow, what an amazing woman. The 4 of us believe in you, and we know that the food that you've been putting up in this competition so far, in the manner and the respectfulness that you've done it in, is a true indication of what an amazing woman you actually are.
Thanks, Josh.
We've loved watching you grow as a cook. And today, your lamb was my favourite savoury course. All the memories of a Sunday country roast, but all the technique of a modern-day cook. Your dessert combined the memories of childhood, but with a thorough modern interpretation, the way we'd see it in any great restaurant right now. But even more, a little bit of theatre. And you know we love theatre. Both your dishes were free of negatives. And that is why you are in tomorrow's grand finale. Well done. 3 months, Billy. It's all come down to this, yeah? It's all come down to the grand final, the grand finale. What does it mean to you?
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. It's just insane. I think they were 2 of my favourite dishes I've cooked so far in the competition. I think because they mean a lot to me, and I've really discovered that that's what I love cooking, is dishes that stem from something, that remind me of sort of where I came from. So, and to, you know, do that with Shannon Bennett and then feed you guys and all those guys, that was just amazing. While you guys were watching. Yeah, it's been such a huge journey, but yeah, I think today for me was, it just felt so real. It felt so real in the kitchen. Unreal, really. Like, it was amazing. So that's, yeah.
Goes to show how far you've developed in this competition.
Yeah.
You know, it's truly remarkable.
Thanks. I've spent nearly 40 minutes trying to get one bloody sugar ball and it's not working.
Come on, Billy.
Up until this point in the cook, I felt okay. But now I feel really frustrated and stressed. Every time I try to pump air into those spheres, they just burst. I want to get it right because it's in the recipe, it's in Heston's dish, and I need to get it right. I start again to try and make another sphere, and all of a sudden...
Go, Billy, look at that.
It starts sort of pumping into a little circle.
She got a bubble. Oh, she's getting one.
And I'm sort of twisting it and pumping it, and it's actually looking like it might work.
Oh my God.
I think she's almost surprised at herself.
I'm so scared. It's kind of working. So if I can get that off. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, dear. Come on, Billy.
Keep it under the, keep it like.
Oh, it feels awesome to see it actually working, to actually have the feel for it now.
Yeah, just cut it.
I'm literally holding my future in my hands.
Oh. Oh, so close, Billy.
It was just so exciting to see that sphere start growing into a little circular shape. And then to have it burst is just... It's so heartbreaking.
Come on, Billy.
I don't know how I could hold back emotion at this moment.
You're amazing, Billy. Stay focused, Billy. Come on, Billy. Keep pushing.
That was really hard. That was really frustrating doing that sugar ball. It's just frustrating when you sort of, I don't know, it was just really hard and I really wanted to get it right, and when you can't get that happening, it's really frustrating. And this is the last sort of hurdle, and I really wanted to get over it. And 4 points behind, and that's going to be really hard to make up, so I don't know where I sit.
If it was easy, everyone would be doing it.
Yeah.
But not everyone can do MasterChef. It's an elite bunch, yeah? And you're part of that elite bunch. At this point in time, I want you to stop for a second and go, Jesus me, I am minutes away from finishing. Done, dusted. Your MasterChef is over. And then the hard work begins. This is the fun bit. There's a lot riding on it, but get over it and start cooking. Keep going, Billy.
George is right.
That's it, Billy.
Come on, Billy. This is my last chance. So I've just got to fight really hard for this. I'm not going to give up.
Now try blowing it. Go on, then, put some air into it. That's it, that's it.
I start pumping the air into another sphere, and it's actually working again.
That's it, that's it, that's it.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Oh my God.
I'm being so careful not to pump too much air into it.
Come on, Billy.
I really want this one to work. It's so thin. I just need to get that off now.
Yeah, let's do this. Do it, Billy.
You just got to be bold, right?
It feels so good to actually have something that resembles a sphere up. So now all I need to do is make sure all of my other elements are in containers ready for plating.
Whatever happens in the next 10 minutes will seal your fate. Come on.
I've never cooked anything like this before. It's something that I still can't really comprehend. It's just a crazy dish, and I cannot believe that I've done it.
Nice, Billy.
I managed to complete every element in Heston's recipe, even the shiny golden sugar ball.
Amazing, Billy. Wow.
Good on you, Bill.
It's sort of come together and it looks really quite pretty on the plate. I may be 4 points behind, but hopefully I've done enough to have a shot at catching up to Georgia.
Good luck, Billy.
Thanks, Josh. This experience has been like nothing I've ever done in my life. I've learned so much about food and I've sort of learned so much about myself. I'll never ever forget it. I'll always remember the experience. It's just priceless.
Great. Billy, we have to say that your courage, your calm under an enormous amount of stress is absolutely inspirational. It really is. I think we're all just amazed how you worked through that whole challenge, and a marathon it was. Heston said earlier that there's not a culinary competition in the world that would ask you to reproduce a dish like that kind of complexity in 5 hours. And you've done it. That's incredible. How does it feel?
I cannot think of another time in my life where I've felt that happy or even feeling that amount of pressure, but then that still makes me happy. I don't know, it just shows that's what I really want to do. And, you know, it feels really calming to know that, because I think when I came here, I didn't have that, you know, really hard, fast thought in my head of what I wanted to do, and I really know it now. And that just feels so comforting.
I'll tell you what, there's an awful lot of people, aspiring professional chefs out there that can learn a lot from what you've just done.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have professional chefs come into the kitchen after 3 days of blown sugar spheres, they still don't get it. And to get it right, it normally takes about 2 months. You managed to get one out in that hour, which is incredible.
Thanks.
Blow my socks off.
Time for us to taste. Well done, Billy.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks, Heston.
Wow, 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 wow. That looks spectacular.
So beautiful. Really beautiful. Are you surprised, Heston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Totally.
And nothing missing on the plate either.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
I'm a bit lost for words. I'm not normally lost for words. I just think that's amazing. And you know, she's got so much ground to make up. 4 points is a long way to come back from, but gee, she is diving for that tape, isn't she?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I don't really know what to say. You know, with this dish, I knew that, I mean, it was such a big challenge, but for someone who's never seen that dish before, and amateur cook, a little bit gobsmacked. The fluid gels he's done brilliantly.
Yeah.
Note for note with yours, I think, probably. How's that sugar ball, Heston?
I think she's done an amazing job. Yeah, she's some kind of superwoman. It's incredible. Whatever happens, she has a big future ahead of her.
I think, given the difficulty of the challenge, that may well have been the best individual cook we've ever seen in the MasterChef kitchen. I can't think of something where the heights of the scale have been so high and the end result's been so good. That's put her right back in the hunt for the title, isn't it? Right back in the hunt.
Right, shall we score?
You know what I loved? You had every single element on the plate. And that's why
I scored you 9 out of 10.
Billy, I scored your dish a 9 out of
10. Billy, I scored your dish
9 out of
10. Billy, that gives you 27 points, which means you need 8 or more from Heston to win.
Billy, for me, this dish was to see how you would respond to those challenges and respond to the pressure. And I have to say, I loved the way you responded to that. And that is why I scored your dish, Billy,
Australia's MasterChef for 2015. You have won $250,000. A brand new Alfa Romeo Giulietta and a monthly column in Australia's leading premium food magazine, Delicious. We told you that your life would change forever, and it has.
I didn't think I would get through judges' auditions, and I think every single challenge and every single dish that I've put up brought me closer to really knowing where I want to be and what I want to do. And I just can't think of a better place to realise that in. This has just been the best time of my life.
Billy, that is the greatest comeback in MasterChef history and on the toughest dish. Throughout this competition, you proved yourself again and again. Whether you're cooking sweet or whether you're cooking savoury, whether in a service challenge or in a pressure test, you've shone. You've shown us poise and professionalism that makes you the most complete cook that we've ever seen in this competition. The best thing about MasterChef is the other people and the friends you make, and the fact you can have two great friends standing side by side.
Oh, I couldn't think of a better person to do this with. I know, me too. She has enhanced my experience so much, and I know that you will do so well. So well. You have such a great attitude and such a beautiful personality and a beautiful family behind you too. So there's no doubt in my mind that you will be amazing, more amazing than you already are. So,
She's just amazing. I'm in awe of her and what she can do and how calm she stays under intense pressure, and just a beautiful girl with a big, beautiful heart and a cracking sense of humour. And yeah, I love her to bits, and I'm sure she's going to do amazing things after this.
Beautiful. Georgia, you have a massive future ahead of you. And we all look forward to watching you pursue your food dream. And so, to help you do that, to help you on your way, we're going to give you $20,000.
But that's not all we're giving away. Jessica, you made it all the way to the final 3. And to help you achieve your food dream, we're giving you $10,000.
Billy, there's one more thing. I saw something in you today that I have not seen in many professional chefs. The way that you conducted yourself, the way that you stayed composed under extreme pressure from start to finish, you don't see it very often. So I would like to offer you a job at the Fat Duck.
Like a dream to be here with everybody and have that offer. That's just unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Billy, only one thing left to do. Come on, grab the trophy. Raise it over your head. Show your family, come on.
Your challenge is to make the most enjoyable 3-course family dinner you can. In teams, you will head to the supermarket, where you will have to approach someone you would like to cook dinner for.
Each team will have $100 to cook a beautiful 3-course meal for the family and for the judges.
So we're from MasterChef and our challenge today is revolving around the family dinner. So we're just wondering what your family's like.
3 kids.
3 kids?
Yeah, Toby being the youngest, Lily being 8 and Maxwell being 5. So.
This could be a great family to cook for. Our challenge is actually to go into a family's house and cook the family dinner. How would you feel about us coming to do that at your place?
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. So we found our family a young dad tour.
What do you do for a living? I'm a chef by trade.
He's a chef. Probably the only chef in Coles at the time. How do we do this? I don't know.
If you were cooking a 3-course meal for your family, what would you like to see on that meal?
So if I start something simple for an entree there, maybe a tartar. For the mains, they love lamb. Lamb's their favourite thing there. Desserts would be pretty easy there. Okay. Maybe sort of like either some sort of fruit.
After we've had a chat to Tour about what his family would love to eat, it's time to start shopping for our food.
We're going to have enough money for lamb? Let's go have a look.
Okay, let's have a look at lamb. Backstraps.
If we got 3 of these, that would be okay, maybe.
Well, it's still only $24.
They definitely did ask what sort of foods we wanted, so wait and see. I'm looking forward to dinner tonight.
Shani,
can I borrow you for a couple of minutes? Come on, you're the captain. What's the menu and who's doing what?
Okay, for the menu, we have spankopita for the entree, and we
Right.
have Phil and Callum on that.
That's nice.
For the main, we have Pete, Marion and Jay, and we're doing a lamb rotolo. So it's going to be flattened out and rolled up
Okay.
with herbs and breadcrumbs.
Okay, lovely.
Serving that with a cheesy mash.
Okay.
And
Dessert?
dessert, we have Matt and Fee doing a layered berry trifle with a white chocolate mousse.
Okay. It's a good menu choice. You happy with that?
I think for a young family, I think it would be perfect.
This is not good. I looked down at the phyllo pastry and I realised that it's past its use by date. Obviously, we can't use this for our dish, so we're going to have to come up with something new.
Why don't we make a spinach and ricotta frittata?
We decided that with the spinach and cheese mix already made, the next best option might be a frittata with the ingredients we've got left.
All right, can I chuck these in, guys?
Okay, guys, so we're aiming to get the lamb in the oven by past.
Shani's doing really well. From the minute we get going, she's organised the kitchen so we've all got a little bit of space, and throughout the whole time she's checking on everything.
How are these going, guys?
I'm just going to sprinkle a bit of parmesan, put them back in,
Okay.
and let them get a nice crust on top.
Everyone's pretty on task. Everyone's doing what they should be. The lamb's on the stove, so as long as we get cracking on that dish, I think we should be okay.
Pulling the frittatas out, I mean, they're a bit hard to get out of the muffin tins. I mean, they're kind of stuck a bit to the sides.
I knew we shouldn't have put breadcrumbs in the bottom of it.
But I've tasted one, the taste is pretty good. So if it's all about taste, we'll be fine.
Guys, you got 1 minute to go. I love the energy in here. I've never seen so many people in such a small space banging out food.
In the dying minutes, I'm trying to help Phil plate up the entree. Looking down at it, a little bit concerned about the presentation. I think we could have done something more.
Your time is up.
I think it looks awesome.
It's all about how much you enjoy this food. They're cooking for you. Let's get the first dish out, because I know that Maxwell is hungry.
Taking the entree out is a bit nerve-wracking. We did the best we could. It's very rustic, but, you know, it still looks pretty nice. Hello, guys. We have some spinach ricotta mint frittatas with some minted yogurt dipping sauce.
Thank you very much.
That's yummy.
So Jodie said that you've made frittatas before. Did you throw that out there?
Yep.
Was that one of the things you mentioned?
I threw that out there. Frittata's always a simple yet effective dish for the kids to eat. So.
Is it better than yours, Jodie?
As good.
I think as a frittata, it's kind of missed the spot. It's very dense, it's very cheese heavy.
The red team's first dish, a spinach and ricotta frittata. Let's move on, trying their main course.
Yeah.
Some of the things Tour's said to us, you know, for main meals, he was saying the kids love lamb.
I can smell something good.
It's lamb.
It's lamb?
Yeah, it is.
It's a lamb rotolo with mash and some greens.
Mashed potato. You like the lamb? Is it delicious?
What you got?
It's yum. It's yum, is it? No, meatballs yum.
You know what it reminds me of? Something that you'd get in a good pub. Is lamb a bit of a family favourite?
Yes, the kids love lamb. I can never buy enough of it. It's what comes down to budget.
So are you happy with what you've eaten so far?
Definitely.
Are you blown away?
Blown away? No, not really. Not yet. I'm waiting for the dessert there.
What's for dessert?
I think so far, safe without being knock the ball out the park. Really, dessert needs to be a ripper.
The point of this challenge was to please the family. I remember as a kid, you know, having something served up in a beautiful martini glass just made it a little bit more special.
Oh, look, Max.
Wow.
It's taller than you.
It's a white chocolate mousse and berry swirl with some crumble and some praline on the top.
Thanks, guys.
No worries.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew.
As a dessert, that is rich, that is sweet,
That's pretty good.
How was it, Toby?
Got muscles.
Is that from your dessert?
Yeah.
It's giving you muscles.
Lily, good dessert, bad dessert, or great dessert?
Great.
Max, good, bad, or great?
Very good.
So has this dessert blown you away?
It's blown me away to see that my kids are enjoying it there, so yeah, definitely. They're happy, I'm happy.
What is the challenge? There's 2 teams, and you're going to be cooking a family dinner of 14. Cook the best dinner, and you'll win.
You're gonna have to decide as a team what you're gonna cook. But here's the kicker. Each team will get $204 each. That's the amount the average Australian family spends on food each week.
You have 4 hours to plan and cook us that delicious dinner. You've also got to shop for your ingredients and get back to the MasterChef kitchen. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Look behind you. Big MasterChef clock.
Oh, that's awesome.
Your 4 hours starts now.
Should we end? I think we end this one.
I'm ready.
All right, let's rock.
Ready? Do you want to go down to the front?
We have all our ingredients together and we run down to the cash register.
Hey, nice work. Woohoo! I think we got this.
Come on, guys, we've got to beat these boys.
We better bring the chicken down.
We need a small olive oil only.
We've got so much flour. We've got like about 5 kilos of flour.
We only need one of those. It is insane. There are doubling up of ingredients, not enough of that, too much of that.
Stop. Stop. We have gone over. We're over our budget.
The budget got blown before even half of our stuff had gotten through.
We're going to have to cut back on something.
The problem is we think we all need everything. We can't go past $204. We need to get rid of some stuff. And that's when the chaos started.
Get the prawns out. The prawns are too expensive.
We don't have prawns, we need these. I don't have
You should have got the big blocks, they'd be cheaper.
After sifting through so many items and putting back so many things, we're still 40 cents over the budget.
Okay, what else do we take out?
At this point, I'm looking through the bags and I see garlic and I have this epiphany.
Take half the garlic off. Yeah.
Let's break the garlic in half and only get half of the garlic so we can be under budget.
Good on your visor, we need you.
So now the challenge has really begun. And the first thing I do is try and find our ingredients.
Where's our flour? I'll grab it from over.
You've got the herbs? Have you got the herbs?
Come on, give me the cell. What are we having for dinner?
We're having, do you know
What's
what
for
the
this
cell
lunch?
is? When we took this over, what we realised in about 10 minutes is 3 mothers had stepped in and taken over. And the 3 mums were cooking the favourite dishes that their kids love.
Oh, I love that.
And that's what
That's
sells
great.
it, you know? I'm cooking my kids'
wanna come
favourite
for dinner.
dessert. A beautiful traditional lemon tart with a raspberry coulis. For main course, Samira's doing a Middle Eastern dish of chicken, yoghurt and almonds. It's one of her traditional dishes. And then for entree, we've got a mum here who's cooking her kids' favourite pasta. Yeah, so we're all doing our family's favourite dishes.
I'm making fresh pasta dough for our entree. I've got Noli, Nada and Visor cooking with me. We're just doing a fettuccine with oil and chilli, just as a little starter to go with the rest of our family meal.
I'm making fatajaj, family favourite, which is chicken with a yoghurt and nut topping. I was 12 the first time I cooked this dish, and my brother goes, "Do you know how to make it?" And I go, "Oh, yeah." Didn't want to show him I didn't know how to make it, and I food poisoned his whole family. I fed them raw chicken. And I learned to master this dish before coming into the show so I don't poison any of the judges.
Oh my God, that smells so good.
Thank you.
Come on, girls, let's keep the energy up. Okay, how's our tarts going? We're making a lemon tart for dessert. It's been baking in the oven now for about 20-30 minutes, but they still haven't set.
Yeah, I know, they're not setting.
And I'm about to have a nervous breakdown, I think. I have never had a tart not set.
Did you put in sugar?
Yeah, we put everything in.
Everything in, didn't we?
Freaking out, you know, the tarts should be setting and they're not setting.
It's all right. Just believe.
Trust. So Em and I decide that the only thing to do is to pray.
Please.
Please, little oven. Please, can you please set?
They look super organised. The Middle Eastern-inspired dish using the chicken, that could be really, really yummy.
We can put the right amount of broth here so they know how much to put instead of making it all soggy.
That's great.
Dessert, have they cooked the pastry enough? Will that custard set? The fettuccine, I'm interested to see how they're going to actually present that family style.
But also, it sounds like the sauce they're making is one of those when you want to do a bit of tossing in the pan, and I wonder whether that pasta is going to stand up to any heavy action in the pan.
It's really
Yeah, totally. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Water's on.
Water's on.
Crisps are done.
Yes.
The entree that we're making is Liliana's creation, and I think she's really struggling.
I don't want to burn the garlic, but it needs to have that flavour.
She's trying to do too much.
I don't want to leave it.
I'll let you do it.
I'm not good at actually delegating and letting go.
Let me say, quick. It's ready, take it off. Just put a little bit more in that. Some more.
I have 3 pots of pasta, all cooking for a different length of time.
Get the other one off, get the other one off, get the other one off.
Get the other one off. Listen to Liliana.
This one off. Get
Don't
that off.
listen to me, so I've got no idea.
The danger here is that this pasta, it's a delicate, fragile thing, so it's easy to overcook.
Pot. Liliana, take it off. Okay. Just go.
Hot.
We're at the point where the pasta needs to be drained and it needs that oil on it straight away or it's going to stick together.
Look at there. Let's go, tong it through for me.
And I literally tip the whole pan of garlic oil and I just start tonging it through.
Right, and we need to throw that parsley in.
Put it on the plate. And it sort of just breaks apart.
Is it a little bit overcooked? Looks it. That was always going to be the challenge. It's cooking 14 of them without mushing it all up. And every time you smash those tongs into the pasta, it makes it worse.
I am feeling like crap. Is it worth me being here if I can't even put up a plate of pasta?
Do you want to come and have a look?
I'm scared.
I'm scared too. We're about to pull our tarts out of the oven. The dessert team's freaking out.
I'm going to be sick. How does it look?
Set. Nice. The tarts have set. They did that last-minute thing where they take a while to heat and then bang. Yeah. Oh, girls, it's beautiful. The relief in our team is just beyond words.
Love you.
Okay, we need to get a wriggle on, guys. No naked tarts in this kitchen.
This is your first 10 seconds in the MasterChef kitchen.
Come on, boys. Finish up. It doesn't need to be perfect. Your family.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
All right. Done well. We've cooked as a family. We're going to serve it to our family now, boys. Be proud. Be proud.
Looking forward to this.
Gentlemen, enjoy a hand-cut fettuccine with the anchovy, chilli, fresh parsley oil with a parmesan crisp for a little crunch.
Bon appetit. I think it looks very nice. I can smell that anchovy.
It's super thin and a little bit overcooked. Actually, overcooked, yeah?
I'm with you. I like my pasta a bit thicker and just al dente.
Well, that's the girls' entree. Let's see what the red team have done with their main course.
Round 2.
Hey!
This dish is called fatejaj. It's a Middle Eastern Lebanese dish. It's basically fried flatbread with fried and boiled chicken with a yogurt topping, a broth and fried off nuts.
Okay, see ya.
Thank you. That was so nerve-wracking.
Good teamwork again. Those working with her, well done.
It's something I love. I just hope they love it.
They will.
I'm sure they will.
That is delicious.
That's rock and roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, I love that. Those crunchy almonds on top. Yogurt, bit of spice. Really good.
I really, really like it, actually.
The boys on this table are worried now.
Yeah. No, I
This
think
is good.
People here don't want to talk, they just want to eat.
Yeah.
Anyone feel like some dessert?
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
Looks a bit better than ours.
You're right. You're actually right, it does.
Jules, don't pick on Dan.
He started it, as usual.
Tell us what the dessert is.
We dished up a classic lemon tart with a raspberry coulis.
I'm going to ask you the question that Gary's going to ask you, which is, where's the cream?
We had a couple of issues at the supermarket earlier today, and after the boxing gloves came out, the dessert got compromised on. So the cream and the ice cream went back.
Between you and me, Jules, do you think it needs cream?
No. Maybe a little. Maybe a dollop. OK, yeah. So, but, you know, we're pretty comfortable with what we've served up.
Thank you.
Enjoy, boys. We thought you could do with a little bit of tart.
So you guys did such an amazing job with the little ingredients that you had.
Thank you.
You know,
It looked
cream, no
fantastic.
cream.
Seriously, it was
beautiful,
restaurant
tasty.
quality. It looked fantastic.
Tell me what you think.
It's Citron DEFCON 5 right now. It's citrus overload.
Okay, but it's good, isn't it? Lemon tart, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, just missing the...
You want something to smooth it out.
Yeah.
You know, the creme fraiche.
Yep, love it. Just missing that.
Well, congratulations. That's the first day of MasterChef under your belt. Huh? This is all about the battle of the sexes. And the challenge today was to cook a beautiful dinner for 14 people, your MasterChef family, on a tight budget.
So let's look at how you went as far as we saw it.
Girls, your dessert looks spectacular on the plate, but it needed cream. Your main course, Samira, you're worried?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You shouldn't be, because it was the dish of the day. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, good. It was a group effort, so it wasn't all just on me. But now I'm wrapped.
You're about to make a meal on a very tight budget. You'll be going into the pantry, which we've converted into a mini supermarket, and you'll have $10 to buy all the ingredients you need to make a meal of your choice. $10.
Okay. We have 2 fridges. We have a stand of fresh produce and a stand of groceries. You have $10 and 30 minutes to produce the meal of your choice.
Global recession is amongst us. People are being a little bit more smarter in the way they buy, in the way they shop. You need to understand food costs and how much a dish costs to put on a plate. This would help you going into the future if you really want to be a chef.
I do realise that I'm the only person that's got one of the proteins, so the fish, the chicken, the meat. I'm not sure how that's going to go for me.
Time's up.
Got 1 cent left.
Whoa, that's what you call shopping.
You now have 30 minutes to turn your vision of the perfect budget meal into a reality.
Your time starts now.
I decided to go with this salmon with cannellini bean puree. I've done a bit of practice with filleting fish. I'm still not perfect at it by any means, but I'm not hacking at it like I probably used to. I've got a clear idea in my head of how I want it to look, so I'm not faffing about.
I really felt like I pushed myself. This combination of flavours I've never done before.
Yeah, none of the plates concern me, but I still haven't seen Julia's and haven't seen Lucas's either, so don't know what to expect from those two. And they are the two that I'm worried about.
You're not playing anymore, you're fighting. Get that thing on the plate. That's it, guys. Step away from your stoves. Good job. Well done. Julia, lucky last. Would you like to bring your plate up?
It's been a really long time since I've had to have my food judged in that way, so it sort of all comes rushing back. I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
I love that crispy golden skin from the salmon. It's got that lovely sort of roasty caramel flavour, which I love. The white bean puree is smooth. You've got a touch of garlic in there, so it's a lovely sort of rounded, you know, luscious flavour. Well done.
Thank you.
Simplicity, elegance, delicate, delicious. This is why you're a true contender at winning this competition. You should be very proud of yourself.
It does make me feel that I do deserve to be here a bit more and that I am going to be able to make it through a few more challenges, hopefully.
A brand new week in the MasterChef kitchen and a brand new mystery box. The magic of cooking is all about taking simple ingredients to create delicious dishes. We've been telling you, don't overcomplicate things. We're going to show you how less really is more. You ready to find out what's underneath your lids? Oh. You can lift the lids now.
Oh.
This is the MasterChef dollar box. Every ingredient in this box costs $1 or less. Whether it's the $1 of chicken wings, the $1 lemon, the 75 cents of dry ginger ale, the $1 of black olives, 75 cents a pear, the 95 cents of salami, 75 cents of beans, the 85 cents of peanuts, 3 onions for $1, what a bargain, and the can of cannellini beans for 80 cents.
It's a weird bunch of ingredients, but we have to create a high-class meal. That's really amped up the pressure. I'm going to have to work really hard today to make sure I get a great dish up for the judges.
It's about doing what all great chefs should do. It's about spinning gold out of straw, proving that amazing food doesn't have to come from amazing high-end ingredients.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Yep. Your time starts now.
Six weeks in, we've given them open pantries, we've given them gardens laden full of beautiful ingredients. This is going to be a challenge for them.
Yeah.
Tightening the leash, George. This box is designed to show us who are the everyday cooks and who are the exceptional cooks.
Absolutely.
Seeing these cheap ingredients that we're using today, I really want to put my spin to it and make it look spectacular. There's a lot of pressure because only 3 dishes are going to be tasted and I'm going to have to work a lot harder. So today I've decided to make your traditional Filipino dessert, and it's called halo halo. Halo halo is a cheap version of an ice cream. I grew up on this basically because we couldn't afford ice cream, and on a hot day, it's just perfect. Normally in halo halo, you'd have red beans, purple yam paste, and bananas. My biggest concern is I don't have them today. I'm going to be really experimental and use the pear, peanuts, and also the cannellini beans to create the flavour that I grew up with. It is a risk, but I'm really pushing myself. So I've got 15 minutes to go and I need to start working on my granita. The way I'm going to make it is with some ice cubes and blend through the fresh milk.
So, John, another Filipino dish.
It is, yes.
What are you making?
So I'm making halo halo.
You got no tropical fruits. You got really nothing that makes halo, 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 halo.
No.
And halo, halo is all about tropical fruits. I mean, although it's supposed to be something you just throw together.
It is, yes. What I've got today in the mystery box is pears.
Yep.
So I'm using some of the poached pears. I've got peanuts, which I'm going to use as crunch elements. I'm going to make peanut brittle. I've also got the cannellini beans, which I've cooked in a syrup.
Are you going to use crushed ice like the original, or are you going to make a...
I'm making a milk granita for this one instead of crushed ice.
Have you reduced the milk first to give it that kind of evaporated saltiness?
No, I haven't. Maybe I should.
Just thinking. Just thinking.
I would think to myself, why have I done this? Why have I cooked halo halo without the ingredients that I need? Without the evaporated milk, I'm a little bit worried that my dish could end up tasting bland because I'm using fresh milk and it's not going to taste like the halo halo I grew up with. This dish needs another element to give it its full flavour. I'm adding tocino de cielo, which is a really rich creme brulee, basically sugar and egg yolks. I'm worried about the flavours of the milk because normally you have evaporated milk, which is a really concentrated milk flavour. I've got the really rich creme brulee, so I hope that flavour together with the granita will create that same flavour of the evaporated milk that we normally add into the dish.
Come on!
Seconds. 9,
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool down. That's it.
Looks great.
We told you the competition was getting harder. Harder for you to stand out and harder for us to pick which dishes to taste. We could have picked Jackie. You did so much with so little time. However, there was just one dish we couldn't go past who stood up there with Matthew's and George's, and that's John's.
It's a Filipino dessert. It's called halo halo.
Looks spectacular, honestly.
Looking forward to it.
You've used, other than the peanuts, nothing that would go in a traditional halo halo.
Yeah.
That's why I love this dish. Love it.
I absolutely love the dish. I think it's clever, it's creative, it's interesting, particularly that little dense custard, the ginger, the sweet syrup. The question is it going to be good enough to take out the challenge?
Thank you. This morning I've learned to basically cook from the heart. It's food that I've grown up with and the judges love it. And I think moving forward in this competition, I'm just going to cook from my heart, follow my instinct and cook food that I love.
Well, you don't need to be a genius to work out today is a mystery box challenge. But the question is, will you be a genius when you see those ingredients? Will you play it safe or will you go out on a limb and blow us away?
I just love some spices to be under that mystery box. We haven't had anything yet.
Some rosemary, some garlic, some thyme, some red wine and a nice piece of beef.
You ready to find out what you got?
Yes. Yeah. I try to keep an open mind with the mystery box challenge. Having said that, if there's something sweet under there, I'll be really happy because I'm hoping to cook a dessert.
You can lift the lids now. Well, there you have it. Some classic ingredients, but also some that you potentially haven't used before. Chicken breast, coriander, popping corn, blue swimmer crab, asparagus, blood orange, coconut. Anyone know what the dried flower is?
Chamomile.
Excellent. Anyone cooked with chamomile before? Yeah? It's very good for your tummy.
Test. Right? Got it?
Yeah!
Yeah! Good, let's cook. Time starts now.
What are you doing, Raro? I'm wearing shard, so I'm just going to do like a toasted coconut, blood orange granita.
With chamomile ice cream, toasted coconut shavings, caramelized popcorn, blood orange segments in a coconut husk.
Today I really want to get this advantage because I just feel like there's something for me to prove. Hopefully today's the day.
It's really important for me to be in the top 5 today because I need those judges to taste my food. I want them to see that I can cook, I can make something look and taste beautiful, and that's my goal today.
Reynolds, what's the dish?
I've got a blood orange granita as a bed. I'll be serving that on a coconut husk. I've got a chamomile ice cream in the freezer. I've got some candy popcorn.
What are we going to love about it when we stick our spoon in it? What's going to be like that?
Refreshing.
Refreshing.
Yeah.
Your dish sounds awesome, right?
Yeah.
It sounds delicious. But Reynolds, you've got to sell it to us as well.
Yeah.
If we pick you, you come to that table and you love that dish. Because if you love it, before we've even tasted it, we love it.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I'm determined to wow the judges, so today I'm planning to impress them with my plating skills.
5 minutes to go. It's all about how you plate this dish up. Yes?
Yes.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Come on.
I am putting up the dish that I anticipated, so fingers crossed.
I've fixed up the syrup. It's beautiful. I'm so happy with this dish.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Well done.
Cheers, mate.
How'd it go?
You're good, I think.
Reynolds.
The judges really want to see some passion in me, and the way I'm going to sell that to them is through my plating.
Love it. Love a little plate up at the pass.
Yeah, I like this.
Right, off you go,
Bit of
Reynolds.
theatre.
I've got a blood orange granita with a salted caramelized popcorn, blood orange zest that I've candied, toasted coconut shavings with a chamomile ice cream.
Little quenelle.
Oh, yeah, baby.
That is the best quenelle I've ever seen on MasterChef.
You don't happen to have your phone, do you?
I do.
Could you take a shot and send it to Matt and I? Closer, just give it a bit. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, nice.
Right, just a bit of Reynolds in the
Yeah, a bit of
background.
Reynolds in the background. That looks amazing. Reynolds, look, you look very handsome. Can you flex the guns a bit more?
All right, let's go, boys.
It looks absolutely beautiful.
What I love about this dessert is that chamomile ice cream is absolutely bang on. It has that fragrance of hay shed. It's, you know, like drying grass in the summer. Popcorn, perfect combination with that orange zest with it. For me, the popcorn needs more salt because something has to balance the sweetness of the praline, the ice cream, and especially the granita. I mean, it's amazing dessert, but you know it needs lime. You know it needs more salt.
I think I've done a really good job with this dish, but there's a few areas for me to work on. However, I'm determined to get better and better. Next round, I really want to blow them away.
Well, you got lots of beautiful stuff. Granny Smith apple, pecan nuts, blue cheese, honeycomb, star anise, figs, rosemary, and finally, Kaiserflesh bacon.
Today, it is absolutely my dream mystery box. It's amazing. It's all the stuff that I cook with all the time. There are definitely ingredients that I'm very excited about today.
So today, it's not like normal, where you have to use 1, 2, or maybe 3 ingredients. Today, you must use every single ingredient in this mystery box to create one dish.
One dish. What?
You got it?
Yep. Yes, George.
Yes, George.
It's easy done. I hope.
There's a reason we want you to use all the ingredients. There's a reason that we want to push you. Because there is a huge prize on the line. This isn't any ordinary apron. This is the Power Apron. It's Power Apron Week. The Power Apron is back. And 4 times this week, you will have the chance to win it and to wear it. This year, the question is, can you hold on to the Power Apron?
A Power Apron means that someone is going to have a massive advantage in the challenges this week. We don't know what those advantages are going to be, but they're going to be huge.
Gold goes really well with my complexion. More than anything, I want to wear this Power Apron.
You ready?
Yep. Yes,
You
George.
set?
Yep.
Go!
Today I'm going to make a dessert. I haven't made a dessert yet. I can't imagine ever being able to actually beat any of the dessert people at their own game, Reynolds in particular. So I think I am taking a little bit of a risk with maybe going with the dessert, but it's my opportunity to really challenge myself. Hi.
How you going?
I didn't expect that to be you for some reason.
I'm like a ninja, I just appear like that. I'm the world's largest ninja. Tell me, figs on the plate, nothing done to them. These are beautiful ingredients. They don't need much done to them, but what you do to them has got to elevate them.
Yeah.
So what are you elevating? Why are we going to walk past this dish and go, we have to taste Jessie's dish?
I've got a really beautiful blue, cheese and honey ice cream. And then there's going to be like a smoky star anise snow. And I just tried it and it tastes really nice and light with a smoky flavour. The apple, I would reduce the juice down to make a caramel, which I think will go well with the figs. And while I was drawing it up, I kind of just realised that I was focusing on parfaits here, but actually the figs are the hero and everything's going to go with the figs.
It's a great realisation.
At the back of my head throughout this whole cook so far, I've been thinking about the figs, and then it just kind of clicks with me that why not leave them fresh? Why touch them? All the other elements will really highlight the figs, and the figs will in turn make everything else go together really well. I'm starting to plate up my dish, and I look over at my apple caramel. Oh no! And it's almost completely gone. I'm pretty sure I've completely stuffed my apple caramel. I immediately panic and I chuck some cream in and just try and cool down the apple caramel. The caramel has a really bitter flavour to it, but I cannot miss an ingredient today, so I have to put it on the plate, or I won't have a chance to win the Power Apron.
If you want to be tasted, it's got to be great on that plate. 1 minute to go. Come on, guys.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Well done. Georgia, what are you doing?
Time's up, and I'm looking at my plate.
Looking around at everybody's dishes, there's a lot of desserts and a lot of really strong dessert people left. After Reynolds' dish, I think I've got no chance to be tasted.
The final dish will taste.
I still think that I win with a chance. You know, it looks beautiful and, you know, I know that the flavours are there.
I want this more than anything. Any mystery box ever before, I need to have my dish tasted today.
Jessie.
I'm feeling really excited and really lucky to be tasted today. Not only did I make a dessert, but I've also got a chance to win the Power Apron, which is just amazing.
It's like you were surprised.
I'm really surprised.
Are you? Why?
I don't know, just didn't expect it.
So, Jess, tell us what your dish is.
Focused on fresh figs, and then I had a blue cheese and honey parfait with a smoky star anise snow, rosemary and pecan crumb with an apple caramel.
Beautiful. I'm going to say straight up, it looks absolutely smashing because what I'm focused on is about 3 things. Figs, ice cream, snow crumble. Can we taste it?
Please.
very, very savoury, isn't it? No, it's purely for professional reasons. I'm going back in for a second. I was unsure of something.
She might have it. She means red wine. I know.
Oh, wow.
No, it's like
Licorice, yeah. Absolutely. It's brilliant.
It's full of fruit, boys. It's okay. Oh. Blue cheese, that apple caramel, the fresh fig. Did you say smoke?
Yeah, just use the smoky flavour from the bacon to go in the meal.
Very subtle in that snow, and it is just absolutely smashing. I don't think I've had a dish like that, certainly not this year, certainly not in the last couple of years in the kitchen. It's so savoury, but so delicious and so quite obviously a dessert. Yum.
Oh my God.
I'm sort of getting confused. Is it a mystery box challenge or an invention test? Because this is so inventive. You know, I'm tasting licorice all the way.
Oh, good.
And that beautiful reduced down apple juice is like apple balsamic, and the smoke, then you connect all those flavours together and I get licorice. I love it, it's creative and it's not too sweet. It's wonderful. Geez, you're good.
I love this dish, but the thing I love the most about this dish isn't that this is the best dish you put up in the competition. It's that moment at your bench when you had the realisation that this dish was about beautiful, fresh fig. And that moment of taking one thing that's spectacular and building the most beautiful palace around it, ideal. Don't
You're scaring me.
go anywhere. Matthew, Reynold, Ashley, we loved your dishes, but this dish here is something very, very rare and very special. And Jessie, that's why you're the first recipient of the Power Apron. Look at that. It's a bit heavy because of all that gold braid.
Wow, thank
That
you
looks,
so much.
wow.
For both teams, you've got to put up 2 dishes, a main and a dessert. Reynold and Jessie, you need combined scores for your main and dessert that beat Monty and Jackie's to win those 2 pins.
Good luck to you all. You've got 75 minutes, and your time starts now.
Alright, so you've got an idea?
Yeah, I just want to look at the protein first. Tell me your idea.
I've got so
You're doing dessert though, right?
Jessie and I decided that I'm going to do dessert and she's going to do the main. I got this really complex dessert in mind that I've wanted to try for a while. I'm looking for tropical flavours such as coconut, pineapple and passion fruit. Jessie, she wants to cook with lobsters today and I think that's going to go really well with my dessert. It's got that tropical Asian Pacific feel to it. As we're cooking and stuff, if you need any help, let me know and I'll start tasting it.
Yeah.
See how it goes. We're happy with each other's dishes, so we're going to split up and focus on our own dishes.
Come on, Jessie. Come on, Reynold. Keep it going.
I'm making a frozen sphere, which is made of white chocolate and passion fruit. The sphere will sit on top of a bed of coconut granita. I really want to be creative with this dessert. So I'm going to present all these elements inside a coconut shell. And I'll make a hot coconut sauce to be poured inside so that I have hot and cold elements together.
So let's get this straight. Your dessert is going to be a frozen dessert?
Yeah.
Will this win you the immunity pin?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Over to you, Reynold. Okay.
I'm feeling pretty ambitious today, but I'm just hoping that I can pull this off, because if I don't, it's going to ruin our chances. Almost a minute towards an hour.
Oh my God, what the hell?
It's a risk going out on a limb and making a complex dessert, but today it's all or nothing. We can't win the pin as an individual. It's either 2 pins or nothing, so I'm going all out. I want to present this dish in the coconut shell. I
I want to have a bed of coconut granita, like a little snow. And in the middle will be the passion fruit sphere, which is like white and with a tinge of yellow. I really want this sphere to be intense in passion fruit flavour. Aside from the white chocolate and passion fruit mixture into the silicone mould.
Keep it moving, Reynolds.
And then into the blast chiller to set. Hopefully the two halves are going to freeze in time, otherwise it's going to be really difficult to assemble them to a perfect sphere.
25 minutes left, people.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
25 minutes ago and I check on my coconut granita. I should have started scraping that earlier because right now it's just rock solid.
Scrape, Reynolds, scrape.
I want this granita to be fluffy but also flaky at the same time, really fine like snow. Inside the sphere is going to be filled with saffron caramelized pineapple. I cut the pineapple into cubes and start a dry caramel.
You're using saffron, yum.
Yeah, for the pineapple.
It smells beautiful.
If either of our dishes fail, neither of us are going to get the immunity pin. And for me, I just really hope that I don't stuff up with my dessert.
If you win today, you've pretty much got a guaranteed road to the finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
My mousse is just frozen set solid. Now all I need to do now is to start to assemble.
That's good, Reynolds.
With less than 15 minutes to go, I start working to finish off the passion fruit sphere. Okay, good. I just gotta scoop out the middle. I have to work fast, if not the mixture's gonna melt while I'm working on it. After I place the pineapple into the middle, I put it back into the blast chiller to freeze again before I put the two halves together.
Come on, Reynolds.
To plate up, I grab the bottom half of the coconut and fill up with coconut granita. Putting the final touches on, a bit of lime zest, a bit of fresh mint and some dehydrated pineapple. In the middle of the granita will be the passion fruit white chocolate sphere. I check the two halves in the blast chiller and they're not as frozen as I hope it to be. I don't want to risk melting them, so I put the two halves together in the blast chiller. But I'm really nervous it's going to lose its shape. So I'm going to leave it in there for as long as possible before I plate up. I'm going to make a hot coconut sauce to be poured inside the coconut. Then I'll have hot and cold elements together.
Are you okay? What's wrong?
Oh yeah, I'm really pushing it.
You've got 90 seconds!
Time's ticking and I can't wait for the sphere any longer. It's slightly melted. The bottom half is melting fast.
Beautiful. Get it back in the freezer. Hurry up, Reynolds.
I'm just hoping when the judges eat it that they will love the flavours and that they don't notice any presentation issues once the hot coconut cream is poured over.
10 seconds! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm so relieved that I've managed to put this dish up. I took a risk. I'm hoping they love the hot and cold elements together.
There's a bit of fun.
Coconut with passion fruit and pineapple.
Oh, that's a hot sauce, isn't it?
I love that theatre of revealing the dessert inside the coconut.
Oh, what a taste. This looks incredible.
There's lots going on in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That Maltesey stuff.
Hang on.
Hold on. Don't burn your hand. And
Steam coming off it.
Oh,
that's good. You enjoying that?
I love it.
It's really good, isn't it?
It just hits the spot.
It's really good.
It's cold, it's hot, it's sweet, it's creamy, it's everything. And you get a little souvenir. I love this. About
foam, that mousse of passion fruit, absolutely smashing.
And then that pineapple's chewy, and that kind of the iciness at the bottom, and that whole thing, that hot-cold combination, you know, it's so sophisticated, and just the best flavours of an Australian, northern Queensland summer holiday, isn't it?
Tropical dessert.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Shall we score?
Reynolds. Things in coconuts. We love them. 10 out of 10. Reynolds, we love contrast, and that dish had contrast in texture, temperature, and of course, all those wonderful tropical flavours. Adorable dish, beautiful.
Thank you. I'm over the moon getting 10 out of 10. I did not expect that, ever. I can't believe it. This is like a dream.
Reynolds, I scored the dessert. 10 out of 10. Incredible. It was one of the best desserts you've put up. It was so yummy, really. That's what it came down to, yummy.
Thanks, George. Thank you.
You know what I might do? I might reveal the dessert first.
What did you give him?
Well, you know me. Big coconut on a plate. How good can it be?
That good. 10 out of 10. Well done, Reynolds. You know what that means? You have got the perfect score.
Wow, that's amazing.
30 out of 30 for that dessert. Absolutely brilliant. The textures, the temperatures, and the flavours were absolutely delicious. It just hit the spot. Really did. How do you feel?
Getting those scores it's amazing. Stunned. Can't believe he scored me a 10. 3 10s. I'm speechless.
Is this the longest recipe ever written for a pressure test?
Yes.
Is this the recipe that's got the most ingredients of any MasterChef pressure test anywhere in the world?
Yes, it is.
Is it the hardest?
Yes, it is.
Oh my.
Oh my God. Jesus, that's so small. It is scarily tiny.
Botrytis cinerea.
What is that? I have no idea.
Come forward, guys.
Oh my God. Oh my. This dish is so delicate and so refined. There's this beautiful golden ball in the center of the dish, and it's terrifying. I have no idea what it is, and it's already freaking me out.
You're looking at about 55 stages.
Wow.
So the recipe might seem really pedantic. Just ignore the recipe at your peril. It sounded quite full on, didn't it? I scared myself then.
You scared all of us, I think.
Billy, Georgia, are you ready?
Yes, Gary.
Let's go. Come on.
Just going through the recipe, I'm wondering how I'm going to get through all of these steps. There's a whole page that's sort of dedicated to the sugar work, and that's so far into the recipe. There's so much to do before I actually get onto that. My strategy is to move really fast from the beginning and hopefully leave myself enough time to make that sugar ball. It's a key element, and in my mind, it embodies those 4 points that I need to make up. So I want as much time as possible to work on it. While I'm waiting for the gelatin to dissolve for the wine gum, the next step is to put some more peach liqueur into a saucepan, along with all of these different types of powders. It's really important to be precise. The quantities are just down to the gram, so it's really important to be careful. There's ingredients here that I've never worked with before, so the only thing I'm relying on today is to just follow the recipe to a T and get those measurements exactly right. Once that's all in the pan, it just needs to combine while I wait for it to reach 108 degrees. To finish the wine gum mixture, I whisk it all together before I use the syringe to get it into the mould. Then I put the mould into the freezer and leave that to set.
Yeah, looking good.
I'm so relieved that's done, but then it hits me. That was all just to make the first element.
Let them get away, Bill.
They've got their frozen grapes out of the moulds.
They look really cool, Billy.
They're piping out the aerated saffron.
Ooh, it's not a very good one.
Getting that into the dehydrator. It is great to see them start to perform at their peak. They're going to need to keep this up if they've got any chance of getting through this monstrosity of a dish.
Oh my God, Billy, you're amazing. Beautiful, Billy.
I'm so happy to have a little chocolate sphere in my hand. It's actually worked. This is it. This sugar ball. I've had to work faster than ever to leave myself enough time to concentrate on this sugar work.
What is that? Oh, it's the sugar.
Okay.
This isn't like any normal sugar. This is this awesome, weird, malleable, golden sugar that Heston's cooked up in his laboratory.
Oh, wow. That is an awesome colour.
Making this sugar ball is just like blowing glass. I pinch a little bit of sugar off and sort of wrap it around the end of the pump and pump some air into it. What I need to do is blow a sugar ball large enough so that I can fill it with the citrus cream when I'm plating.
Good work, Billy. Keep it under the heat.
Oh, God.
That's ridiculously hard.
The sugar blowing is it's not necessarily a chef's job. We train normally 3 days, 3 solid days of trying to blow a sphere. Most chefs can't do it, not to that level. So it is a ball breaker, or a sphere breaker.
I spent nearly 40 minutes trying to get one bloody sugar ball and it's not working.
Come on, Billy.
Every time I try to pump air into those spheres, they just burst. I start again to try and make another sphere, and all of a sudden...
Oh,
Go, Billy, look at that.
It starts sort of pumping into a little circle.
We got a bubble. Oh, she's getting one.
And I'm sort of twisting it and pumping it, and it's actually looking like it might work.
Oh my God.
I think she's almost surprised at herself.
I don't... Oh, that's... I'm so scared. It's kind of working.
So if I can get that off.
Oh, that's incredible. Oh, dear. Come on, Billy.
Keep it under the... Keep it like...
Oh, it feels awesome to see it actually working, to actually have the feel for it now.
Yeah, just cut it.
I'm literally holding my future in my hands.
Oh. Oh, so close, Billy.
Come on, Billy.
I don't know how I could hold back emotion at this moment.
You're amazing, Billy. Stay focused, Billy.
Come on, Billy.
Keep pushing.
If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. But not everyone can do MasterChef. It's an elite bunch, yeah? And you're part of that elite bunch. At this point in time, I want you to stop for a second and go, Jesus me, I am minutes away from finishing. Done, dusted. Your MasterChef is over. And then the hard work begins. This is the fun bit. There's a lot riding on it, but get over it and start cooking. Keep going, Billy.
George is right.
That's it, Billy.
Come on, Billy. Come on, Bill.
This is my last chance. So I've just got to fight really hard for this. I'm not going to give up.
Now try blowing it. Go on then, put some air into it. That's it, that's it.
I start pumping the air into another sphere and it's actually working again.
Twist it. That's it, that's it, that's it.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Oh, my God.
I'm being so careful not to pump too much air into it.
Come on, Billy.
I really want this one to work.
It's so thin. I just need to get that off now.
Yep, let's do this.
Do it, Billy.
You just got to be bold, right?
So now all I need to do is make sure all of my other elements are in containers ready for plating.
This is the countdown for the grand finale, the MasterChef kitchen, where dreams are made. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8,
Soil in a container, rockwood powder.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Your time is up.
I've come a long way in this competition and having mum and dad see that is really, really special.
Wow, 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 wow. That looks spectacular.
So beautiful, really beautiful. Are you surprised, Heston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Totally.
And nothing missing on the plate either.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
I'm a bit lost for words. I'm not normally lost for words. I just think that's amazing. And you know, she's got so much ground to make up. 4 points is a long way to come back from, but gee, she is diving for that tape, isn't she?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I don't really know what to say. You know, with this dish, I knew that, I mean, it was such a big challenge, but for someone who's never seen that dish before, and amateur cook, yeah, a little bit gobsmacked.
You know what I loved? You had every single element on the plate. And that's why I scored you 9 out of 10.
Billy, I scored your dish a 9 out of 10.
Billy, I scored your dish 9 out of 10. Billy, that gives you 27 points, which means you need 8 or more from Heston to win.
Billy, for me, this dish was to see how you would respond to those challenges and respond to the pressure. And I have to say, I loved the way you responded to that. And that is why I scored your dish, Billy,
Australia's MasterChef for 2015.
I've never cooked anything like this before. It's something that I still can't really comprehend. It's just a crazy dish, and I cannot believe that I've done it.
Nice, Billy.
I managed to complete every element in Heston's recipe, even the shiny golden sugar ball.
Amazing, Billy.
Wow.
Good on you, Bill.
It's sort of come together and it looks really quite pretty on the plate. I may be 4 points behind, but hopefully I've done enough to have a shot at catching up to Georgia.
Good luck, Billy.
Thanks, Josh. This experience has been like nothing I've ever done in my life. I've learned so much about food, and I've sort of learned so much about myself. I'll never ever forget it. I'll always remember the experience. It's just priceless.
Great. Billy, we have to say that your courage, your calm under an enormous amount of stress is absolutely inspirational. It really is. I think we're all just amazed how you worked through that whole challenge. In a marathon it was. Heston said earlier that there's not a culinary competition in the world that would ask you to reproduce a dish like that kind of complexity in 5 hours. And you've done it. That's incredible. How does it feel?
I cannot think of another time in my life where I've felt that happy or even feeling that amount of pressure, but then that still makes me happy. I don't know, it just shows that's what I really want to do. And, you know, it feels really calming to know that, because I think when I came here, I didn't have that, you know, really hard, fast thought in my head of what I wanted to do, and I really know it now. And that just feels so comforting.
Tell you what, there's an awful lot of people, aspiring professional chefs out there that can learn a lot from what you've just done.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have professional chefs come into the kitchen after 3 days of blown sugar spheres, they still don't get it. And to get it right, it normally takes about 2 months. You managed to get one out in that hour, which is incredible.
Thanks.
Blow my socks off.
Time for us to taste. Well done, Billy.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks, Heston.
Wow, 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 wow. That looks spectacular.
So beautiful. Really beautiful. Are you surprised, Heston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Totally.
And nothing missing on the plate either.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
I'm a bit lost for words. I'm not normally lost for words. I just think that's amazing. And you know, she's got so much ground to make up. 4 points is a long way to come back from, but gee, she is diving for that tape, isn't she?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I don't really know what to say. You know, with this dish, I knew that, I mean, it was such a big challenge, but for someone who's never seen that dish before, and amateur cook, yeah, a little bit gobsmacked. The fluid gels he's done brilliantly.
Yeah.
Note for note with yours, I think, probably. How's that sugar ball, Heston?
I think she's done an amazing job. Yeah, she's some kind of superwoman. It's incredible. Whatever happens, she has a big future ahead of her.
I think, given the difficulty of the challenge, that may well have been the best individual cook we've ever seen in the MasterChef kitchen. I can't think of something where the heights of the scale have been so high and the end result's been so good. That's put her right back in the hunt for the title, isn't it? Right back in the hunt.
Right, shall we score?
I'm really proud of what I've done today. I gave it my best shot and I'm pretty happy with the outcome.
Beautiful, unbelievable.
To compensate for the missing sugar ball, I'm going to plate up 2 of the chocolate balls so that the plate balances and that it doesn't differ too much from Heston's. I know not having that sugar ball is going to cost me points and I'm not 100% sure how the fluid gel is going to work out, but I'm thrilled with all my other elements. I think I'm ready. This is the last time that I'm going to walk into the tasting room and it's sad, but it's exciting. 5 hours and 15 minutes it took to create this one plate of food, and that's a big sum in your head when you think about it.
How are they looking? All right?
Good.
Great.
It was all worth it. It was blood, sweat and tears, literally, but it was worth it.
Oh, Georgia, that was insane.
It's so painful. That was really hard.
That moment where we had the issue with the fluid gel and then it really got to you. At one point, I wasn't sure if you were going to finish.
Yeah, I didn't think I was either.
What you did was you pulled yourself out. That quality you don't see very often in chefs, in professional chefs. And it came shining through today. That was the thing that really, really wowed me.
Thank you, Heston. It means a lot. It's amazing.
How important was it for you to share today with your family?
Oh, they've always believed in me, my family, and I love them to bits. I wouldn't be the person that I am without them. Good things and bad, and I think that I've always had a dream in my family, never given up on that. They've always said that you can do anything, and it was me that said I couldn't do it. And now they're saying, like, well, we knew you could do this. And all I had to do was believe in myself, and I did it. And it's unbelievable.
Whatever happens, what you've done is, I think, is just fantastic.
Thank you. It's amazing. Amazing.
Georgia, time for us to taste.
Thank you.
Thank you, Georgia.
God, this is hard. You put all those elements together, there's a balance. And a chocolate sphere, the delicacy and the thinness of the chocolate itself, it's incredible.
But there's a couple of issues here.
Yeah. She didn't put a sugar sphere, and the fluid gel is grainy.
This dish is all about, for me, subtlety and finesse. And that's, the flavours are great. There's lots of, toasty, roasty, all those things that we love. But I think there are some significant errors on this plate, but there's also some really good stuff going on.
Well, also at this point, Georgia was sitting on a 4-point lead. Now we've tasted it, how close is that lead? Does she have a lead at all?
It's tricky.
It is tricky. Whether the things that she's done really well are enough to keep her in the lead. I know what score I'm going to pop in that folder. I don't know about you guys.
Let's do it.
Toughest pressure test ever. One of the best cooks I think we've ever seen in this MasterChef kitchen. One question remains. Has Billy caught Georgia? as Georgia stayed in the lead.
So the time starts, I've got my cream in there. Doesn't have to be perfect looking. I get my meringue and I break it up and it just snaps into lovely little shards, and I'm really happy with how it's gone. It looks fantastic. I'm a little bit worried about my granita. It's not as icy as Ben's, it's a bit more fluffy. Got 3 minutes to go. So I'll sprinkle that into the top and I go over to my pumpkin slices. I grate my apple onto the pumpkin, I put my mould onto the pumpkin and I lift it up. And the pumpkin has stuck onto the mould. Tiny little tear in one of the corners. But I don't think I've got time to do another one. I just wipe them down, put them in the box. They're good to go. In the box, in the box. Good luck, little fellas. A lot of my destiny is sitting in that box. Let's be honest, of course I'd love to win, but it's hard. 2 points is a lot to make up in a grand finale.
Emma, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You've been fabulous, funny, slightly quirky through this whole competition, but you brighten up our day when you come in here. And you've had this kind of crazy approach in the kitchen where 1 minute it's going brilliantly well and the next minute it all falls in a heap.
I never thought I was a perfectionist, but I think I do like things a particular way.
How do you feel when you cook?
It just brings up everything. It's everything, it's my universe. And I just love not just the finished product, but right from the beginning. That's what I love. You know, we start from nothing and end with nothing. It's what we make in the middle of it.
We've loved every single moment, and it's fingers crossed now.
Thank you. Thanks for the wild ride, guys. Thanks, guys.
Ben? Little tear in the corner of ours.
Oh. Not on ours, but it's a little uneven.
Yep.
Right, let's taste.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, listen to that.
It sounds like the real deal.
Oh, crunchy bits.
Yeah, straight away you can hear it.
Crunchy. Did you hear that?
Straight into crunch. Ben, what do you think?
The biggest difference I noticed when I first took my first mouthful was that the meringue was excellent, and that seemed to be the right amount to me.
Just that sound when you crack in and you hear the meringue cracking like ice on a thin puddle is beautiful.
The consistency of that curd is brilliant, and it carries the flavour. It's that creamy feel in your mouth that then counteracts the granita, the crunch of the meringue, and it lingers. I mean, my palate is salivating. It's beautiful.
The negatives for me, one, the same as Linton. The presentation when you lift the lid was not quite there.
Yeah, I think presentation with this one again was a problem. The tear on the top does detract from the look of the dish when you open it.
And I think that granita is a lot more acidic than Linton's.
It's not a huge detraction, but we're not talking about a huge difference.
No.
You know, if it costs you a point across 4 people, that can be the difference between winning the title and losing it. You know what this means? Finish that goes to the wire, all the way to the wire.
Can she make enough points up?
Yeah.
Shall we score?
Let's.
Looking at my dish all assembled, I think, yeah, I'd eat that.
Wow.
Done, sweetie.
It looks pretty damn good.
All right, done.
This has seriously been the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm seriously proud of myself. I don't know what Brent's done, but for me, I've done the best that I can, and that's all I can do.
Look at that.
You're welcome. And Matt.
Wow. Oh, Laura! Oh my God! Look at this.
I don't know.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Wow. How do you feel?
Much better now.
Much better.
Yeah, very happy.
I'll tell you, 15 minutes before you finished, I had no idea that you were going to be able to put up this.
Same.
My God. You know what? You just didn't give up.
You know, speak on behalf of all the boys, I'm super pleased that you managed to put up what you have.
Thank you.
And I think you should leave us to taste, don't
Thank you. Hope you like it.
Well done, Laura.
Thank you, Peter.
How shiny
Yeah,
is
it's amazing.
this chocolate?
It's amazing.
Like, you can see your reflections in it.
Considering the pressure she was under when she did that, it was incredible. There's not as many sheets, so.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's a bit chunkier than Peter's.
It is, yeah.
And that isn't the wafer that we're looking for.
Look, the thing that's obvious is that all of us have got a big bar of that nougat on the bottom, which is not your dish, Peter. Yours was broken up into little 1 centimetre pieces, you know, which was mixed in with those muscatels. So it is very, very different.
Well, let's see how it tastes. Okay, I see what you mean about the bar. I can't break that.
Oh, yeah.
Nougat itself is supposed to be cut up into very small pieces. The muscatel raisins, the caramelised salted almonds with the Oloroso caramel, all of those components need to be quite loose, and the ganache needs to enrobe them so that when you cut through, you get a mouthful of everything. Look, it is different. Why didn't she just cut it up when she was putting it together?
That's all she had to do. Was cut it up.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you know, the things that ping for me are the muscatels, you know, so those beautiful raisins.
And muscatels are great.
I love the Oloroso caramel on the bottom. It's yummy and it's buttery and it's just super beautiful.
I want to finish on a positive, and I want to say, you know, through adversity, she put up a fabulous dessert. It may not be your version, but just making it look so beautiful, I think, is an absolute triumph.
As a eating experience, it's not quite the same.
Yeah. It just lacks some of the lightness of touch.
And then how does it eat?
Yeah.
You know, really for me, that's how it comes down.
You know, it's like, you know, I'm swayed. I'm like this at the minute. I don't know where to go.
Well, George, I'm going to be like you in a pressure test. George, you've got to make a decision. You've got 10 seconds left to score this dish. The time starts now.
Let's do it.
You know what I love? You know what I love about this tasting is that we're giving our 2 finalists an incredibly complex dessert, and because of that, it's an incredibly complex decision. Let's go outside, let's reveal our scores, and let's crown the MasterChef 2014.
Let's do it.
Even though I have a big lead, Ben is known for the pressure test. So I'm not sure whether I've done enough to beat him today.
Sashi, are you happy?
Yeah, I've grown so much in this competition. First day, I wouldn't have even imagined me putting up this dish in front of you. But on the last day, I'm so glad that I'm able to finish this.
And what a day. You've got your family here. You've got one of the greatest chefs on the planet sitting in front of you.
It's amazing. The feeling is so emotional, actually.
Heston, you watched Sashi throughout this entire cook. How do you feel?
Pretty amazed. Smashed it.
Thank you so much.
Sashi, for the last time, would you like to finish your dish for us?
Sure, thank you.
Thanks, Sashi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Brilliant stuff, Sashi.
Let's go.
All right.
Prison officer, amateur cook, 3-star Michelin dish. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I am blown away by what Sashi's done. It's so exciting.
And he seems to have got all the elements, you know, on the plate. It looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, everything's on there. Shall we?
Yeah. Texture of the mousse cream looks good.
Yeah, it does.
You can see the little inserts in there, no? It's very fresh. There's lots of texture to work through. That coconut ice cream is just the texture of it, the consistency of it.
That ice cream was just beautiful.
Yeah.
And the sponge texture, he really nailed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing I love about your dish and I love about this dish is that overwhelming sense of lightness. Everything is so light. The ice cream is light, the sponge is beautifully light. Obviously, that little malt meringue just evaporates in your mouth.
Shall we score?
Yeah.
Right, let's get the last dish of 2018 in the tasting room. Let's do it.
The extreme cold temperature of liquid nitrogen is going to freeze the mousse to get that crunchy coral texture that I want.
You've down 4 minutes, you've got 11 minutes to go.
I then need to shape it so it looks a lot more like coral. But I don't want it to break into tiny little pieces and then fall apart, so I have to be really careful.
You said you're going to break up the surface so it looks like coral rather than looking like a block of styrofoam. Yeah, which is good. Which is good.
I think my coral is looking like coral, but I can't spend too much time on this coral because I have to plate up the other elements as well.
8 minutes to go.
I pipe the prune jam, and then on top of that, the chocolate ganache. I spoon an Oloroso whip over the ganache and the jam. I'm really glad I redid it because it's got a nice glossy consistency and it hasn't become grainy at all.
5 minutes.
My ice cream is scooping really nicely and it's super shiny.
4 minutes.
I then pipe a little bit of the white chocolate mousse on top of the ice cream. It's now time to put the coral on the dessert. But it's a little sticky. It's starting to melt because I've left it out for a little bit too long.
A couple more seconds, sorry.
And so I quickly dunk my coral back in the nitro just to harden up again because I don't want to serve a collapsed coral.
I think he's used his instincts, which is pretty good.
There we go, it's better.
Picking up just little things, thinking about it. It's nice, it's good to see.
1 minute.
1 minute left. The coral is hardened up. It's got that nice steam coming off it. I'm really, really proud of what I've done.
Bring it up.
Well done, bring it up.
We got there in the end.
Good work. Well done.
There we go.
Thank you, Simon, and well done. Good
Off you
work.
go.
Thank you very much. It's now up to the judges and Peter.
I'm going to see how this smashes, guys.
Oh, yes.
Look how light that is.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. How light is that?
That is awesome.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, wow.
And the flavour.
Yeah, excellent.
He's nailed it.
Excellent job. Yeah.
It shivers down my spine. It's just
He
beautiful.
has just done so well. I mean, you know, he was a gun during preparation, and the way he finished that, and he used his intuition. I mean, that's what a chef should do. You got to cook with your feelings, and he's nailed it.
And the flavour of that Oloroso whip is so good. He's been generous with it, with the prune jam, fantastic. And the ganache is there, but it doesn't dominate. Cracking job by Simon.
Yeah. I'm absolutely thrilled for it. That coral, Peter, is so light.
Yeah.
As soon as you put it into your mouth, you get that hit of cold, and then you blow a little bit of steam out your nose. You get all the thrill, don't you? And all the flavour at the same time.
My focus is on winning, it is on doing well, and I know I can make up those 5 points in this dish. My food dream has always centred around desserts, so for this dessert and the finale, it's everything in my future on a plate right now.
I have to give the nicest one to Christine.
Thank you.
Julia, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, beautiful examples of Christine's Gay Time Goes Nuts. Gary's looks more like I mean,
I quite like it. It's Thames Barrier like.
Yeah, it does.
It's still got architecture and style.
It's quite cool.
Appearance is just one of judging criteria for this dish. So let's have a look and see how this dish performs.
Tastes delicious. It's lots of caramel flavours, little kicks of salt here and there. But referencing the original dessert, I know that the caramel ice cream isn't as powerful, it's not as strong, it's not that big sort of bitter caramel kick that there should be. But you know what, if you look at the techniques that she's shown us in there, she's done a really good job. You know, the texture of the ice cream is wonderful, it's really smooth, they're very light.
It's that attention to detail and it's that perfect pitch of flavour and texture that we're looking for.
We get them here, all the textures are here. I mean, that biscuit is thin and delicate, but I'm glad it's thin and we're not got big, thick, you know, biscuit.
She really has done a great job. And it does taste absolutely beautiful, but we're talking absolute detail here, aren't we? Andy!
G'day.
Look at him. He's buzzing.
Unbelievable.
Come in with a little jaunt there. You feel good?
Oh, I feel relieved. Yeah, I feel good. It's that was a massive challenge for me personally.
Bigger question for you. What are you going to do? The competition's done. We're moments away from revealing the results. What are you going to do?
Starters, I don't know. I never thought I'd be here, but I mean, I've got here by researching and learning, and I want to do more of that. I can see my skills have developed, my knowledge has developed, but it's still not where I want it to be. It's not over yet.
It isn't over yet. Are you ready?
Yep.
Go on then. Oh, he's fired up, isn't he?
I honestly think that not being someone who's familiar with desserts has helped me. I have no instincts about any of the techniques at all. All I did was follow that recipe word by word, but they crack into it and it doesn't taste exactly like Christine's. I'm done.
That's it, man. You're done.
Thank you very much.
You're done.
See you.
Look how good they all look when you're looking down the table. They look like little soldiers.
And I love that little bulge of caramel poking out through the top going, eat me, eat me.
Let's do it, let's eat it.
Right, let's go. Ooh, there she goes. Looks delicate, looks beautiful. Looks like the one you put up earlier on today, Christine.
Yeah. The construction of the dish, I think, he's nailed the biscuits perfectly. They were very uniform. That caramel ice cream, I could just, that alone I could just sit and eat.
I find the mousse quite confected. It's a bit artificial.
A little bit dense, and I'd say probably it's just that ratio of cream to gelatin, probably just a dash too much gelatin. The caramel's a little, and in the nuts is a little hard on the top.
It should be a lot looser, and it should coat those hazelnuts a lot better.
Christine, it's fantastic to have you here, and everything you said will inform us in terms of how we scored this dessert. We see you at Universal again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Brilliant stuff. Ooh, it is crackable too, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Fun.
Huh?
That looks great. Doesn't it look good?
Little quenelle.
Oh, yeah, baby.
That is the best quenelle I've ever seen on MasterChef. What? It looks spectacular. Like, honestly, mate, that looks wonderful.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, nice.
Mate, just a bit of Reynolds in the
Yeah, a bit of
background.
Reynolds in the background. That looks amazing. Reynolds, look, you look very handsome. Can you flex the guns a bit more?
All right, let's go, boys.
I'm going to be making a salted caramel ice cream with some macadamia crumble. The ingredients today, I'm going to be using the quandongs, lemon myrtle, and the macadamia. So I'm just going to keep it simple and just work my way with those 3 ingredients. I just feel like at this point in the competition, you want to do something that you're comfortable with, but also something that we can get you the advantage. So I'm going to do something that's my strength, and that's going to be desserts. To be in the top 3 and taking my dish up to the judges, the only thing I'm worried about is the quandongs. I don't know if I like the quandongs with the other stuff. So I've made a macadamia with salted caramel ice cream.
You pleased?
Not really.
No.
It's the quandongs. I could have left them off.
The quandongs?
Yeah.
Did you doubt them?
Yeah.
Nice toasty, crumbly things with dark caramel. You're playing into our hands.
Cooking's a really wonderful thing, isn't it? You create a dish and it plays in your mind. Will they like it? And doubt comes in.
Yeah.
The quandongs, you doubted them. I love them. I love the quandongs. I think they actually make the dish, and I like the dish because it's not sweet. Well done, Reynolds.
Thank you.
Thanks, Reynolds.
Using all the ingredients, quite interesting. I mean, you can see already it's like a cheese platter. Today I'm doing blue cheese, figs and apples with honey rosemary ice cream. It's sort of like a deconstructed cheese platter. Gary, I know that he doesn't really like things deconstructed. He likes simple, delicious cooking, just packed full of flavour. I know I can make my dishes look good, but that's not enough. Deconstructed has to taste better than the original to impress Gary. And that's really true because now I've got to taste everything, make sure that the textures are right, make sure the flavors are right, and make sure everything goes well together. I've got the apple skin, the poached apples, and I'm making these toffee apples. I haven't deconstructed everything fully and make sure just everything keeps its integrity. If I can get that paper in, it's going to be a game changer. So I'm just hoping that I've done enough. My goal today is actually to try and impress Gary. I know that he doesn't really like things deconstructed. I've been really conscious not to deconstruct everything and lose its flavour and the essence of it.
Reynolds, what have you cooked?
I've made blue cheese and figs with apples and honey and rosemary ice cream.
Pleased?
I'm really stoked. It's the first mystery box that I'm actually happy with.
That ice cream looks really glossy and smooth. So what was the flavour?
Honey rosemary.
Honey rosemary. And the cream again?
Blue cheese foam.
You know I'm going absolutely bonkers with your deconstructed stuff because, you know, sometimes, actually, most of the time for me, it doesn't really hit the mark. And this is another example of you just going bonkers. But this time, it absolutely works. And I love the ice cream. The honey rosemary ice cream is delicious. And it's that mixture of fresh and caramelized and crunchy and crispy and then soft cheese. And of course, the blue cheese foam all just goes together and makes it really interesting. And you're hunting for new flavours in that little tumble of ingredients.
Reynolds, this could be a winner.
Thank you, guys. Hearing that Gary liked the dish, and especially that it was a little bit deconstructed, thank God, because I've convinced him a little bit, so I'm just hoping that I can get that power apron.
What are you doing, Raro?
I'm wearing shard, so I'm just going to do like toasted coconut, blood orange granita with chamomile ice cream, toasted coconut shavings, caramelized popcorn, blood orange segments in a coconut husk. Today I really want to get this advantage because I just feel like there's something for me to prove. Hopefully today's the day.
Reynolds, what's the dish?
I've got a blood orange granita as a bed. I'll be serving that on a coconut husk. I've got a chamomile ice cream in the freezer. I've got some candy popcorn.
What are we going to love about it when we stick our spoon in it? What's going to be like that?
Refreshing.
Refreshing.
Yeah.
Your dish sounds awesome, right?
Yeah.
It sounds delicious. But Reynolds, you've got to sell it to us as well.
Yeah.
If we pick you, you come to that table and you love that dish. Because if you love it, before we've even tasted it, we love it.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah. I'm determined to wear out the judges, so today I'm planning to impress them with my plating skills. The judges really want to see some passion in me, and the way I'm going to sell that to them is through my plating.
Love it. Love a little plate up at the pass.
Yeah, I like this.
Right, off you go,
Bit of
Reynolds.
theatre.
I've got a blood orange granita with a salted caramelised popcorn, blood orange zest that I've candied, toasted coconut shavings with a chamomile ice cream.
Little quenelle.
Yeah, baby!
That is the best quenelle I've ever seen on MasterChef.
You don't happen to have your phone, do you?
I do.
Could you take a shot and send it to Matt and I? Closer, just give it a bit, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, nice.
Right, just a bit of Reynolds in the
Yeah, a bit of
background.
Reynolds in the background. That looks amazing. Reynolds, look, you look very handsome. Can you flex the guns a bit more?
All right, let's go, boys.
It looks absolutely beautiful.
What I love about this dessert is that chamomile ice cream is absolutely bang on. It has that fragrance of hay shed. It's, you know, like drying grass in the summer. Popcorn, perfect combination with that orange zest with it. For me, the popcorn needs more salt because something has to balance the sweetness of the praline, the ice cream, and especially the granita. I mean, it's amazing dessert, but you know it needs lime. You know it needs more salt.
I think I've done a really good job with this dish, but there's a few areas for me to work on. However, I'm determined to get better and better. Next round, I really want to blow them away.
This must be your dream challenge. If the last round was Jessica's dream challenge, this must be your dream challenge. What, take one ingredient and just do it 3 ways for you? This is heaven, isn't it?
Oh, this is definitely heaven for me because I love chocolate. You know I love my chocolate. So I'm going to do chocolate 3 ways. One's going to be with a raspberry ganache. It's going to be tempered into a log for another element. And it's going to be chocolate soil.
Wow.
So inside's going to be raspberry gel, which is just from this one.
Fantastic.
And when you crack it open, it should just ooze out with the raspberry sorbet.
You are pushing yourself. You
I'm
want
definitely pushing
that
it. I
apron,
really
don't
do.
you? Now, this dish, this could be the one.
I hope so. I wish I had more time for this dish. That advantage would have been great. But I'm going to push myself. I'm going to push myself really hard.
Robert Reynolds.
Hey, look at that.
I love that. It looks, interesting but weird.
So it's, I've done the chocolate 3 ways. It's a chocolate log with raspberry liquid centre, chocolate raspberry ganache, and chocolate soil.
Ooh. So is there something in the middle? Do we
Yeah, just crack it open.
Ooh, it is crackable too, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fun. That looks great. Doesn't it look good?
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, really good. And in terms of interpreting the challenge, 3 ways, 3 stairways to heaven,
Yeah.
3 chocolate stairways to heaven.
Yeah,
even.
absolutely. I'm just smiling because it's one of those little moments, isn't it? When you smack that thing in half and it oozes that lovely red centre. Really gorgeous.
You're an amateur cook. You're putting up food that is as spectacular and as restaurant quality as this. You could be in the running for the Power Apron and that guaranteed immunity pin.
Thanks, guys. I'm really stoked. I'm really surprised. I haven't had this good feedback in a really long time.
Oh my God. They finished?
Today we've been playing with a new idea that I've had recently. I'm going to be making an apple and caramel dish. I'm going to cook this dish because I can see this dessert being in my dessert bar later on. I don't really want to copy anyone else's dish. I just want to make something that is different, something that is unique, and something that I can claim to be my own. This dish has 3 caramel elements and 3 apple elements. And I want to be extravagant about it. I want to make it look absolutely beautiful, but also taste really good. With almost 30 minutes gone, I think I'm doing okay. I've got my ice cream churning, my white chocolate melting for the caramel cream, and I'm just starting my caramel sauce.
There's a lot going on in here, I can tell.
Dessert, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, I think everybody else is doing dessert.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at it. Look. Sugar, flour, lemons. It's interesting because if I knew you were going to do dessert, I just wouldn't go near it.
No, I'd do it and beat him. You have given us desserts that no other contestants ever on MasterChef has given us.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you've blown us away. So the pressure for you is high.
Yeah,
right
keeping
now.
up the standards.
Yeah.
I really want to keep impressing the judges with my desserts, so I'm pushing myself today. I check on the white chocolate in the oven. White chocolate is burnt. Looking at this white chocolate, some bits are dry, some bits are burnt, and it's not really what I want it to be. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that one. It's a bit too dark, so I'm going to try it again. And I grab some white chocolate, put it into a little bowl, and put it into the microwave. My most complex element is my twill. This twill is nothing like any other twill. It's not like a disc. It's not like shards. It's a stretched out twill into a nest.
Practice a little patience on this just for a second. I'm interested to see what happens, but you see how you're getting a bit of viscosity now?
It's not easy.
No, it's not easy.
Seeing the judges watching me and just trying to stretch it really carefully, just adding a little bit of pressure.
It's clever, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sweating out heaps.
Is that kind of what you want?
Yeah, just kind of like nest it up a little bit.
It's all very clever. I love that. And I actually love the taste too. But it's the thing with apples, I'm funny with apples.
You know, I know burning things quite cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
what does it do for it?
The judges are quite concerned about the flavour of that apple, so I'm going to make sure the apple is going to be steeped in that poaching liquid so as to get more appley flavour. And I'm really worried about the balance of sweetness with caramel. Hopefully that's going to add some refreshing notes to it. As I'm plating up all the elements onto the plate, I'm hoping it's going to be a complex, cohesive dish. I put the butterscotch caramel in the middle, some white chocolate crema around it, some apple pieces, and then some apple chips. There's a lot of caramel elements, but at the same time, I've got some apple elements as well. I'm feeling pretty happy with my dish. I'm hoping that they're going to like it, because by the looks of it, it looks good, but I'm feeling the pressure. Everyone has made a dessert, and there are high expectations for me to do well.
Well, hey, look at that. Are you happy?
Yeah, really happy with it.
Yeah, I would be too. It looks spectacular. I love that little kind of wafery twirl on the top. What's the dessert?
Apple and caramel. So there's charred apple, butterscotch, caramel and vanilla ice cream, crispy apple bits, and the almond twirl.
This dessert, just looking at it, makes me feel we're sitting in a really expensive restaurant and the pastry chef is a young gun. And that's what you are, Reynolds. You are a young gun. Now, we have seen stunning desserts already.
Yeah.
So you're kind of in the box seat. You're kind of the favourite. But I tell you right now that if there's even a minor slip in that dessert, you won't win. But gee, that looks good at this stage.
I don't think we should ask too many more questions.
No,
I reckon we should
go away and let us see.
stuck
Come on.
in and-
Thanks, guys. Enjoy.
See you later.
Just before we dive in, I reckon that is one of the best looking desserts we've ever had on the show. And I'm not just talking about from contestants.
I agree with you, Gary.
I'm talking about from professionals as well.
I agree with you.
I find the overloaded caramel quite heavy. I find myself. I know. What are you talking about? I find myself. I want some more apple. I want some more apple. I want some more freshness. And I just feel that this is the toffee apple, where the apple is tiny and the toffee is loads. For me, there's not enough freshness. There's not enough acidity to balance all that sugar. I love this candy, this kind of toffee candy floss. That's brilliant. I love the crispy apple skin, but I find it pretty wearing to eat in terms of this endless onslaught of toffee.
Look, I get where you're going, and I sort of, for me, the letdown is the apple component, because it could have been fresher. And there's a way to introduce freshness into the apple, even by just shredding fresh apple and putting it on the plate. But let's come to terms with our lives right at this moment, right? That ice cream and that caramel sauce, it's yum. That is technically beautiful.
Isn't that a brilliant thing when they put dishes up that you almost think, wow, I'd have trouble coming up with that idea myself in that period of time? Because I've never made a twirl like that before, and now I want to make one.
Today, I'm not taking any risk. I'm going to play it safe and cook what I know, and that's desserts. So today I'm going to be cooking a citrus curd with a bit of sablé and meringue. The curd is going to be a frozen citrus curd and act as a centerpiece of my dish. Crack some eggs into a bowl and some lemon juice, butter and sugar into a pot. I'm making the curd the old school way because I want to keep an eye on it. I want to see what stage it's going to be right for me to take off the heat. Feeling pretty confident in my dish. I'm just going to make sure that I've got all the balance right and that it's going to look nice and eat nice as well.
What's the dish?
So I'm thinking of doing a frozen citrus curd with meringue and sablé crumb.
You know, we've seen you do meringue, we've seen you do curd, you know, and I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying, what else can you do?
If I'm going to survive today, I can't just plate up any old dessert. I have to come with some kind of innovative twist to push my dish over the edge and really blow the judges away. If I don't, I'm done for. I'm still trying to come up with a way to make my dish really pop and stand out. I want to take it from just another dessert and turn it into something special, but nothing is coming to mind. Looking at the condiments, there's mustard, there's barbecue sauce, tomato sauce, Tabasco. I can't use any of that. Then I see balsamic vinegar and suddenly it hits me. I can do something with that.
Can you just pop the top off that with a knife, Ronald?
No, that's right, I only need a little bit. I can reduce that down, make that sweet. Then add it to the meringue to make a balsamic meringue, while also streaking with Dushan across the plate. It would complement the acidity of the frozen citrus curd perfectly and show the judges a little something new at the same time. So I've got the curd over the heat and I've got the balsamic vinegar reducing. I finally have the dish that I think is going to save me today and blow the judges away. Today I'll be making balsamic and citrus.
Come on, Jesse.
I look at my curd, it's done. Looking really hot, and I get it off the heat. I've got to freeze this as soon as possible. I put the curd into the tray. And I think I might have filled up too much, and that might affect the freezing time. A bit worried about the curd, but I'm just gonna put the curd into the glass chiller. Hopefully it's gonna set in time. I've got all my elements done, and I go to get my frozen citrus curd out of the freezer. This is going to be the centerpiece of my dish, so it's gotta be perfect. The moment I look at it, I know something's wrong. I filled the dish with too much curd, and now it's not frozen in time. Top 6 is so close, and that's my goal. Things have to be right today. I'm completely lost. The center is still quite soft.
It's not going to work?
Nah. It's just semi-frozen. Stupid of me. I'm just trying to figure out what can I do. Should I still go with the original plan or just change it up?
Hey, how's it looking, Reynolds?
I just didn't get it frozen enough.
Yeah. Taste the frozen outside, taste the inside, understand the difference what cold makes.
Okay. Yeah, that's really acidic. Crap. The curd not freezing has totally thrown the balance of the acidity my dish needed. It's far more acidic than I wanted, and I don't have time to freeze anymore. I can't believe I've done this. I've let myself down so close to the end. It's tiny mistakes like that that sends you home at this stage in the competition, and I've still got so much more to prove.
Keep it going, Reynolds.
Come on, Reynolds. You know how to cook.
I'm not ready to go home. I'm not ready to give up. I do want to keep fighting. I do want to keep pushing. The curd not freezing, there's nothing I can do about it, so I'm just going to have to pipe it onto the plate as is and hope my other elements are enough to save me, especially that balsamic meringue. My balsamic and citrus has not turned out like I planned. The curd failed to freeze and has potentially thrown the balance of flavour in my dish. The only thing that might save me is that balsamic meringue.
Reynolds, 30 out of 30 one day, disaster the next. Where are you with this dish? Are you back up the top or are you still down in that trough?
Honestly, I don't know. Today was a different type of cook because you're putting yourself on the plate here. And there's consequences, which is even more. I don't know. It means a lot for me to do this week because it's what I want to do. If it's not good enough, and if I go home, it's tough.
That curd. Is it thrown the dish?
Everything's good. Everything plays into the other ingredients' hands.
I love the balsamic, and I think that's what ties this dish together.
You know, I eat that and I keep thinking lemon meringue pie. You know, that meringue, citrus.
I think the curd lets it down, though. Everything else is good.
But the balsamic just kind of gives a little tap to the curd back into line. I think it's a really good dish, and I think we were concerned, you know, 30 out of 30, probably the weakest dish yesterday. Where Reynolds was going to go next, and for me, he's nudging up towards the top of the scale rather than way down the bottom.
Yeah.
I love Reynolds because he's young and he thinks outside of the box, and he's really pushing his boundaries, which is great. And when you think about how old he is and the fact that he hasn't had any professional training, he's really, really good at what he does. And I think this guy is going to be an amazing pastry chef, and we're going to watch him, aren't we? Because we know that in the future, he's going to be doing some stuff.
I think with this kind of invention test really stretches your mind. It stretches your creativity as well. How are you going to interpret earth into your dish? And that's really interesting, especially at the stage of the competition, where everyone's really competitive and they can get out there and be creative with it.
Can you see legs?
So today I'm going to be making a 3 creme while, which is vanilla, coffee and hazelnut cream. So 3 different flavors, so when you take a spoonful, it's different every time. Now it will be covered with a coffee and hazelnut crumble, and on top will be a couple of mousse rocks. This whole concept of the dish looks like earth. It'll take you to a feel it's earthy, but at the same time, it'll be amazing and delicious.
Next one up is Reynold. So, Reynold, what did you make?
A pile of dirt and a couple of rocks.
Brilliant. Love it. So what flavour is your pile of dirt and couple of rocks?
So it's chocolate, hazelnut, coffee and vanilla. I've got that as a creme on the bottom, and I've got hazelnut and coffee crumble on top, and a frozen chocolate mousse.
Cool.
Reynold. I love it. I really love it. I felt like I was in a little, pile of dirt. Yeah, it's wonderful.
Gee, he's done well again, hasn't he?
He's good.
Come on, Jesse. Come on, Reynold. Keep it going.
I'm making a frozen sphere, which is made of white chocolate and passion fruit. The sphere will sit on top of a bed of coconut granita. I really want to be creative with this dessert. So I'm going to present all these elements inside a coconut shell. And I'll make a hot coconut sauce to be poured inside so that I have hot and cold elements together. I want to present this dish in the coconut shell. I want to have a bed of coconut granita like little snow. And in the middle will be the passion fruit sphere, which is like white and with a tinge of yellow. I really want the sphere to be intense in passion fruit flavour. Aside from the white chocolate and passion fruit mixture into the silicone mould.
Keep it moving, Reynold.
And then into the blast chiller to set. Hopefully the 2 halves are going to freeze in time, otherwise it's going to be really difficult to assemble them to a perfect sphere.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
25 minutes ago and I check on my coconut granita. I should have started scraping that earlier because right now it's just rock solid.
Scrape, Reynold, scrape.
I want this granita to be fluffy but also flaky at the same time, really fine like snow. Inside the sphere is going to be filled with saffron caramelized pineapple. I cut the pineapple into cubes and start a dry caramel.
You're using saffron, yum.
Yeah, for the pineapple.
It smells beautiful.
My mousse is just frozen set solid, and all I need to do now is to start to assemble.
That's good, Reynold.
With less than 15 minutes to go, I start working to finish off the passion fruit sphere. Good, good, good. I'm just gonna scoop out the middle. I have to work fast, if not the mixture's gonna melt while I'm working on it. After I place the pineapple into the middle, I put it back into the blast chiller to freeze again before I put the 2 halves together. To plate up, I grab the bottom half of the coconut and fill up with coconut granita. Putting the final touches on, a bit of lime zest, a bit of fresh mint and some dehydrated pineapple. In the middle of the granita will be the passion fruit white chocolate sphere. I check the 2 halves in the blast chiller and they're not as frozen as I hope it to be. I don't want to risk melting them, so I put the 2 halves together in the blast chiller. But I'm really nervous it's going to lose its shape. So I'm going to leave it in there for as long as possible before I plate up. Time's ticking and I can't wait for the sphere any longer. It's slightly melted. The bottom half is melting fast.
Beautiful. Get it back in the freezer. Hurry up, Reynold.
I'm just hoping when the judges eat it that they will love the flavours and that they don't notice any presentation issues once the hot coconut cream is poured over. I'm so relieved that I've managed to put this dish up. I took a risk. I'm hoping they love the hot and cold elements together.
There's a bit of fun.
coconut with passion fruit and pineapple.
Well, that's a hot sauce, isn't it?
I love that theatre of revealing the dessert inside the coconut.
Oh, what a taste. This looks incredible.
There's lots going on in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That Maltesey stuff.
Hang on.
Hold on. Don't burn your hand. And
steam coming off it.
Oh,
that's good. You enjoying that?
I love it.
It's really good, isn't it?
It just hits the spot.
It's really good.
It's cold, it's hot, it's sweet, it's creamy, it's everything. And you get a little souvenir. I love this.
That foam, that mousse of passion fruit, absolutely smash it.
And then that pineapple's chewy, and that kind of the iciness at the bottom, and that whole thing, that hot-cold combination, you know, it's so sophisticated, and just the best flavours of an Australian, northern Queensland summer holiday, isn't it?
Tropical dessert.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
As soon as I hear George say he wants something that's seductive and he wants something that's a guilty pleasure, the first thing that came to mind was the forbidden apple, something that's like to tempt you. Adam and Eve, forbidden fruit, it just makes sense. The idea I have in my head is an apple. It's got to be something that's going to be wow to the judges, so I was like, I got to go all out.
Reynolds, you dream of being a high-end pastry chef, don't you?
Yeah.
Why are you confident? I would have thought you'd be going, yes, this is the challenge.
I'm it's going to be chocolate, but I'm really gambling on this.
Yeah, so now what are you going to make?
I just want to try and recreate something that's like a forbidden fruit in a way. Try to make something like an apple, which is quite...
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to use a mould that's going to be frozen and this stuff in the middle, is that the idea?
Yeah, I've got hemisphere molds just freezing at the moment.
Yep.
I'm just going to dip that into ganache and then into the red cocoa butter.
I love it. It's
hope
fantastic.
yeah.
It's like watching someone working a pressure test with a recipe set by a top chef. So if you do pull it off, be massive kudos to you. Massive.
It's ridiculous, 90 minutes to think of this dish. It's got a lot of elements, it's got a lot of techniques that I need to keep right. I feel really scared that it's gonna fall apart, it's gonna break. It's a make or break dish. Today, I've decided to make a difficult dish. It's gonna represent the forbidden fruit. It's a frozen mousse coated with ganache and cocoa butter. Yeah, I'm freaking out because I've got so many elements. I'm really pushing this to the limit. I'm really worried about the coating of the apple because that's what's gonna make it look like the apple. I want it to be smooth.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to get everything together. Yeah, I'm just a bit stressed.
Are we disturbing you at the moment?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I'm just going to watch. Come on, keep going.
It's got edges, it's got bumps, and it's just not coating evenly. I think that one's just gone.
You just got to stop, take a deep breath.
Take away the hurry because you're going to stuff it up.
Yeah.
And your dessert relies on that visual representation, doesn't it?
Come on, Reynolds.
Thanks, guys.
Don't stuff it up, mate. Come on.
I'm pretty scared at the moment. In my mind, this dish looks absolutely amazing. I'm just trying to execute that well. I can't screw this up now.
Right, this is it. 2 minutes to go. Hurry up, come on.
It's time for the final coating, which is the red cocoa butter coating. I'm really happy. It looks like an apple, and I can't believe I've done it.
Good, man. Looks really good.
Reynolds, what's the dish?
I call it the forbidden fruit. It's a chocolate mousse inside with a raspberry coulis, coated with ganache and cocoa butter. And I've played it up around with some raspberries and strawberries on a chocolate soil and a raspberry sorbet.
It looks spectacular. Like, honestly, mate, that looks wonderful.
Yeah.
You done it before?
No. No, I was hoping to make it look more like an apple. I tried my best. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with it though.
Quite.
Smash it open, because I can't wait.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is ridiculously good.
Start of week 2. Not finals week next week, the beginning of week 2, and you're putting up food like this. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Everything is right about it. The intensity of the raspberry sorbet, the smoothness, the lightness of the mousse, the chocolatey richness, the cocoa butter coating, the right amount of crumb for the dish, the way it looks.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah,
wow, wow, wow.
absolutely. Perfect dish, perfect. Perfect. I'm absolutely gobsmacked, mate.
Thank
I
you.
really am.
Wow, Reynolds. Top 5 this morning. Let's not kid ourselves. It's top 3 dish, man.
Thank you.
And it deserves one of these. It deserves one of these. Come here. Respect. Yeah? Respect.
So I'm thinking to do something with chocolate. And with me growing up with cooking, I kind of grew up by myself reading cookbooks and stuff like that. I've never really had my mum like there for me as much. We came to Australia when I was about 5 years old. Mum had been a chef in Indonesia, but she had to start at the bottom again and work her way up. She was working really hard, so I was home alone a lot with my brother. We used to find Mum's cookbooks that were lying around the house, and we just flicked through them and started making stuff. And what really caught my eyes was this dish. It's pliable chocolate ganache, so it's quite soft and it's also flexible. And that really excited me because I've never seen anything like it, but I've never really had the idea to complete it until now. I've just got a picture in my head.
Doing a pastry dish, by any chance?
So chocolate. So I'm adding little things that I love to eat as well.
Yep.
Honeycomb and orange as well. And rosemary ice cream, so I'm just hoping that it'll go together as well.
Because your parents were working so hard, you grew up in a different environment, don't you? That's everybody does, you know. It's amazing what references we do have.
So if I can do it today in the MasterChef kitchen, it will be very special to me because I know my mum will just be proud of me. I'm feeling a bit of pressure. Check my honeycomb. It's cooled down, but it's just not setting. And it's just so soft.
What happened to the honeycomb?
I didn't take the sugar far enough, so it's really soft. I gotta start that again.
You've got 30 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Will you be ready?
Hopefully, I've just gotta...
Hopefully?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I hope so too.
I've only got 30 minutes to get this right. This is a dish, pretty much what I love to cook, and it's... So I don't want to fail today. I'm going to try again until I get it right. Second batch of honeycomb. I'm going to be using a thermometer this time. I'm going to make sure it comes up to the right temperature. Pour out my second lot of honeycomb. And it looks good, so I'm pretty happy about it. I know I've bitten off a lot than what I could chew, but I want to keep pushing. I want to just get things done. It's not over until it's over. So I'm going to add another chocolate element. I'm going to try and temper chocolate because I remember the first time when I got it wrong over and over and over again. Really made me really frustrated. And there's one point when I got it right, and that was probably one of the best days of my life. Today is elimination day. There's consequences. One of us could be going home. But no, this is childhood. I'm evoking my memories. So I want to temper chocolate. I take out the chocolate and I pour it over the acetate and I spread it very thinly, and I'm hoping it's going to set. The chocolate seems to be working. Check on my honeycomb. No, that's all right. Snap it. And it works. It's looking like what I want it to look like. This is finally In the MasterChef kitchen that I've got honeycomb down, finally, everything's slowly coming together. I'm just hoping that I can just keep it together. Less than 10 minutes to go, and I've got to start plating up. Cut a circle out of the ganache and a hole in the middle. Cube up the orange jelly and put that in the center. Next thing to do is put the chocolate crumb on top.
What is that?
It's just the crumble.
Of what?
The burnt. So I taste the crumb and something's really missing. Oh my God. Got to put sugar. Can't believe it. That is such a stupid mistake. It just flew over my head.
Can't really do much. Just going to coat this in caster sugar and hopefully that it will cover the sweetness. Yes, I've taken quite a bit of risk. But, you know, it's all in or nothing.
High emotion, high stakes, but it's all about getting into finals week. 5 minutes to go. Come on. Come on.
This whole idea and the pictures finally coming together.
Looks amazing, Reynolds.
I'm actually really proud of actually putting something like this up. I've done dishes before in the competition that I've been happy with, but never a dish like this.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
I think I've done more than justice to my childhood memory. I think my mum and Arnold, my brother, would be very surprised that I could pull this dish off. If I pull this dish in front of them, I know my mum will go, you know, wow, I'm so proud of you. I'm really proud of myself to put up a dish like this. I think I've done more than justice to my childhood memory.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. So what's the dish?
So it's a chocolate ganache with orange jelly, tempered chocolate, honeycomb, and rosemary ice cream.
You've had a very different upbringing, you know, working parents.
For me, where food came from was self-learning, reading those books that Mum had. I was just like a 15, 14-year-old kid reading through a 3 Michelin-star book, and I was just so amazed.
Does your mum inspire you?
Yeah, she's a hard worker. She definitely
She's a hard worker, yeah. She's run the business and supporting you guys, right?
Yeah. She had to start from the bottom, so as a kitchen hand, and then worked her way back up very, very slowly. I know my mum's a very tough person, but she's a lovable person as well. She's very caring, and when I was young, I didn't really understand that.
Can I ask you a question? Would you love to put this in front of your mum now?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Would you?
Yeah.
And what would you say to her?
I'd say, well, I wouldn't have my childhood any other way. So to put up a dish like that and having a childhood where my mum's worked bloody hard, and for me to focus on food and find my own way is, yeah, that's what I would tell her.
That you want to forge your own way?
Yeah.
I listened to your story. What was very obvious is that your mother made great sacrifices for you and your brothers. But I understand your mother didn't want you to walk into the kitchen.
Yep. I really understand why as well, because it's a hard life.
What this dish highlights is your ability to organize and to achieve a lot within a very small time. The amount of work that you have done in 90 minutes is extraordinary. I'd employ you.
It's speechless. I'd be very grateful.
To hear that is, it's amazing.
I've never expected to achieve this much. I've always been so shy about serving food to people because I don't know how good it is or how bad it is. And to put food in front of you guys, and especially to Marco, it's just amazing to hear those comments. I feel stunned, but proud as well. I'm proud of myself.
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
But now it's time for us to taste.
Thanks, Macaron. Thanks, guys.
That is the best dessert for me we've had all season. It is absolutely beautiful. The chocolate mousse is delicious. The rosemary ice cream is just an inspired idea. The little tumble of ingredients, which includes that lovely light, crunchy honeycomb, those little pebbles, which is, was a mistake, but in fact worked out brilliantly. And the little shards of chocolate are all just on the money.
He's 21 years of age. This is phenomenal.
But what's interesting is that explosion of flavours. Most pastry chefs have a sweet tooth. That's why they make pastry. He's got a sauce chef's palate, which is taken into the pastry, which is rare. And that's what will define him apart from every other pastry chef in this country, his palate.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Let's get the first dish in.
We've got only 5 minutes to plate up our dessert. It's going to be really hard to make it look as beautiful as Kylie did, and it's going to be a big challenge to get all of those elements on the plate. My dream is to have a dessert bar. I'm really inspired by this dish, so I really want to do my best.
Wow.
You happy?
I am happy.
Any elements missing?
No, there's everything on there.
Off you go then.
Thank you.
Well done, Ashley.
I was really impressed with Ashley. I think how she managed to get everything up on the plate is great. It was a hard dish to pull up. The bit of toffee on the bottom is a really dark colour, and that's what you're expecting, especially when you're expecting a bitter flavour too. So,
as we always say, it's all about the flavour, isn't it? Let's taste, shall we?
sounds good.
Mousse looks good.
Right, let's taste.
Yeah.
I love the consistency of the mousse. It's absolutely super light, smooth, really beautiful. And I think those spheres, the way she's put them together and smooth them off.
Yeah, the mousse looks lovely, nice and even.
You know what I'm loving is the apple.
Yeah.
There's a certain freshness about it. That's wonderful.
Interesting, isn't it? Tasting like an amateur's version of your dish, you really see what's essential. And it is this attack of a 50-foot salty caramel woman that, you know, it's all toasty and creamy and salty and sweet. And it's really only edible because of how dark the caramel is and that bitterness and how fresh those apple jellies are. And those two things, they make the dish make sense. And I think that's really the big success for Ashley.
Shall we get the next dish in?
Yeah, sounds good.
Reynolds.
My goal today is actually to try and impress Gary. I know that he doesn't really like things deconstructed. I've been really conscious not to deconstruct everything and lose its flavour and the essence of it.
Reynolds, what have you cooked?
I've made blue cheese and figs with apples and honey and rosemary ice cream.
Pleased?
I'm really stoked. It's the first mystery box that I'm actually happy with.
That ice cream looks really glossy and smooth. So what was the flavour?
Honey rosemary.
Honey rosemary. And the cream again?
Blue cheese foam.
You know I'm going absolutely bonkers with your deconstructed stuff because, you know, sometimes, actually, most of the time for me, it doesn't really hit the mark. And this is another example of you just going bonkers. But this time, it absolutely works. And I love the ice cream. The honey rosemary ice cream is delicious. And it's that mixture of fresh and caramelized and crunchy and crispy and then soft cheese. And of course, the blue cheese foam all just goes together and makes it really interesting. And you're hunting for new flavours in that little tumble of ingredients.
Reynolds, this could be a winner.
Thank you, guys. Hearing that Gary liked the dish, and especially that it was a little bit deconstructed, thank God, because I've convinced him a little bit, so I'm just hoping that I can get that power apron.
Jessie.
I'm feeling really excited and really lucky to be tasted today. Not only did I make a dessert, but I've also got a chance to win the power apron, which is just amazing.
It's like you were surprised.
I'm really surprised.
Are you? Why?
I don't know, just didn't expect it.
So, Jess, tell us what your dish is.
Focused on fresh figs, and then I had a blue cheese and honey parfait with a smoky star anise snow, rosemary and pecan crumb with an apple caramel.
Beautiful. I'm going to say straight up, it looks absolutely smashing because what I'm focused on is about 3 things. Figs, ice cream, snow crumble. Can we taste it?
Please.
It's very savoury, isn't it? No, it's purely for professional reasons. I'm going back in for a second. I was unsure of something.
She might have it. She means rid of it. I know.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's like licorice, yeah. Absolutely. It's brilliant.
It's full of fruit, boys. It's okay. Blue cheese, that apple caramel, the fresh fig. Did you say smoke?
Yeah, I just used the smoky flavour from the bacon to go in the meal.
Very subtle in that snow, and it is just absolutely smashing. I don't think I've had a dish like that, certainly not this year, certainly not in the last couple of years in the kitchen. It's so savoury, but so delicious and so quite obviously a dessert. Yum.
I'm sort of getting confused. Is it a mystery box challenge or an invention test? Because this is so inventive. You know, I'm tasting licorice all the way. And that beautiful reduced down apple juice is like apple balsamic, and the smoke, then you connect all those flavours together and I get licorice. I love it, it's creative, and it's not too sweet. It's wonderful. Geez, you're good.
I love this dish. But the thing I love the most about this dish isn't that this is the best dish you put up in the competition. It's that moment at your bench when you had the realisation that this dish was about beautiful, fresh fig. And that moment of taking one thing that's spectacular and building the most beautiful palace around it, ideal. Don't
Really scary.
go anywhere. Matthew, Reynolds, Ashley, we loved your dishes, but this dish here is something very, very rare and very special. And Jessie, that's why you're the first recipient of the power apron. Look at that. It's a bit heavy because of all that gold braid.
Wow, thank
That
you
looks,
so much.
wow.
I'm really proud of myself. I've managed to get through the recipe. I've done it in time. I've done all of the elements, and all of the things that I've done look and taste the way that they should. So I'm really happy.
My goodness.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. You're finding it hard to contain yourself, aren't you?
I think that's probably the nicest thing that I've ever cooked in my entire life. And like, it's a beautiful dessert. I mean, tasting Janice's dessert, it's delicious. I'm just really proud of myself that hopefully I've done it a little bit of justice.
Looks great. So you're right to be proud. What do you think your family, your daughter especially, what would you think of that?
She'll be waiting for me to get home to make that, I think. We'll have a go at it together, absolutely.
Janice, what do you think of what Matthew's done?
I'm thoroughly impressed. This dessert is very dear to me. To see you recreate that, it's really amazing.
Thank you.
I cannot wait to taste this.
Yeah. Well, do you want to leave us and we'll taste?
Thanks a lot, Janice.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Soft.
Nice. I hear a crunch.
Yeah. Just get it really carefully.
Beautifully thin shell.
Yeah.
Really impressive how thin that shell is.
All right, should we tuck in? Wow. There's some real positives there. That's a beautiful dessert. Texture and flavour, particularly of that cassis plum, that ball, is just really beautiful. It's very clean, very fresh, very powerful. And the foam, the yoghurt foam inside, delicious and light. And then, of course, you find the little pops, the surprises, the crispy rice crackles. I think that's absolutely smashing. It really is.
It's beautiful, and the balance of flavours is really good. The yuzu flavour is great.
For me, he went beyond expectations. He was very, very daring. I think with the thought of, even going that thin, I think it's very risky at this stage, it's elimination round. And I will give him, a plus point for that.
It's good stuff. What a great start.
Brilliant.
Let's get the next dish in.
Good luck, Reynolds.
Hey, look at that.
I love that. It looks, interesting but weird.
So I've done the chocolate 3 ways. It's a chocolate log with raspberry liquid centre, chocolate raspberry ganache, and chocolate soil.
Ooh. So is there something in the middle? Do we?
Yeah, just crack it open.
Ooh, it is crackable too, isn't it? Oh yeah. Hello. Fun.
Huh?
That looks great. Doesn't it look good?
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, really good. And in terms of interpreting the challenge, 3 ways, 3 stairways to heaven, 3 chocolate stairways to heaven.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just smiling because it's one of those little moments, isn't it? When you smack that thing in half and it oozes that lovely red centre. Really gorgeous.
You're an amateur cook. You're putting up food that is as spectacular and as restaurant quality as this. You could be in the running for the Power Apron and that guaranteed immunity pin.
Thanks for that. I'm really stoked. I'm really surprised. I haven't had this good feedback in a really long time.
Oh my God.
They finished.
Georgia.
I'm really excited about my dish now, and I'm so proud of myself. And I just want to put it down and make them eat it. I'm really excited.
This is my strawberry patch. So it's strawberry frozen yogurt with strawberry pomegranate and rhubarb puree, fresh strawberries, fresh pomegranate, and a red soil.
You know what's really lovely? It's lovely not to see brown earth. It's lovely to see, that ready brown soil. That's an Australian soil. That's a soil from here, the soil from where you're from, and I love that.
I don't know whether it's just me, but it reminds me of a strawberry patch picture in a children's book.
Oh,
It's fun. It's really fun and it looks delicious and the colours are really beautiful. Go.
It's delicious. It's creamy. It's shortbready. It's strawberries. You've taken me 100% to that place. Yeah, taking me to your home.
I'm so glad you're back. Because I was really worried that you were slipping off the back of the pack, and this puts you right out the front again, and I love it. Love it. Love it.
Well done, Georgia.
Matt says, I'm so glad you're back, and I just want to yell, me too, because I'm so glad I'm back as well.
I have my plate with my mousse dome and collar there ready to go. But that's really not the crucial part. The crucial part is getting the petals on there neatly without breaking them to ensure that it falls properly. I think I've done okay. I got my paint done and I don't know that any of the others got theirs done, so I think that puts me in a little bit of a better position. But it's not over yet. I've still got to pour the sauce on and it's still hopefully got to fall open. This is the moment of truth. I really want it to work. This is the biggest moment in the pressure test. This is the scary bit.
This is the panicky bit.
Yeah, God.
Oh, quick.
Yay.
Oh, look at that.
Yay, go.
It's going. Yay. Beautiful. Well done.
Fantastic.
That's like a little round of applause there, isn't it?
It's so good.
All right, then. Off you go. Leave us to taste.
Thanks, Darren.
Darren, what do you think?
I feel really proud that Billy's able to produce such a stunning dessert. You know, visually, it's all there. It looks the same as the one that I did earlier. We haven't tasted it yet, but I'm really pleased that she's managed to get through all the elements and present such a beautiful looking dish.
Yeah. What did you say? 9.9
Yeah,
in difficulty.
9.9 in difficulty.
and she put it all up. That's incredible.
Credit to her.
Yeah. Shall we taste?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
good man.
Isn't he great?
Yeah, I couldn't have done that.
All right.
The sugar is nice and crisp, but still fine. The chocolate work is very fine, which we said was going to be really important. I'm super impressed.
You don't realise how important that mint is for this dessert, because obviously white chocolate can be quite sweet, so that mint is there for a reason.
You really need it.
You need it. It just makes such a difference. It's delicious.
Yeah.
It's rare that a contestant gives us a benchmark dish as the first dish we taste.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, what Billy's done, judging by the quality of the balance of flavours, the spectacular reveal, the look of the dish. I think she's probably safe.
On that note, let's get the next dish in.
I'm feeling really weird about my dish. I just don't know how they're going to understand my dish if I can't even explain it to them.
You pleased?
I had a really weird cook, a really frazzled cook, but I think the idea that I had wanted to portray is kind of there. I went to cold winter ground and I kind of wanted to have like a wet plate, if that makes sense, like with the dark sauce, kind of like the wet ground. And to me, the smoky flavour of the yogurt is like fire smoke, like when the winter starts to come in a little bit, walking home from the bus, smelling wood fires, and that's kind of what reminds me of.
With the blackberry,
The flavours are great. You know, I'm getting strong beetroot flavours. I'm getting crunch from the cellulose in the vegetable, but then from the crumble that you put on top. And that smoked yogurt is just absolutely spot on.
You've given us an absolute flavour picture of a time of year. You've given us that sense you talked about, you know, when the days start to get cold, when the earth starts to smell extra, you know, that humidity smell you get when you walk home, the kind of decaying leaves. I think in terms of balance, you've got everything just right.
Thank you.
Well done,
Thank
Jessie.
you so much.
Big surprise.
Thank you.
Big surprise.
I'm really happy. I feel like the judges got my dish in the end and the flavours worked and they actually liked the idea.
I'm so relieved that I've managed to put this dish up. I took a risk. I'm hoping they love the hot and cold elements together.
There's a bit of fun.
Coconut with passion fruit and pineapple.
Well, that's a hot sauce, isn't it?
I love that theatre of revealing the dessert inside the coconut.
I want to taste. This looks incredible.
There's lots going on in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That Maltesey stuff in there.
Hang on.
Hold on. Don't burn your hand. And, oh.
Steam coming off it. Oh, that's good. You enjoying that?
I love it.
It's really good, isn't it?
It just hits the spot.
It's really good.
It's cold, it's hot, it's sweet, it's creamy, it's everything. And you get a little souvenir. I love this.
That foam, that mousse of passion fruit, absolutely smashing.
And then that pineapple's chewy, and that kind of the iciness at the bottom, and that whole thing, that hot-cold combination, you know, it's so sophisticated, and just the best flavours of an Australian, northern Queensland summer holiday, isn't it?
Tropical dessert.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I really wish that I had pushed myself to get that cream cheese on the plate. You know, I knew it was an important step in the dish. I knew it was a really important element. And I'm really hoping that I haven't made the wrong decision by focusing all my energy on that cake.
Obviously, you're missing the tempered chocolate.
Yes, I'm also missing the cream cheese as well. I didn't quite get that finished in time. I really wanted to just make sure that I focused on getting every element exactly how I remembered it and how I remember tasting it and feeling it in my mouth.
That's good. Well, proof's in the pudding, isn't it, Rose?
Yeah, yeah.
And proof's in what we cut open and taste. Rose, thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, Rose.
Rose has to have done a great job with all the elements, because a carrot cake without the icing, is it a carrot cake?
Let's find out.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
She's done a really good job.
That is a very balanced interpretation of your dish. I think the flavours there are really beautiful. I like really beautiful. The sorbet and the cremo for some reason just pops, which is interesting. I like that. I really do.
I'm really proud of myself to put up a dish like this. I think I've done more than justice to my childhood memory.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. So what's the dish?
So it's a chocolate ganache with orange jelly, tempered chocolate, honeycomb, and rosemary ice cream.
You've had a very different upbringing, you know, working parents.
For me, where food came from was self-learning, reading those books that Mum had. I was just like a 15, 14-year-old kid reading through a 3 Michelin-star book, and I was just so amazed.
Does your mum inspire you?
Yeah, she's a hard worker. She definitely
She's a hard worker, yeah. She's run the business and supporting you guys, right?
Yeah. She had to start from the bottom, so as a kitchen hand, and then worked her way back up very, very slowly. I know my mum's a very tough person, but she's a lovable person as well. She's very caring, and when I was young, I didn't really understand that.
Can I ask you a question? Would you love to put this in front of your mum now?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Would you?
Yeah.
And what would you say to her?
I'd say, well, I wouldn't have my childhood any other way. So to put up a dish like that and having a childhood where my mum's worked bloody hard, and for me to focus in food and find my own way is, yeah, that's what I would tell her.
That you want to forge your own way?
Yeah.
I listened to your story. What was very obvious is that your mother made great sacrifices for you and your brothers. But I understand your mother didn't want you to walk into the kitchen.
Yep. I really understand why as well, because it's a hard life.
What this dish highlights is your ability to organise and to achieve a lot within a very small time. The amount of work that you have done in 90 minutes is extraordinary. I'd employ you.
That's speechless. I'd be very grateful.
To hear that is... it's amazing.
I've never expected to achieve this much. I've always been so shy about serving food to people because I don't know how good it is or how bad it is. And to put food in front of you guys, and especially to Marco, it's just amazing to hear those comments. I feel stunned, but proud as well. I'm proud of myself.
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
But now it's time for us to taste.
Thanks, Marco. Thanks, guys.
That is the best dessert, for me, we've had all season. It is absolutely beautiful. The chocolate mousse is delicious. The rosemary ice cream is just an inspired idea. The little tumble of ingredients, which includes that lovely light, crunchy honeycomb, those little pebbles, which is, was a mistake, but in fact worked out brilliantly. And the little shards of chocolate are all just on the money.
He's 21 years of age. This is phenomenal.
But what's interesting is that explosion of flavours. Most pastry chefs have a sweet tooth. That's why they make pastry. He's got a sauce chef's palate, which is taken into the pastry, which is rare. And that's what will define him apart from every other pastry chef in this country, his palate.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
So in your box, you've got sweet potato, blueberries, goji berries, yogurt, sardines, walnuts, kale, and lentils. Collectively, they're known as something.
Superfoods.
Superfoods.
I look down at the ingredients and it's quite funny because they're all really healthy foods, and the first thing that pops into my mind is a dessert.
Kira, you know we're going to come to you first. What are you thinking?
I love all of these ingredients. All of these things are my pantry staples.
Fabulous.
I definitely know how these ingredients behave because I do eat them often, so I'm hoping to be able to incorporate all of them.
The challenge for you today is super simple. You have to use one or more of those ingredients in your mystery box. And of course, under your benches, you've got some staples.
We will only taste the 5 best dishes. So make it taste delicious, look delicious, and smell delicious. If your dish is judged the best, you will get the power going into the Invention test round later on today. Well, you fabulous 15, you have 60 minutes to create superfood out of these superfoods, and your time starts now.
Hey, Colin. G'day. How you going? All right? Yeah, I'm going well.
What's that? You made a little
wholemeal dough. Yeah, for flatbread, which I'm going to put the sardines in. Nice.
So hang on a second. You're making flatbread, then you're going to pound that up to make breadcrumbs?
Yep.
Okay.
What's the dish look like? I'm going to use the goji berries. I'm going to toast the walnuts and make a stuffing for the sardines, and then I'm going to crumb them, fry them.
So you're trying to embrace that sort of Sicilian style of sardine?
Exactly right.
Pine nuts, raisins, which is
It's exactly what I make at home. Pine nuts and currants I use.
I'll be interested to see how these breadcrumbs turn out.
Okay.
So
will the flatbread work or will it not? I'm hoping it will.
Who are going to be the 5 superstars? 15 minutes down, 45 to go.
I really want to put together a beautiful, bright salad, but I don't want it to be a boring, everyday salad. I want it to be really special.
Kira, it's great you're standing at the back of the room, because I suspect that everyone would like to be looking at you and going, what's she going to do? These are ingredients she loves. This is almost your manifesto laid out on a board, isn't it?
Kind of, but that definitely adds a lot of pressure.
All eyes on you, because everyone's sitting at home.
Oh my God.
The 3 of us judges are sitting there going, well, Kira's got to win this. She knows all these ingredients intimately. She's worked with them. Can you put up a great dish, or will the pressure get to you?
I can put up a great dish. To be honest, I've never tried to push them to a restaurant standard. So I'm hoping I can pull it off. It's not something I've done before.
Well, let's hope that this dish becomes a staple in your new life outside.
Thank you.
So today I'm cooking sardines with kale, sweet potato and toasted walnuts.
So, Ben, you survived 2 eliminations last week. We asked you to do one thing, which is to take that mindset into the MasterChef kitchen for a normal challenge. Have you brought it?
I have indeed, Matt.
Facing up to the prospect of going home, and you must have done that twice last week.
Yeah.
Have you analysed how far you've come in this competition and how far you've developed to cook?
Yeah, I have thought how far I've come, and I think I've got a lot further to go. So I'm just excited about getting here and cooking and pushing myself every day.
The time to start learning is giving yourself every advantage in the Invention test.
Plan to win the Mystery Box Challenge today. It's time.
Today isn't just about delicious food, it's about winning that advantage in the Invention test.
Today I'm going to make a walnut-crusted sardine with a lentil and sweet potato salad, and I'm going to do some pickled goji berries, some crispy kale, some creamed kale, just lots of different little things, but the walnut-crusted sardine will be the hero of the dish. I hate doing stuff like this. I don't like gutting animals or chopping heads off animals and all of that sort of thing. I just think it's gross, so it's not something I love doing.
It's only new for me to start cooking meats and things because I eat mostly vegetarian food and vegan food. So if there's an opportunity for me to cook with meat or learn something about meat, I'm going to take it.
Carnage away.
Brent and I are both cooking with whey today, so it's a bit of a battle for us to see who's going to get chosen for tasting.
Today I'm going to make pan-fried sardines with whey-poached lentils and sweet potato.
I'm not looking at your dish. Get out of it. Well, today I'll be making walnut and sardines in curds and whey. And it looks like Little Miss Muffet's got the same idea.
Colin, I'm really loving the fact that he's stuffed the sardines, he's made a flatbread, he's made a breadcrumb from that. He's treated them really beautifully and respectfully. I think it's going to be a great dish.
Oh, God.
I know I'm going to need something sweet. Pretty much my only sweet option is the blueberries. So I pass them through a sieve to get the juice, and I just trial a little bit of yoghurt with a tiny bit of blueberry, and I really like the flavour of it.
Is that blueberry sauce?
It is. I've tried it with the kale, because kale's a little bit
And
better.
how does it work with the sardine?
I'm not too sure about the sardines. I'm going to take it off.
No, don't. I know, I'm just asking you the question. I don't know, I've never had blueberry sauce and sardines.
Goes well with the crumb.
I kind of want it to look like the sardines are swimming in a green sea. Then I start carefully arranging all of the kale chips like little waves all around them. Looking at the plate, it looks a bit like the sardines are in a jungle and not a green sea.
I'm definitely under pressure with time, and right now I feel like I'm running out of time. So I'm sweating and working as fast as I can to get this on the plate. It's definitely not what I need right now. It's frustrating.
Burning everyone.
We have to say your presentation is looking beautiful. Keep it up, guys. 1 minute to go.
Come on, let's push it. The question is, does Goaty go with sardines? Do blueberries go with sardines? We'll find out in 30 seconds.
Come
30
on.
seconds to go.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Tools down.
Your job's done.
Whew. How'd you go, Mildred?
Pretty good.
Nice.
There's definitely a lot more pressure because I do love healthy food, and there's no secret that that's why I'm here. And hopefully I've been able to do myself justice today.
Well, I'd like to think I've got a good chance of being tasted today. I think it's a pretty good dish. My only concern would be the blueberry yoghurt. I know the judges were looking at me a bit quizzically.
You had 1 hour to cook a delicious dish from a box full of superfoods. There should be super results. And the first person's dish we'd like to taste has been up here a couple of times. Amelia.
First cab off the rank is Little Miss Muffet and her curds and whey. I mean, if she gets this and I don't, I'll be...
Amelia.
Hello.
What's the dish?
Pan-fried sardines with elements of whey.
How are you travelling in the competition now?
I'm good.
Do you think you can win?
I know I can win.
You know you can win. What are you going to do if you do win?
Go on a bender.
And the most honest answer ever in the history of MasterChef.
The most
Thank
honest
you.
answer ever. The sardines cook well and bone beautifully.
For me, those lentils are interesting. You know, you didn't have different vinegars and you went, OK, if I take the whey, which has got that sharpness and that acidity, cook the lentils first, add them to it, yum! Complex, interesting, and against that sardine, which can be on its own, I'm a bit, I need lemon, I need acidity on it, but with the lentils, delicious.
Thank you.
Well done, Amelia.
Thanks.
Ben.
So what's the dish?
It's sardines with kale, sweet potato, and toasted walnuts.
From crunch to soft sweet potato to puree to crunch again with the walnuts to smooth, cool yogurt. It's just like, wow, it's all just going on. It makes you want to go back for more.
This is a ripper. This works. It's delicious. One of the best dishes you put up in this competition. Well done, Ben.
Thank you.
Colin, you're next. That looks spectacular.
It's crumb sardines. The stuffing is the walnuts and the goji berries.
Oh, they're crunchy.
Colin, what I love about your dish is that crunchy rubble of breadcrumbs that are really super friable in the mouth. You can hear it when you bite into it. There's that real which is wonderful. The flesh of the sardines, moist, juicy, salty. The kale chips, again, crispy, beautifully salty with a bitterness that works wonderfully with the sardines. What I'm not so sure about is the yogurt. I understand you need something there, but probably for me, if you'd had a lemon, that would have done the job.
I don't have any problem with the yogurt at all. I think what the yogurt does for me is just sort of adds a bit of sourness that you have to have. You didn't have lemon, so you did the best that you could. The next person's dish we'd like to taste has never had a dish tasted in the top 5 of the mystery box. Brent. What's the dish, Brent?
I'm going to call it walnut sardines with curds and whey.
I think there's so much for you to be proud of about this dish. I think the combination of the walnut and those toasty bits of whey is a brilliant combination. They look similar, they've got similar kind of toasty profile, texture very different. That's beautiful. The kale works wonderfully with those elements. The crumbing and the cooking of the sardines is absolutely on the money. And look, you probably could put a bit more salt on the in the puree, but the combination of goji and sweet potatoes and puree is a great idea. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Brent.
Brent has come so far with his cooking and he really deserves to be here. I think he's grown the most.
One last dish to make up the top 5, and this was cooked by a contestant. I think we all agree that she was really excited by this challenge. Renee.
Oh.
Tell me what the dish is.
Walnut crusted sardine and a lentil and sweet potato salad.
There's a lot going on in here, isn't there? There's some complexity, there's some crunch, there's a little bit of sweetness, there's a little bit of acidity, and you've got all of that in there. What stands out for me, sardines, kale puree, lentils, just like boom, so beautifully put together. And then these lovely little surprises, whether it's the walnuts or the goji berries or the blueberries or the yogurt. It's really, really delicious.
Well done.
Thank you.
Beautiful cooking.
It's so important to be safe today because I want to get a spot in finals week.
Are you doing touch?
No, I'm doing 5. Today I'm going to be making cured salmon with a cucumber, ginger and miso jelly. I know I can do something good flavour-wise, but I have no idea how to make the sight really shine on my plate. And I'm kind of stressing out right now.
Looking down, Laura seems to be lacking direction.
She doesn't look confident. I think she's in trouble already.
She's got sight, which is probably the hardest, but the person who has the hardest one might come up with the most creative dish.
I'm a bit unsure about the whole kind of perception of sight. I kind of want to let my mind wander and try and be creative, and it's kind of clicked into my head. I've got a good idea. Hello.
Hello. What did you settle on in the end?
I'm going for the cured salmon.
Cured salmon.
Yep. But I took what you were saying into mind. I'm going to make a cucumber, miso and ginger jelly. So I'm going to make it into a mould and have that, and then have like a little stem coming out so it kind of looks like a beetroot on the plate. But when you eat into it, it's not a beetroot.
Great, love that. That's great.
You're on something now.
And then what are you going to colour it with then?
Beetroot juice.
Okay.
Oh, because I guess you're going to get the taste of beetroot out of it.
It's going to taste the beetroot.
Idiot.
Don't overcomplicate the dish.
No.
Focus on this.
Yeah.
That's not this, if that makes sense.
Shall we go?
Yep, done. OK, guys, this is all about the senses. And I've got a sense that there's 30 minutes down and 1 hour to go. Come on. Come on, guys.
The style that we've got to know Laura with is definitely that Italian comfort style. And today I can see that she's going a completely different direction.
Good girl, you're working really nice and neat.
Yeah. I've got a cured salmon dish going that's kind of Japanese inspired. Today I'm going to do a citrus cure, so I've got some lemons and limes. I'm going to use the zest and the juices from both of them because I want a really strong flavour. I kind of want to prove to judges that I'm not all about Italian food and that I can cook other cuisines.
I was just curious how the whole concept thing's coming.
Basically, it's a Japanese-style dish.
Are they familiar flavours for you?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
I'm not dissing my Italian heritage. Like,
Yeah.
I love being Italian and all that, but I don't feel
You want
that
to try something new?
Yeah.
I always think try something new when there's no consequences. If I was going to cook my way into the
Top 6.
into the last week of MasterChef, I just might do what I'm good at.
Laura's definitely not cooking a dish that her nonna's made her before. She's making something very different.
She doesn't practice a lot with that sort of thing, and it's definitely not up her alley.
So once I've got my salmon done in the cure mix, I pop that into the fridge and let that cure. The next thing I need to move on to is my not-so-beetroot jelly. So I peel and chop up some cucumbers, spring onions, ginger, miso paste, and then blitz that. I strain that all out. I could colour the jelly with beetroot juice, but then it'll taste like beetroot, and that's not the point of the challenge. So instead, I add some red food colouring.
Is that your
Yep, that's
thing?
the mix.
Ooh.
The beetroot jelly is really important. It's the one visual element making sight really shine on my plate today. If this doesn't work, then, you know, it's pretty much just a Japanese-inspired dish. Once they're finished, I'm just going to put a little twig in it, and then I'm going to have that cemented in some salmon skin soil, so it kind of looks like the beetroot's popping out of the ground and it's ready to eat. I need to nail this beetroot jelly and blow the judges' socks off. Sorry. The biggest thing on my plate today that I need to nail is this beetroot jelly. I take the jellies out of the fridge. It looks perfect. Oh my God, yay. Everything's come together, all the components complement each other really well. It's got a really good lemon and lime zing to it. I know that plating isn't my strongest point, but I'm working with the sense of sight. So I need to make it look as pretty as possible.
It's looking beautiful, Laura.
Thanks, Trace.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done.
I'm really proud of myself. I think I have filled the brief, so yeah, I'm happy. Today I've been given the sense of sight. I hope that I've made sight really shine on my plate.
I reckon this week you've been a little bit different. Has having Hester around thrown you slightly? Has it sort of, I don't know, has it made you nervous?
I think a bit of everything. Like, I'm definitely nervous. Like, I want to impress Heston a lot, and I guess I've tried to be a little bit different, a bit more modern in my cooking, and I just feel I have to step it up a little bit more.
What is the dish?
Cured salmon with a beetroot jelly. Then you've got coriander oil, pickled radish, fresh radish, and a lime creme fraiche. I was really confused about the whole visual side of it, and I just thought, just make it look pretty in the plate, but I wasn't going to win the challenge on that. So just kind of listen to Heston and how he plates up. It looks like a beetroot planted in soil, but it's a cucumber, ginger, and miso jelly. Hope you like it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Beautiful. What do you reckon, George?
I think it's gorgeous.
You know what I love? I really, really love? When it came down, I had that moment when I looked at just the texture and it looked like a beetroot where someone's just peeled it off.
Yeah.
That's spectacular, great little visual joke. I look at this dish and I think Northern European, a certain flavour profile.
Yeah.
And the idea it's got these Japanese-style flavours is very clever. George, would you like to start?
Let's eat our beetroot.
If you close your eyes and think, you know, cucumber and miso, and if somebody told you there was a bit of beetroot juice in there, you would not disagree with them, would you? And that's the impact of the colour.
Because the little spheres are slightly imperfect, where she's maybe had a little bit of trouble getting them out, you know, where they've gripped. Actually reinforces the fact that it's a beetroot.
Beetroot, yeah.
Putting that aside, wow, the combination of flavour is like yum.
The salmon's cured really well.
Jamie and Laura had exactly the same amount of time to cure, but Jamie's was weak in flavour and Laura's is spot on.
There's a real cleanness in this dish, yet it's layered.
Yeah.
There's an earthiness, there's a slight sweetness, you've got the crunch and the radish, a soft pepper carrots, a light pickle, and there is that sort of like Japanese undertone to it.
Jessie, your time starts now.
Today I'm going to cook my chicken on the crown with a nice sauce and crispy parsnip chips. I know I've only got an hour to cook and I should really be getting onto that chicken as soon as I can, but if I don't put my sauce on first, it's not going to have enough time to infuse with flavours, so I've got to get that on the go straight away. The first thing I need to do is break down my chicken and just get lots of vegetables caramelising so I can make the sauce as flavourful as possible. It's only while I'm making the sauce that I realise that I'm missing some things that I always use in the sauce. So stock is definitely one of them, but even verjuice and vinegar, I usually like to brighten the sauce with a bit of acid, and there's not really any acid for me to work with today. So instead, I'm going to use some of my spices to try and add more of a punch to the sauce. I'm going okay so far. I need to get moving a little bit quicker, but I've got lots of things happening.
I can see that Jessie is putting a lot of spices into her sauce, and with less than an hour to reduce it, I'm worried that they won't cook out and it could end up quite bitter. But at the end of the day, Jessie knows her way around a kitchen, so fingers crossed it all works out.
You know, she's sort of too calm, you know? You need to be motoring. A lot riding on it, isn't it?
I've spent a lot of time trying to get that sauce right, and now it's in the pressure cooker. I can finally move on to the chicken.
Did you need to take the wishbone out?
Yes. Oops. You've got to be really careful when you roast the chicken on the crown because it does need time to rest through. You don't want to cook it all the way through and then the extra heat overcook it. So you've almost got to undercook it a little bit and let it seep through.
Should I take the neck out, do you reckon? Nah, leave it. Now get it browning. Beautiful.
Get some more oil in your pan and then go breast, top in the oven.
And remember, right up against the side so you get the full contact with the pan. Beautiful. Lovely.
Next one.
Just a tiny bit longer.
Now, Jess, you know the deal. Clarity,
Yes.
clarity, clarity. Are
Yes.
we clear? Do we know what we're doing? Are you excited?
I am excited. I'm really happy with the flavours I got going on in my sauce, and my chicken's in.
You know what my real concern is? In previous seasons, you could do traditional beautifully and it would be enough. And my concern, and it's because you've got some beautiful ingredients that we're all familiar with.
Yeah.
How are you going to make us go, whoa, we're going to need to see more?
Okay. Thanks, Matt. The dish is too simple. This is a nightmare. Why did I let myself get carried away in the time auction? Matt suggested my dish needs a little something more to make it stand out against Reynolds and Georgia. Noted. So I'm going to make a caramelised parsnip puree because I think it'll be a really nice flavour. It's something a little bit different to a regular parsnip puree that might just be something a little bit different on my dish. I'm still freaking out. While I may have come up with an extra element, I haven't gotten any extra time. And my chicken is still sitting there waiting to get into the oven. So I need to make this puree as fast as possible. My race against the clock has only gotten tighter.
Is that puree in a position you can start blending it because you've still got to pass it and everything?
Yeah, I just looked at it before.
Just because the chicken's going to take up your time in the next couple of minutes, so if that can start pureeing.
Yeah, they're not far off.
I don't know where Jessie's head is at. She should have had that chicken in the oven at least 10 minutes ago. She's really, really pushing it if she thinks she's going to be ready to plate up in time.
What do you got, 180?
180, yeah.
Cool. Make sure you get that sauce. Beautiful. What's your pressure cooker?
1 minute.
Good job. Happiness?
Yeah, it smells nice. It's time for the sauce to come out of the pressure cooker. I have a taste and I'm worried it's a little bit too acidic. It's taken me so much longer than I expected. I don't have time to overthink it. I just have to keep pushing and just balance out my sauce. It just needs to reduce down to get a better texture, and then I can just finish it off with a bit of butter and a bit of cream. Okay, so my caramelised parsnip puree is not really pureeing as smooth as I would normally like. Definitely looks a little bit grainy, but at this point I don't really have anything else to go with. So I'm just gonna go with that.
And check your chicken.
Yeah, chicken's next.
Good.
Can I get my chicken out? I've just taken the chicken out of the oven and I'm not really feeling too confident about it being perfectly cooked.
Ow. Fingers don't matter now. Come on.
Come on, Jessie.
When you get to the bottom, then you just chop through the bone.
I cut into the chicken breast.
How's it look?
Ow. And it's so raw. It's nowhere near cooked. This is a catastrophe. With less than 10 minutes to go, I don't know if I have enough time to fix it. I'm just gonna take the top part of it. I cut into the chicken breast and it's so raw, it's nowhere near cooked. Yeah, it's bad.
How's it look?
It's gonna need a little bit more in the pan.
Oh,
yeah, it's
hello.
A bit under. Very under.
I'd put a lid on it or something too. You want to, yeah, just gentle now, right? You're panicking. You've got to put everything else on the plate and that the last minute.
Yeah.
And it's got to be amazing.
Come on, Jessie. Come on. Come on, Jessie.
Hot. I just hope this works.
Beautiful. Get it on the plate, Jessie. Come on.
I've left the chicken to the absolute last minute and I can't wait any longer. It is on the edge and I just hope that it's perfectly cooked.
30 seconds. That's it. Come on. 30 seconds.
I'm massively worried about that chicken being cooked, along with whether I was able to counteract the bitterness in the sauce. Just one of those could be enough to send me home today, let alone both.
Right, let's get the next dish in.
I'm not sure about my chicken and the sauce. I'm just hoping that I've managed to get them right.
Cool. Do you want to pop the sauce on, do you?
Please. Today I've made roast chicken cooked on the crown with caramelised parsnip puree, parsnip chips and a sauce on the side.
How'd you go?
I think I did okay. I'm not 100% like over the moon with it, but I'm happy that I've got a dish up because time really went really quick for me today.
This may be a risky box, but the normal mystery box rules apply. You have, under your bench, a selection of staples. You must use at least one ingredient from the box. Anyone who's got the board, you don't have to use all of those 4 ingredients. We will only taste the 5 most appealing dishes. Lamb and 3 veg, guys. You've had time to think, you had time to strategize. Your 30 minutes starts now.
I often choke in the kitchen because of a lack of thinking time. So being able to really sort out your dish is a huge advantage that I don't think a lot of people considered.
Amelia,
Yes,
half an hour
Yes.
to think about something spectacular.
Correct. Today I'm going to do a vegetarian dish.
So you're candying some pumpkin, you're butter frying some pumpkin.
Correct. And then I'm going to do raw Brussies, roasted Brussels.
So you're doing this is what this would be a classic George way.
It
Take
is,
two
yeah,
ingredients, treat them in lots of ways, and make us look at each of those ingredients, the
Go
Brussels
well.
sprouts and the pumpkin, in a different manner.
Correct.
You know what the question that people will ask?
Yep.
You had the lamb.
I had the lamb.
Was there a good reason for not using it?
Yeah, it's riskier. This competition is a risky box. I chose the easy option and now I'm going risky with it. I think I'm taking a huge risk by not cooking this lamb chop. I'm worried that the dish will fall flat without it, but I'm also a little bit unsure that I can sway these 3 big meat eaters over to the vegetarian side.
Come on, guys, push. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It's a risk that may have not paid off, not using that beautiful lamb. At the end of the day, it could be the difference between my dish getting tasted and not getting tasted.
4 of you picked to go with the ingredients on the board. We wanted you to show us something more than just meat and 3 veg. One of you did that. That person was Amelia. Come forward.
My main concern with my dish is that all the elements will be there, but there will be one thing lacking.
Now, what's the dish?
Brussels sprouts, pumpkin and potato done in 9 ways.
This is what we're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Clever. But the question is, did it need just a little drizzle of lamb fat?
Shredded crispy lamb.
Oh.
I'm going to swoop in and grab the bits.
Amelia, that is clever cooking. I was hoping for someone to look at those humble ingredients and do something sophisticated, clever, that can sit on a restaurant menu. And what we've got there is deliciousness.
Thank you. Being told that I'm a clever cook really resonates with me, gives me this sense of confidence that I think you just need in this competition.
You're going to make a salad. But not just that kind of old school, on the side of a plate, limp butter lettuce, woody cucumber, really terrible tomato. We want what we would call an uber salad, the sort of salad that can sit in the middle of the table and replace the crown roast or the whole salmon. A salad that makes us go, wow.
Here's the bad news, maybe. You have 30 minutes to give us a delicious blow-away salad that's going to keep you safe.
Kind of looking at the produce, trying to get some inspiration, and I see all these beautiful heirloom tomatoes, different shapes, different colours, and I'm like, yeah, you're going to do a tomato salad in a way that isn't traditional and it's going to be unexpected.
Has anyone seen vinegar?
Carl, be careful, mate.
We don't really ask for much. Creative and super delicious. That's what we're looking for in this salad. You got 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Well, that looks good. What do you got in there? Coriander
I've got coriander, carrots, orange zest, orange juice, butter and honey.
Yum. What's that going with?
So it's a quinoa salad with like a tahini yogurt in it.
Beautiful.
I want to bring out the sweetness of the carrot. I kind of want to reduce the cooking liquid so it's a bit of a sticky glaze so they're nice and shiny at the end. I'm feeling nervous, but I'm desperate to survive through this first round. I don't think I have got it in me to fight it out in a second round, so I'm just completely focused on what I'm doing.
What do you like in the look?
You know what I'm loving is the smell of vinegar, acidity. You've got oranges, you've got fennel, you've got yogurt over here. Super clean over here from Matthew. Like, how organised is he today?
We asked for a beautiful, creative, simple salad. Let's hope it's come together. 2 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
There's many ways I can plate this salad up, so I just pick it all up, drain some of the dressing off, and garnish it with some feta.
30 seconds. Dress, dress, dress. Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on,
Wow, that looks like a riot. I love it. It looks really, really good.
It's a couscous, roast pumpkin, prosciutto and goat's cheese salad.
Should we just taste it?
Oh, yeah. That is seriously yum. Love the pumpkin, love the goat cheese, love the prosciutto. Love the couscous.
The couscous is just beautiful. It falls like rain from your fingers. It's fantastic. And I taste that, and that's everything I want salad to be.
Oh, that looks good, doesn't it?
Balsamic roasted beetroot and red onion, red quinoa, goat's cheese.
Everything needed a bit more cooking, but the combination's delicious. It's really yum.
Thank you.
It's an achara, which is a Filipino pickled vegetable.
I think it's really delicious, tasty salad, and we love pickly things these days. I think the key here is think about how you might drop those flavours onto the plate and just bring it bang up to date.
Ashi, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling nervous today. Don't want to go through the next round.
What's the dish?
It is a quinoa and baby carrot salad with a yogurt tahini dressing.
I'm just imagining a glass of wine and that salad comes out. I'd be pretty happy, wouldn't you?
I love the fact the carrot looks sweet and sticky and roasty.
I'm salivating. Come on, break it up. They need it.
You eat all the carrots.
They are soft, aren't they? Oh, the soft carrots, they're just absolute. For me, I could just eat a plate of those. You know, the crunchy quinoa. It's delicious, it really is.
Yum, no, that is a cracking dish. I'd seriously consider chatting to my chef Sagazi and do a similar take on that, because that is wonderful.
It completely blows my mind. I was so surprised I didn't realise it was that good.
Oh my goodness. It's just bizarre. It's just such a strange combination of foods.
I have no problem at all with the crab, or the eggs, or the peas, or the coconut, or the pomegranate, but putting it all together, it's a bit, full on.
I see the crab, I'm starting to feel a bit worried. There's also eggs there. Great, I can make all sorts of things with eggs, so that's probably the silver lining on the dark cloud.
So let's look at what you've got in your box. You've got a lovely coconut, you've got pomegranate, you've got chook eggs, you've got a blue swimmer crab, you've got nuts, and you've got seeds. And this challenge is all in the spirit of that great Australian idea of having a crack. Because every one of those ingredients to reveal their true culinary beauty has to be cracked open.
A pun.
Alice, you're having a cracker of a day already.
Oh, it's good. Coconuts and puns. I can get better.
So you know what the challenge is. Cook a beautiful, delicious dish with some or all or one of the ingredients that you've got inside that mystery box. You've also got some staples under your bench, some basics to help you cook or create. But we're only looking for the best 3 dishes.
Far out.
The winner of the mystery box is going to set themselves up beautifully for the next challenge.
Whoa.
Which is your first ever invention test.
Ooh.
So, you have 60 minutes to cook up a storm, and your time starts now.
Crack open, baby. Crack open.
So, Deb, what are you going to cook?
Well, I'm going to cook a crab. I've never cooked a crab before, so I thought it was a good day to try. I'm cooking an upside-down crab pudding with the brown walnut butter.
So lots of technique, lots of ideas, and lots of new experiences with the crab.
Completely.
Yeah? Great, good stuff.
Thanks, Liz. I've never cooked with blue swimmer crab, and I've never eaten it. This is a challenge.
Matt, how are you going?
What's this?
It is a kind of a dessert crab custard. It's a bit weird. You told us to go for broke. The crab goes really nice and sweet. It's not too sweet.
Wait. A dessert with crab in it.
That's the one. Almost as foreign as crab souffle. I don't want it to be too heavy.
Matt, I've done some wacky things in my time, yeah? But this one here, I feel like I'm not going to say it.
So, Kath, was crab got you into the top 50?
Crab that got me into the top 50, yeah.
And now you're cooking crab again, but you're not doing the same dish.
I'm not doing the same dish and I'm not actually cooking the crab.
Right, OK. So what are you going to make?
I'm roasting some cocoa beans and I'm planning to do a cocoa bean tart. Cocoa tart with nuts.
Have you cooked with fresh cocoa beans before?
Never.
So you're just flying by the seat of your pants?
I'm having a crack.
Yeah, no, I love it.
There, get your fingers in, crack him open that way and scoop up the guts.
I love the mystery box because this is where we actually find out who can cook and who can't cook. What would you cook, George?
Eggs and peas for me. I mean, that would be my focus, but really do something interesting to that egg and keep it simple. It's a tough mystery box, so there's some ingredients in there that are going to... Odd ingredients that are going to throw them a little bit, but that's what it's all about. It's MasterChef.
Yeah.
It's extremely important for me to make a great dish that's going to get me that advantage. As soon as I saw the lemon and the self-raising flour, straight away pops into my head one of my mother's recipes. It's a lemon jambella cake. It's a very, very simple, basic cake, so I'm going to have to execute it perfectly. Are you using your lemons?
I don't know, mate.
OK, that's all right.
One minute to go.
I had a minute. My time was pretty tight, but I knew I could do it.
Come on, guys, let's go.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Step away from your benches.
Well done. Tough challenge.
Well done.
I'm very happy. My cake's turned out great. It's going to be beautiful inside, and I'm over the moon.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm happy with all the flavours. I think it could have the potential to win. It's definitely all there.
Now, we're only looking for the best 3 dishes.
The 3 cooks that we think have done an outstanding job in this mystery box challenge. Deborah, Filippo, and Mindy. It's so funny, I think, seeing the 3 of you standing there, that you realise what an amazing range of dishes can come out of such simple ingredients. Deb, bring forward your dish.
It's a upside down crab pudding with a brown walnut butter.
It's very light, slightly gooey, taste of crab, savoury. It's got this little crusty sort of outside where it's been cooked in that ramekin. It's great.
What's so exciting about this dish is it shows us that you have a sense of the food that you think Deborah should be cooking, and it's exactly the right food for you to cook because it's damn fine. So well done.
Thank you, Matt.
Mindy, do you want to bring it up?
Certainly.
I suppose we should take one of these little egg nets, is that right?
That'd be perfect.
What you've done perfectly here is cook and pick the crab. The little egg nets, very delicate, and they taste nice. Very pretty and very delicate.
Thank you.
I congratulate you because that mystery box had so many ingredients in there, and you can get taken away on a really bad journey into sort of an area where it becomes really Frankenstein, the food. But what you've put up is a really elegant dish with simplicity.
Look at that! Fire nice. Smoke coming out underneath the box!
I can see 2 mystery boxes on each bench. One's on fire, and the other one has frost. I don't know what this means. I don't know what to expect.
This looks crazy.
I'm terrified.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome. Let there be light. I've always wanted to say that. Last week, we threw you out to the Wild West. This week is all about heaven and hell.
Oh, no.
Well, as you can see, today's challenge is a twist on an old favourite. And on each bench, there is a box from heaven and a box from hell. And you'll have to decide which box to choose. In the first box, the box from heaven, we've assembled 9 absolutely delicious, beautiful ingredients, in fact, our favourites, so that you can put together a dish to please us, the gods, of course. The other box is an entirely different matter, and it is the box from hell. It contains all the ingredients necessary to create one of the most diabolical dishes we've ever had on MasterChef. But it also comes with a recipe and 3 long hours in which to make it. Wow. That's twice as much time as those with the heavenly boxes have time to cook their dish.
Before you get too carried away, there's one more thing you need to know. Today, you're not cooking as individuals. You're cooking with the person standing right next to you.
Thank God I stood next to Samira. We really get on really well. I trust Samira and she trusts me.
Wow. It's amazing.
I think you serve it just like that.
There is some absolutely ripper stuff there, a lot of it from Victoria. Those scampi from South Australia, that Wagyu, full blood from Alexandria, those figs from Milawa, that white cheese. Oh my goodness, George, just the idea I can hear like waves of saliva washing around. Really, you have got every single chance to make something spectacular.
There in front of us is beef, seafood and cheeses. Jules made the right decision.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. You?
Yeah, it's better.
Hell boxes, your turn. Let's see what you've got.
The Tower of Terror, the Macaron Tower. Oh, no.
Zumbo's Macaron Tower.
No. They open up the hell box and I just think, thank beep for that. That's hell on a plate.
Welcome to hell. In the past, this recipe sent shockwaves of horror through your predecessors. There's a world of pain at your fingertips. Ouch.
Liliana, do your kids like macaroons?
You know, George, after watching MasterChef last year, my son decided he wanted a macaron tower for his 15th birthday. I practiced macarons for about a month to get them right and made him a tower.
Can I tell you, any bit of experience in making a macaroon tower is brilliant. So I reckon you two are the ones to beat today.
Oh, the pressure's on.
Yeah, definitely is.
Right, let's kick this thing off. Those with the heaven boxes, you're going to ascend to heaven and wait for an hour and a half while the boys and girls from hell do their thing. Off you go.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, guys.
I'm so nervous, Emma.
Go nuts, girl.
Running through my mind at the moment, firstly, it's just, ah! After that passes, it's just need to keep calm. We can do this.
Right, you courageous lot from hell. You have 3 full hours to recreate Adriano Zumbo's Tower of Terror. Are you ready? Yeah. Your time starts now.
Come on, guys.
Just read that recipe real clear.
Right, let's measure. 3 hours is really pushing it to get this macaron tower done. Macarons are really temperamental. Even if you know what you're doing, they can go wrong. I've made macarons before, so I immediately decide that I'll do all the macaron shells and Samira can do all the fillings. And that way we're splitting the jobs.
We're friends, we don't clash, and we know when it comes to working, we work. We don't care who says what, as long as we're getting the job done, and that's it. We don't want to be in elimination. That's our aim today.
It's time to start assembling this tower. I didn't realise we had so little time.
Linton, chop it further, I think.
The tower has to be trimmed down more. I don't want it to be, you know, it's an absolute nightmare.
It needs to rest.
We just have to get them in. We don't have a choice. I'm so stressed, you know. I'm pretty much resigned to the fact that I'm going into elimination, but I can't stop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
We are so buzzing with what we've done. The tower is working really well. We can see it's all coming together and we're feeling really excited.
Then I think the quenelle just goes on the top, Luce. With 2 minutes to go, Lucy and I are having a great old time plating this up. We're quite happy with what we've done. And then George comes around.
You know, I talk about dropping things on the plate organically and not placing it like it's not manufactured. Get another plate and redo it.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll go and get a plate. Yeah. We've now got 1 minute to replate our entire dish.
I reckon the butter should go on it, Luce.
We're just shoving things on the plate, and suddenly, in the confusion, Pip's wrapping Wagyu around lumps of butter. I'm just like, OK, yeah, just chuck things on the plate, chuck things on the plate.
1 minute to go, final touches.
1 minute.
Careful, mate.
Emma and I are freaking out. Time is running out really quickly. We need to get these macarons on and we need to get them on now.
Go.
10 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Come on, Emma. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done, time.
Lucy and Pip.
I think this dish is a surefire way into hell. Slices of Wagyu, a herb salad and figs. What were we thinking?
So, sorry, can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
So these little blobs of butter?
Yes. In our rush to plate up a second time, we didn't know where to put it, to put the butter, so we sort of wrapped the Wagyu in it, which, you know...
We're a little heavy-handed.
Bit heavy-handed.
My question is, did you need to destroy that Wagyu when you've got something as rich and buttery in its own right as Wagyu? Adding butter is kind of a wee bit mad. I hope that the kind of slight brain freeze you've had with the butter isn't what puts you into the bottom two pairs today, because potentially it could be.
I think that the butter was such a silly idea for me, which I'm pretty devastated about.
So the first of the pairs from hell.
Samira and Liliana's macaroon tower.
Yeah, look at that.
Walking up to the judges with that tower, I'm feeling joyous, and the looks on their faces, they look really happy.
Looks spectacular, ladies.
Thank you.
Nice little pop.
How good are they? Well, they're not good, they're great. Yeah. They're absolutely a macaron should be. They've got a lovely little pop to them. They've got a beautiful crisp outer shell. They're chewy on the inside. I reckon in all the series of MasterChef, we've never had a contestant do macarons as good as that.
Wow.
That is ripper. Well
Thank you. It's really important to me to do this well.
Thank you so much. Wow.
And to hear that from the judges was just amazing.
We like them sweet or savoury. But today, sweet. They must be sweet.
Yeah!
You may lift the lids now.
Cool. Woohoo! Flour, eggs, butter, sugar.
Not a lot of fun there for me.
Yes, that's right. Today, your challenge is to make biscuits.
We stand before you, the three founding members of the Australian Biscuit Appreciation Society. We love our biscuits, so this is our dream challenge to taste. I'm gonna treat your biscuits just like I'd treat a dish in a really good restaurant. They can be really, really simple if they are the best I've ever tasted. How are you gonna take your biscuit and make it stand out from the crowded aisles of benches that we have here? Because that's your challenge.
You've got all the things that you need to make a basic biscuit in front of you under that mystery box. But to add the sparkle, you need to pick your ingredients from this pantry. There's nuts and dried fruits, fresh fruits, there's flavourings, there's syrups, there's jams, there's icing, there's yogurt, there's cream, everything that you need to make a wonderful biscuit. But remember, we are only looking for the best 3 biscuits. If you win, you get to choose the core ingredient later on today in the Invention test. You have 60 minutes on the clock, and your time starts now.
Let's go, team. Straight for the good stuff.
Rightio, let's make some magic happen. I'm not at all confident with what I'm about to attempt. I'm pretty much flying blind today. I'm making a Monte Carlo with a bit of a twist. So a bit of rhubarb, a bit of custard, see how it goes.
I certainly look for help from anyone around at the start of the challenge.
The icing sugar turn up in there?
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Do I put eggs in? Do I put cream in? I don't really know.
I'm going to try and do something a little bit different today. I will try and risk it for a biscuit. Today I'm cooking a choule. It's a lime choule with a white chocolate ganache and candied lime zest. I need to have it cooked just perfectly. Whoops. If it's underdone, it'll sag, and then the whole aesthetics of the dish are gone. Yum. I need to get some ganache on because I need to have that set. So when I pipe it into the middle of my choule, it's keeping its form inside the biscuit. A little bit sloppy. My ganache, unfortunately, I left it too late, so it's really runny and it's not going to hold its form. Dang, they've sunk.
Lock the doors, because the Cookie Monster might get in. You've got 1 minute to go. 30 seconds.
Make it a quickie for your Bicky. There's only 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Time's up, and I'm looking down at a dish that I didn't think I'd be looking down at an hour ago.
I'm a little bit disappointed my ganache is a little bit runnier than what I would have wanted, but I'm happy with how it looks and it tastes pretty good as well, so pretty pleased with myself.
I'm feeling pretty happy, actually. The only thing is they're still warm, so the icing sugar's got to start sticking to it now, but hopefully, yay, a winner!
The first biscuit that we'd like to taste belongs to Amina.
Amina, booyah! I am happy.
Put me out of my misery, announce my name, I want you to eat my biscuit.
Julia. And the last member of our biscuity trinity. I think it's a surprise to all three of us. And I think maybe a surprise to them as well. Someone who hasn't made a biscuit since they were a kid. And that's Ben.
I'm shocked, surprised, and so proud of myself. I feel a little bit inadequate standing here, but couldn't be happier.
When the judges don't call my name out, I'm pretty disappointed.
OK, Julia, step up. Put your bickies on the counter. Love it. So what are these?
Melting moments.
Wow. They look good, don't they? In fact, I don't think I've seen a melting moment as good as that for a while.
Wow.
Wow. I don't know if I speak on behalf of these guys, but if I don't, I'll be utterly gobsmacked because they are absolutely dead set delicious. Melting moments, they do exactly that. They just, boom, disappear in your mouth. It's delicious. And then you've got that fresh raspberry jam, you know, it's punchy, slightly acidic, and then it's all backed up with a hefty wadge of that vanilla buttercream. Amazing,
absolutely beautiful. Well done, Julia.
Thank you.
Amina, please step forward.
Today I've made marmul, which is filled with pistachios and Turkish delight. And the one on your right is dates and orange blossom water.
You all right over there, George?
You look like you're about 3.
Wow. I have a lot of Middle Eastern friends, and I've eaten these before. And they're the best mahmoud that I've ever eaten.
Thank you.
Ben, oh mate, this is going to get very, very interesting. Amina, thank you.
Thank you.
So this little culinary quiz is a rapid-fire questionnaire. We're going to go down the line, and if you get them right, we keep going. If you get it wrong, you're out.
Out of the contestants in the quiz, I think Amelia and Amy have the most knowledge. They're the ones I'd be watching.
So, Amy, if you were sitting down for a beef vindaloo, what country would you be in?
India.
Correct. They start easy.
Tracy, what is the ratio of fat to flour in short crust pastry?
Please, brain, work for me today. It's now more than ever. My brain needs to be friends with me. 2 flour, 1 fat.
Correct, well done.
Jamie, what kind of pastry is used to make baklava?
Brick.
Brick. George, brick pastry.
Filo pastry.
See you later, Jamie, you're out.
See ya.
We all make mistakes. Brick pastry, phyllo, they're pretty similar, aren't they?
It's down to the girls.
Renee, what meat is used in vitello tonata?
Oh God, I have no idea. I'm going to say veal.
You're absolutely right. Well done.
When I answer correctly, this competitive streak takes over in me. And you think, I'm actually going to win.
Amelia, brunoise is a term to determine ingredients cut into what shape?
Small die.
Correct.
Laura, what is the difference between a bechamel sauce and a mornay?
Bechamel's thicker.
Does anyone else know it out there? Tracy?
Cheese.
Correct. A mornay sauce has cheese in it. Bechamel sauce is the base. Cool. Laura, sorry.
That's fine. Laura gets knocked out. She's probably a bit disappointed but a little bit relieved because going into that mystery box challenge is the 50% chance you're going to go to a pressure test, so that's a pretty big thing.
Amelia, if you were in Croatia and you ordered a brodetto, what would you expect to get?
I don't know what potato is, but I would be surprised if Amelia doesn't know, because her food knowledge is so broad.
I actually have no idea.
The correct answer would have been a fish stew or a fish soup. Thank you, Amelia.
I'm not surprised with Amelia getting knocked out on her question. I mean, it's a tough one.
Ooh.
So it comes down to Renee, Tracy and me. I'm very nervous. I'm starting to question why I took this risk, but I'm prepared to back myself today.
Renee, what ingredient defines a bisque?
Shellfish?
You unsure?
Yeah.
trying to keep the tension.
It's a good guess. Well done.
Tracy.
Yes.
What is a squab?
A pigeon?
Yes. Well done.
Amy, what is injera?
I have no idea, but I'll hazard a guess. It's a spice.
Amy, injera is a type of Ethiopian bread or pancake. I'm sorry, you're incorrect. That means you head upstairs to the balcony.
Thank you. Good luck, girls.
I've pushed myself as far as I can go. I've taken the risk, I've backed myself, but it hasn't worked out. But I'm also a bit disappointed.
Yay! I'm so excited.
How do you feel about it now that you're facing off against each other?
I know I love a mystery box. I think it's my absolute favourite. So I'm not nervous at all about being able to cook something. I know I'll be able to cook something good. It's just whether she cooks something better, I guess.
What have I done? Renee is so good at mystery boxes, and I've only had one good mystery box.
Right, you two. You can go and stand behind your benches and get ready for battle.
I feel like in this competition, I have tumbleweeded my way through. Nobody's really seen my potential. Although there's a huge risk, in my mind, I think this could actually be a really good opportunity for me to make the judges pay a bit more attention to me. And I just hope that I haven't made a mistake by stepping forward.
Now.
Oh, dates, Renee. Dates.
As soon as I see dates, I think Renee's got this. She's been waiting to use them so much. I can't wait to see what she does.
Why are you so excited, Renee?
Dates. I've wanted to use dates for so long. I love them.
Cool. You're just going to put a date on the plate?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm going for. Dates are one of my favourite things to eat in the world. That's all I can see. So everything else is going to play second parts because I want to show the judges how important dates are in food and how many ways you can use them.
Absolutely no excuse for not putting up a beautiful dish today. With those ingredients, oh my gosh. You've got dates, corn, watercress, blackberries, chicken wings, a little yabby, sweet, beautiful meat. We've got zucchini flowers. We've got goat's curd.
I'm really excited to see the zucchini flowers and the goat's cheese.
There's ingredients here that I'm really happy about. I love zucchini flowers, yep, goat's cheese, all quite happy.
You'll have 45 minutes to produce a spectacular dish. There's a lot riding on this. Can't wait to see what's going to happen. Your 45 minutes starts now.
I want to be really clear about what I'm doing. I just need to stick to my guns, stay really clear-headed, and just nail this.
Come on, Trace, come on!
I'm feeling really confident. I immediately get a vision in my head of what I want to make. I'm just so focused that it actually just feels like a normal mystery box for me.
Absolutely fascinating seeing who stepped forward.
Isn't it?
Tracy's done some good food. Renee's been a bit more consistent, but she's never quite reached the heights that Tracy has with that cook for immunity.
It's a beautiful mystery box, though. Some gorgeous ingredients, you know, watercress, yabbies in them. Just those two ingredients, you can make wonderful dishes out of. Interesting to see what they come up with and how different they are, whether or not they're drawn to the same ingredients.
I'm going to do a stuffed zucchini flower with the goat's cheese and maybe some date puree, and then a watercress salad with a berry vinaigrette.
Water's boiling over.
Come on, Tracy, let's go.
I'm plating up and I've got George over my shoulder going, come on, Tracy, come on. That always adds more pressure and I can feel the adrenaline.
Come on, guys, come on, Renee.
This is the dish that's going to save you for the week or put you in elimination. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done, you two.
Well done, guys.
Good job, well done.
I'm so happy with my dish. It looks like a masterpiece. It's a salad, but it's just so much more than a salad. I think this competition is about getting noticed, and I wanted to prove that when I am pushed to fight, that I can do it and that I can win. So hopefully that's true.
I'm feeling really great. I'm happy with my dish. I'm really happy about my zucchini flowers. I think they're the star of this dish.
45 minutes to cook us a delicious dish, but there's a lot to be gained and a lot to lose from this tasting. Tracy. Wow, what did you cook us?
Zucchini flowers with yabbies, watercress and corn puree.
Fantastic. I just want to dive into it. Oh, can you hear that?
Yeah, fantastic. Really good. We were so impressed to see you aerate water and using the old-fashioned as a soda siphon in order to get that lightness of batter. Really smart thinking.
The zucchini flowers are just shouting loud. They are the winner on the plate. Stand out, amazing, and probably the best batter that I've ever had on MasterChef.
Yay! Happy about the batter. Yay!
It is light and crisp, delicious. The filling is beautiful, it's creamy, it's well seasoned, it just sings.
The ghost cheese inside the zucchini flowers and black it's a really great flavour combination. It's the yabbies and the corn go beautifully together. The problem is there's so much going on that sometimes we're getting conflicts. Like for me, I'm not a big fan of the yabbies with the ghost cheese, for example.
These prized little jewels, these yabbies, have been sort of squashed down by dominant ghost cheese.
I should have gone with my instinct and not used them.
I definitely regret putting the yabbies on. Once again, I've gone against my instinct of what I should do, fearing that it's not going to be good enough, but I've got to listen to it.
It's all about coherence. And sometimes it's easier to be coherent with 4 ingredients rather than 8 ingredients.
I could easily be going into this pressure test. I am getting really nervous now.
Renee.
Tracy got a few bad comments. I'm feeling quite confident, and I think that, you know, this could be good for me.
It's very pretty. Looks like is it Jackson Pollock, is it?
How do you feel about your zucchini flowers?
Good. I don't like thick batter on my zucchini flowers. I don't like tempura. I cooked it the way I like it.
It looks fantastic, and I love this date leather. Is it going to be very sweet?
Well, the acidic berry vinaigrette, that's going to balance it out because it's still quite tangy.
The vinaigrette is so tart that I think, although the salad might be too sweet on its own, if you mix that vinaigrette with it, it's going to be balanced, so I'm not too concerned.
Well, if it was a battle over batters, Renee, you'd lose.
Yeah.
But in terms of the use of all the ingredients, fabulous. Really good.
I think it looks pretty as a picture. But I find it really sweet. Because you've got date leather, date puree. When I eat a mouthful with the yabby, that beautiful product is completely lost, and when I close my eyes, it tastes like pudding.
Okay.
The sweetness of this dish doesn't bother me. What I love about this dish is that by using the date and the blackberry, the acidity and the sweetness, you provide some balance. For me, it would be a better dish if you'd maybe just chopped the zucchini flower off, because that flour isn't great in the mouth.
Thanks, Renee.
He says he doesn't like the zucchini flowers and I should have chopped them up. Yeah, maybe I should have. They were done in a way that I like them, and if I could take back time, I would take their advice.
So, what do we have? For sweet, muscat wine and dates.
I feel so relieved when I see the dates and immediately have an idea come to mind. I know I can make a really nice dessert out of those.
For sour, lemons and yoghurt. For bitter, endive and cumin seeds. For salty, anchovies and pig face.
It's definitely scary when I see something like pig face. I've never cooked with it before. I don't know what it tastes like. I've never even seen it before.
And for umami, pork chop and parmesan.
Umami is this kind of crazy definition of savoury is what it's really after. So you get it in, you know, things like cheeses or meats. Yeah, I can work with that.
Okay, so here are the rules. There's lots of ingredients. You must use at least one of those, but what we're after is a perfectly balanced dish. You'll have the regular pantry of staples under your bench: sugar, olive oil, butter, cream, milk. The time? You'll have 60 minutes to give us that beautifully balanced dish. And what you also have to know is we're only tasting the top 5 dishes. So if you want to impress Marco, then pull out all the stops. Now, the winner gets the advantage in the Invention test later on today. And you want that advantage.
Of all the weeks, this is the most important so far. I need to get a top 5 dish today.
One last piece of advice. Thousands and thousands of people wanted to stand where you're standing. You are the chosen ones. Make the most of it. And don't forget what I said about dreams. Are you ready?
Yes.
You have 1 hour. Your time starts now.
Thermometers. Where are thermometers? I always want to put up a good dish when I walk into the kitchen, but there's just added extra pressure today having Marco here too.
Oh my God, Marco Wide.
Yeah, with him there, it's an extra bit of pressure, but it's also an extra sort of motivator to put up a good dish.
I really, really, really want to get my dish up there. To have Marco taste my food would just be incredible.
Today I'm going to cook pork with a date puree, some braised endive, some of the pig's face.
They're actually quite nice. They taste very salty, and there's a weird kind of aftertaste.
Pig face isn't the nicest thing to eat. It's kind of this weird combination between salt water and aloe vera. So I decided to sort of do it a few different ways. I parboil one, I saute the other, and I pickle some other stuff. So I'm doing it 3 ways to see which way is going to be best.
Really, really hope I do well today.
Today I'm making a frozen nougat. I combine whipped cream and I fold through the dates, then I pop them into the moulds and stick them in the blast chiller. It can be really easy with desserts to make them too sweet, considering that the focus of the mystery box today is on balance. Okay, what next? Praline. To get my savoury element to the dish, I'm going to use the cumin seeds to make a cumin seed praline. I've cooked with cumin before, but only in savoury dishes. I've never used it in a sweet dish. So I'm taking a pretty big risk today, including it in my dessert, but I'm confident that the flavours will work nicely together.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello, Marco. How are you?
How's it going?
Fabulously. You? So
I'm
far?
enjoying watching,
Really?
but I'm looking forward to eating.
Are you shaking, Sarah, in the presence of Marco? Just a little bit?
A little bit. I got a bit teary when you were like, have a dream. Make sure every day you have a dream.
What are you making?
A date and muscat glazed pork chop with cumin salt, some pork crackling, and a refreshing yogurt.
I like that. Good luck.
Thank you.
He just gives you so much clarity and he excites you. So I'm using that as my inspiration today.
The pork's almost done and I've tossed through the dates. The next thing to do is add some muscat. My crackling comes out of the oven and I tap it with a knife. And it is sensational.
So delicious.
I'm running out of time. I need to plate something up.
A bit frantic at the moment. So I'm like multitasking. I've got like the pork, the endives, and I go back to my pig face to try it in the pickle. I turn around, turn my pork over. It's black, it's charred, it's not what I wanted. And then I look up.
Fiona,
Yes.
can I ask you a simple question?
Yes.
Did you scorch it or caramelise it?
Caramelised it. What am I saying? He knows it's charred, I know it's charred.
Good luck.
Thank you. My pork could be ruined. I'm totally devastated.
Five flavours on the palette, 5 dishes being tasted. 1 minute to go.
I'm plating and I want the plate to look delicate and effortless, I guess. Hope that Marco sees it and likes it.
Final little touches, 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Well done.
Hi, Rosie.
Well done. How's it go, buddy?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty happy, actually, to be honest. Look, I've pulled it together in the end. It was all about balancing, so I think I've done that, so I'm happy.
I'm sure in the backs of all of your minds today, it was please, Marco, taste my food and notice me. You had a mystery box and an hour to cook a delicious dish, but keeping in mind the balance of flavours. That umami, the sweet, the sour, the salt and the bitter. Our job is to pick 5 dishes that we're going to taste. First dish we'd like to taste belongs to Georgia.
I can't believe I'm about to serve finger food to Marco Pierre White. He's going to taste my endive cups and I am gobsmacked. Is this actually about to happen to me? Today I've made endive cups with pickled pig face, a pork crackling, a pork and date sticky sauce, and an anchovy mayonnaise.
You pleased?
I am. I really hope you like it. It's quite simple and free-form.
Why don't you take a whole one?
Because
it's designed to eat with your fingers.
Yeah, I know.
Is that designed to eat with your
Yes,
fingers?
yeah,
There
just
you
to
are.
pick up
Why are you trying to be posh?
There's no rules. There's no rules.
You're trying to be posh. Well, there is.
Marco's staring at me. He has this really serious, kind of perplexed look on his face. I don't know where to look. I just don't know what he's thinking right now. Like it? I just don't know what he's thinking right now. Like it?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I do like.
Okay.
I like that explosion of textures. Can pick up on those individuals' flavours. The bitterness, the sweetness, the saltiness, the pig, the crunch.
Yeah.
It's clever, it's tasty, there's creamy, there's crunchy, there's freshness. It's all in one little parcel.
And you know, not many people could have created so many flavours and so many textures in one mouthful like you have. I like that dish.
Thank you. What an honour. Thank you so much.
I made the top 5 out of 21 cooks and he loves it. That's pretty amazing.
We basically need...
Don't stop talking. Keep going.
Yep.
Gary gives us a bit of a spiel about doing a carbonara. The penny's dropped. It's triggered the fight or flight reaction, and we decide to fight. We crack on. We're just so caught up in our momentum that we don't even think to change it.
This is the king of the dish. It's a simple dish. Got to get it right. Got to get it perfect.
Carbonara. It should be easy enough to make. Hopefully we've got enough time.
How are you guys going?
We need more people.
More people? I'll get on to rolling this.
I'm feeling terrified. This reinforces all of the fears that I've got, but I also feel like we've committed to this dish and we just need to make it happen.
Red team, you are
I
panicking.
I feel so sorry for them. I would never, if I had to do this, choose the fettuccine, because to serve for 40 people, it's crazy.
Sure.
Oh my. Oh my.
I love a team challenge, especially right at the start of the competition.
15 minutes left. You've got 40 guests about to walk through those doors, and you're not really ready. Come on, you've got to go faster.
You're not moving fast enough, Marcus. Come on. You gotta fire up your butt, babe.
We really should be on dessert by now.
What am I doing? Which setting am I going to?
Both the other teams have already started and we can't get past this stupid pasta.
I'm concerned about what shape the pasta's gonna be. What are we doing?
We're going to do the thinnest one because that's the fastest cooking.
I think we need to do it wider.
That one there?
I think we need fat ones.
Oh, yeah, that one?
Yeah,
okay,
that one.
cool.
The long pasta is just taking way too long, so we've decided to do a little short twisted noodle. Hopefully be able to get them out of the kitchen way faster.
Jesus.
How much have we got done? How far are you through?
So slow. So we're just rolling it out like this and we're going to roll it.
The words of Massimo are haunting me at this stage. We should have pared it back and kept it simple. I kind of get too focused on what can I cook to impress this guy. I've completely forgotten that we've got to impress 40 other people as well.
This was pretty much my idea. Silly, we bit off more than we could chew. We'll get something up. I don't think it'll be the best dish, but I'm hoping dessert will save us.
Right, guys, you got 10 minutes to go. That means main course is up in 10 minutes. Come on.
Jamie?
Yeah.
I need that whole bench clean.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
They need to be cooked. We've got squid that needs to be cooked. Fine enough?
A couple more pulse and that should be done.
These are really, really, really thick. That's just a disaster.
We're doing our absolute best to get this pasta finished, but we cannot afford to put off dessert any longer. So Ashley and Reynolds are just going to have to go back and start.
We've decided to make a mascarpone ice cream with macerated strawberries and olive oil cake. So the first thing that I get onto is making the ice cream, and whilst I'm doing that, Reynolds starts on the strawberry gel.
That's fine.
The custard for the ice cream has chilled in the fridge, so now I can stir in the mascarpone and put the ice cream into the churner.
Are you nailing the dessert? Are you looking after it? How many's on the dessert?
Doing the dessert.
So is that your ice cream?
Yeah, we've got some more already.
How many batches have you done so far?
That's the first one.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
This will take a long time.
Yeah, I know.
And if you've just got one going,
Yeah.
if you had 5 going,
Yeah.
that would be a different matter.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
As I'm looking at the churner, I just don't think we're going to get all of the ice cream set in time. It's not even close to being frozen. So I decided we're going to have to skip the whole churning process and set the ice cream in moulds instead and just get it straight in the blast chiller.
Is there any more of those molds?
We don't have any other options at this point, so we're just going to go with it.
I hope you're ready. Because here come your guests.
We've got a team challenge today. We've got to put up a main and a dessert for 40 people plus the judges. I don't think anybody in this room has ever taken on anything of this magnitude before, so that's a really scary task.
Guys, we need to start plating this like now.
We're trying to plate up nicely,
but things are sliding around on the plate and we're trying to get it all out there. It's really manic.
I think setting them up is too dangerous. Take those. Yep. Go.
The only thing going through my head at this stage is that I wish I'd never even considered this carbonara.
Well, look at this. This is the red team. Carbonara fresh pasta with egg yolk, Parmesan black pepper tuile, and prosciutto.
You know what? Half an hour ago, we didn't think they were going to get anything up.
That's true. Yeah, it's a fail. The pasta is too dry, there's not enough sauce. So much work on the pasta for nearly 2 hours, and we end up with something such a shame that we can't eat.
Would have got better result from the packet dry pasta.
We all know that serving a long pasta, handmade, cooking abroad, serving on the table would be like...
Disaster.
Disaster.
Yeah.
You know what? They're going to have to knock it out of the park with their dessert to get out of this one, really. Like, it needs to be amazing, their dessert, to save themselves, because this is no good.
Absolutely.
It's really important when you're making a panna cotta that it's set just right. If it's got too much gelatin, it'll be really hard and rubbery. And if it hasn't got enough gelatin, then it'll just collapse on the plate.
Whoa, lots of gelatin. I know it's the right amount, but it feels like so much.
I have never made panna cottas in this quantity before. I'm hoping that we've calculated the gelatin right when we multiplied in such big numbers. Looking okay, I hope. Hopefully it's going to set perfectly.
Excellent.
There's 80 Italian people coming for lunch. 40 of them are from the Pizzini family and 40 are from the Del Zotto family. The fact that the people who create the wine, they're going to be eating the food today, so it makes it extra special. But the pressure is on.
You got 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Yes, George.
This is the bit we love, yeah? Not the prep stuff. That's the boring stuff. It's this stuff now. It's energy. And if you love this...
What a catch.
You'll be in this industry for a long time. Let's go.
Yes, George.
Yeah, you're not coming out.
We're desperately trying to get these panna cottas out of the mould. Oh, God. I'm really worried that we might have put too much gelatin in there.
Go around the edges.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go down there.
We finally get the panna cotta out of the mould, but we've got to get another 40 desserts ready, and it's going to take a long time.
On top?
Yeah, on top. Let's do it. Look at how amazing they are. They're amazing.
We're finally getting some plates out. I've put all my trust in Ashley and Billy. They've just built this amazing dessert all on their own, and I couldn't be prouder to help them plate up that beautiful dessert.
They're perfect. You are my angels.
Working in the King Valley today is really an honour.
You're running meals, carrying little newborn babies with those plates.
I'm really proud for all of our team.
So it's a chocolate panna cotta.
Today what we have is the Prosecco jelly.
How good does that look?
We've all just done an amazing job today, so I think everyone's really stoked with how it's turned out.
Right, ladies, what do we got?
Red team have produced a beautiful chocolate panna cotta with a Sangiovese and plum syrup and a roasted plum.
That Sangiovese syrup is so good with that really super tender, just set panna cotta. The crumb adds some saltiness to there and some textural crunch. Red, what do you reckon?
I think it's excellent. I mean, I have a bit of a saying that I think Sangiovese, you can start a meal and you can finish a meal with, and I think it's a great example of what the wine can do.
We've got a bunch of toppings to get prepped for each pizza, and both are going to need mozzarella, so I get straight onto that.
Is that good, Chef?
right? This buffalo and this fior di latte. Now, I'm going to give you a bit of a tip, right?
Yep.
So buffalo releases a little bit more liquid. Fior di latte doesn't. So do you want something that's going to be a little bit more soupy on the pizza, or do you want something that's going to be quite set?
Yeah.
Right? So you got to work that one out.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, you got the balsamic reduction, so I don't know if you want to use a runny one.
So think about your pizza.
Yep.
Think about
Yep.
your pizza, and then you got to work out which mozzarella you're going to use, yeah?
Cool. Yes,
okay?
thanks, Chef.
Which is the other mozzarella? Okay, so the prawns are pretty dry.
Yeah.
So I reckon we use this one for the prawns and this one for the... Or do you reckon we just use the one?
Hey, it's your call. We're worried without a soft cheese that the prawn pizza might be too dry.
Is that got the caramelised reduction going on top?
No, that's with the pancetta.
So this is going to be crazy enough without using two different cheeses. We're just going to have to run with that wet cheese and just be really careful not to leave it too long in the oven during service time.
Okay, yep, let's do it.
Can you get your two pizza makers? Because I'm going to show once how they stretch.
Yes.
And they're going to have to look right now.
Yeah.
I'll be there in
Josh,
30
Nicole, move
seconds.
right now. I can't, you go.
Pizza makers, I'll show you one, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to place your dough ball in the flour with your fingers. You're going to push down, right?
Being in front of this pizza oven is like getting the keys to Johnny's Ferrari. Seriously, it is the absolute best.
You stretch over to your forearm, back down. Stretch, forearm, back down, right? That's the technique.
Right. So after Johnny shows us how to operate the oven, we need to test some dough.
Oh my gosh, this is hard.
First roll out looks good. It's really spongy. It's looking great. We put it in the oven. It's over 400 degrees, so I've got to watch myself, and it comes out awesome.
See how it's cooked up?
Yep.
Very good.
With Sam's done a great job.
Is it good? Does it taste right?
Tastes great, really crispy base. The oven's awesome, it's really, really hot, so, yep.
Josh does a tester pizza, and oh my goodness, it is quite possibly the most delicious thing I have eaten all year. That dough is just perfect. I'm so happy.
I'm so proud of you, Red Team. Come on, Red Team, you can do it.
Okay, stop. Have a look. We've got 250 diners. 5 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes.
Come on, Red Team. Come on, Red Team. Hustle, Red Team.
Let's go. This is it. Time for service.
Come on, boys, hurry.
Gotta ride it. Keep going.
It's very real at the moment. People are getting here. Oh my gosh, I can see them walking in, sitting down. This is insane.
We need the kitchen 100% for service. 100% for service. Come on. This is where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins, guys, the service.
Can we get rid of, do we get to be chopping anything?
Yeah, the pressure's on now a bit.
Are you ready, Joshy? Yeah, let's go.
First team challenge, and here we are at Grady at Crown. I mean, it is pumping.
Oh, it's packed. But this is how you want a restaurant to feel, isn't it? This is the proper restaurant experience.
Yeah, but surely if we'd been nice, we would have eased into maybe 50 people, not 250 people, and 4 courses at a time.
Oh, but it's just pizza and pasta with a dessert.
Handmade dough, handmade pasta.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this is a big challenge.
I can't wait to taste. I'm sure you boys can't either.
All right, guys, first order's up. Are you guys ready? You ready?
Green Team, listen up. 2 pancetta pizzas, 1 prawn pizza.
Come on, guys, let's go. Up and green. Let's go green. Let's go green.
Cooking these pizzas today is a little bit daunting. These are the Rolls Royce of pizza ovens. It's not like just bunging it in the oven at home.
No, I've got prawns.
Move.
I was
Guys, gotta move. When it comes out of the oven, you gotta move.
Cooking today in front of a world champion pizza maker, so the pressure's on.
Good? Yep, good. In it goes. Nice one.
There's a little bit of a technique to putting a pizza in the oven. Yeah, these pizzas only take about 90 seconds all up to cook. I want to make sure I don't melt the cheese too much.
And here comes the prawn.
Got to place it gently in there and then just rip it out quickly.
Alright, guys, ready when you are.
Red Team, 2 mushroom, 1 onion. Yes, chef.
All right, let's go. Get these in.
It's unbelievable how fast it's all happening. The orders are just flying in. I don't know how many waiters they've got out there, but obviously too many.
Just grab 2 hands on one side, on that side, and pull it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic in here. I'm on stretching duty, so my hands are getting to work out, but yeah, it's got to keep my ears sharp. When Eloise gets an order in, we've got to get straight on it.
Stretch like you've never stretched before.
Nicole and I are doing the construction of the pizzas today. Josh is putting it in the oven, 90 seconds, out it comes. Aaron grabs the pizza, slices it into 6, does all the garnish work, and straight over to Eloise.
2 mushroom, 1 onion.
Come on, andiamo.
I'm so glad we've been able to hero the dough today and not overcomplicate it with too many toppings. It means we can pump out these pizzas super quick.
Come on, guys, you're doing a great job. Keep it up.
So hopefully the judges agree and they give us the thumbs up.
Thank you.
We got the mushroom pizza and we got the onion pizza. Buon appetito.
Okay, thank you very much. Grazie mille.
So this is the red team, yeah?
So red team, yeah. So we've got caramelised onion, taleggio and rocket, and we've got portobello mushroom, olive and espresso. It's really tasty. I mean, that is so much better than 90% of the pizzas out there. It's wood-fired, it's tasty, it's puffy. Not many people will complain about that.
And one of the things people always talk about is how much is the right amount of topping. Certainly here at Gradi, Johnny's not a fan of heavy topping, so I reckon the team done pretty well. The puff they got around the edge and the elasticity of the dough is really, really good. Every dough with toppings, not topping with dough, and that's what they've achieved.
This is their first team challenge.
Yeah.
250 people in the building, and pizzas like this are coming out. It's great.
Well, red team, I think, off to a pretty good start.
Yeah.
I'm certainly happy, and you know what I always reckon? You know it's good pizza when there's no crust left on the plate.
We're like pretty much nailing it.
Shall we get the green teams in?
Green team, listen up. I need 3 prawns and 3 pancetta. This one's waiting for a while.
Let's go.
Yes.
All right, keep them pumping, boys. We're about halfway into pizza service now.
Redo, it's too much.
Unfortunately, a couple of these pizzas have come back. I've been so cautious about not melting the cheese too much that the bases are actually a little bit blonde.
Behind.
I don't think Johnny's real happy on this.
If you are not happy with this at your table, you don't send it out, yeah? I don't want to see pizzas like this ever again.
I've just got to soldier on, adjust me cooking times and make sure I'm doing it properly.
Watch the topping, guys. Watch the topping.
And I just hope the cheese turns out okay.
Let's go.
That's good. That's good. Yep.
Oh, here we go. Look at that.
Oh, that's good.
Thank
Brilliant.
you.
What do you reckon? Chili and garlic prawn pizza. That was the first one. So the second one is pancetta, mozzarella, rocket and balsamic. First impressions?
Maybe not quite as much puff in the dough as the red team got, which is, you know, again, a key thing about the pizzas here at Gradi.
Actually, now looking at it, it's the only odd thing, isn't it? See how wet it is in the middle there?
It's really wet.
It's not quite right, is it?
Come. Great flavour, but it's wet. Like, it's really wet.
Yeah, look, you know what they've done? They've got 2 ingredients that are wet. They've got the fresh mozzarella, and that by nature, it just will, especially if you overcook it too, it just weeps all of that moisture, and then they put balsamic on. So really, I mean, look, that's a big problem for me. Could put the green team in a little bit of trouble if there's any more mistakes on the menu.
I feel myself being quite nervous and really conservative about adding the stock. So I just add a little bit at the time and let it evaporate and then add some more.
Just so you know, everybody, Maestro Marchese cooks his risotto in 20 minutes. You've been cooking for 20 minutes.
Really? Holy crap.
I honestly am just freaking out. I'm just freaking out. Like, this is scary to me. I don't know why a pot of rice is so scary. At the moment, this is not fun. This is terrifying rice. Unfamiliar territory for me. Out of my comfort zone.
I taste my risotto and I feel that I've put too much salt in there. I can taste it and I'm not sure whether that's going to absorb by the end and taste okay, so I really need to get another batch going. This is my 3rd crack at it and I hope it turns out okay.
Cooking for me is normally something that makes me excited and, I want to taste, I want to be interactive with my food. Today, cooking this risotto, I'm doing it mechanically and I'm doing what I think should be going into it. I know it's a ladle full of stock at a time, but there's no extra thought going into the process and it's just the strangest sensation. And I look around and everyone else is the same. Bo has 2 pots going at once because he's not sure which one's better. Deborah's just stirring and stirring and stirring and she's got no liquid in there.
This is the big question I think that everybody needs to ask themselves is, at what point is that rice perfectly cooked?
Il punto giusto è al dente ma senza essere crudo.
Everybody knows the word al dente of
for
Italian
pasta.
cuisine for pasta, also for risotto.
So you should still have a little tension, but then if you pushed it apart, there's no chalky starch.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to take it off. It's kind of got a wave there. It's going to keep cooking, so...
I've now taken my risotto off the heat. I think it's actually cooked to perfection, and as I let it rest, I actually integrate a touch of parmesan and the acidulated butter just to give it that complexity of flavour at the end.
Yeah, I think I'm done. Gold leaf is extremely difficult to deal with under the most perfect conditions, and we've got a win to contend with today.
Oh, you son of a... How'd you go with gold leaf?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Ready? Finished, not entirely happy. For my first effort, it's going to be the best risotto I've ever made, but yeah, it's not as good as I would have hoped.
Ben,
gentlemen,
how did it go?
Yeah, I think I went okay for the first time.
Rice is cooked?
Right, I'm happy with the rice.
Troppo crudo e senza sale.
Hand cook and without salt.
E senza anche il resto per niente.
Undercooked, no doubt about it. And it just needs more salt. Yeah. At least it's pillowy and flat. Well done.
Thank you.
I finished my risotto and it's time to put the gold leaf on, and it is absolutely blowing a gale. So I decided to put it under the bench. I tip the leaf over onto the top of the plate and peel back the paper, and the gold leaf is sitting perfectly on top. Done.
Bo, let's have a look, see what you've done.
This one is a little bit better.
I'm just finding it a bit dry. That's the problem with it. There's too much rice on the plate compared to that sort of lovely sort of sauciness.
Yep, Bo, good job.
Well, I got halfway there, didn't I? Ready?
Mindy, how'd you go?
It was scary. I found that very scary to do.
Un po' più di cremosità e poi...
Yeah, a little bit more creamy, and that's the right way.
I think the flavours are good. Plenty of saffron. I taste the butter. I taste the parmesan.
Grazie.
I think I know what my risotto's like because it's not soupy, so it's probably a bad risotto.
Deb, first of all, lift the lid up. Let's have a look. Come on.
Ah, nice. Manca un po' di tutto.
It's missing quite everything, except the golden.
Next time.
Yeah, I did a bad job.
Oh dear. 23 carat gold. Righto. Oh no, come on. No! Bugger. Bugger.
I'm building a bit of a fort, a bit of a wind fort.
Yeah, let's go under the bench. Great idea. What is it? Turn it over, transfer. Oh, the wind is... You gotta be kidding me.
There goes another one.
What? There's gold all over the place. Ta-da!
Oh, no! I've had enough. I've had enough.
Yep. Ready?
Yeah.
Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. The gold leaf was a total disaster, but I think I've got enough flavour in there to hit the mark.
Anche questo molto poco cotto, dolce.
Not enough cooked and too sweet. It needs to be more stronger.
Look, I think in terms of the saffron, I love it. I love the fact that it's nice and flat, it's loose. At least it's got some viscosity to it. But the rice is just not cooked. It's chalky in your mouth, and it takes time for it to all disappear. It's still there.
Julia, happy?
Yes, I am.
Ah, we did have a bit of a problem with the gold.
It just went everywhere.
Fantastico, bello. Acidità, tutto.
It's missing everything.
La cottura del riso va bene.
Cooking of the rice, it's okay. But it gives some idea to put the gold like this, not as a square.
Kylie, are you the next one for the hangman?
Oh, I think so.
Need to be a little bit creamy, but the taste is not bad.
Thank you.
Alice, lift the lid.
It's chalky, not enough liquid. You know what? The flavour is good. I like the saffron seasoning. You know what to do now.
Yeah.
Practice.
Cool. That's it.
Audra?
Yeah, just balance of flavours and things like that I found quite challenging.
Ah, che bello.
Audra, it looks good. Yeah. In terms of viscosity, the texture, it's good. And in fact, the rice is cooked well. But, you know, more saffron and it would be great.
All right.
Wade, never cooked risotto before?
Look, I've cooked it once before.
Once?
Yeah, once.
Can I take the lid off?
Yeah, I got it. The worst thing about it was that gold leaf. The Italian wind had a couple of things to say about it.
Yeah.
Strong taste.
Wow. It's good. I'm getting cheese, I'm getting parmesan. And actually, the texture of the rice is probably one of the best on the line.
Oh, wow.
Out of all the contestants. I reckon that's nearly to the point of being nicely cooked. Thanks, Wade. Not bad, huh?
Thank you.
Hey!
How are those arancini balls? The ones deep frying?
We're going to start setting up the plates. Our dish is time-consuming. You need to cook a risotto, roll them up into balls, fry them off. The fryers only fit 4 at a time.
Guys, I need a service area.
So finally, an hour and 50 minutes later, we start selling.
Okay, everybody, we've started serving. Thank you for waiting. These two go for this lady, and then whoever's next.
Okay. Now, we'll just have to catch up for the time that we've lost.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy, thank you. Hi. Touche.
Very tasty. And the cheese is nice. A nice crunchy batter.
Look at that. You can't get better than that. That's just like, delicious.
There you go, enjoy. Hi.
I waited 40 minutes for this, and it was absolutely...
2 more or another one?
Another one. Make it 2 more as well.
2 more? Just give me a...
So today we're cooking arancini. It's Italian week. I'm meant to be good at doing this stuff.
We can only do about 4 at a time because they need to be done in single layer. If we put them all on top of each other, they're going to stick to each other, they're going to come out soggy. Promise it'll be worth the wait. Sorry, we need to get them crisp for you.
We're selling $6 each, 2 for $10.
I'm just getting some more out.
No. They're not ready.
Ready? No, not yet. In hindsight, for how slow we were getting them out, we should have charged $20 each.
3? Okay. They're just coming out of the fryer now.
I'll be really upset if we lose today because Not only will that mean we didn't get enough money in the till, it means we had the worst tasting. And I don't want to take that on board.
I'm so sorry for the wait.
That's all right.
It's just a time-consuming dish, but, you know, it's good food. Good food always takes that little bit extra time. Anyone can fry up some calamari. Come on. Come on, guys. Few more minutes. Let's just get out what we can. There you go. Thank you very much. Who is next?
Red team's arancini. Value, value, value. $6 for one or two for $10.
Now, the oil is good, so when it's fried, crispy, it is crispy.
It's crispy, which is great.
Oh, wow.
Steamy, cheesy, cheesy, cheesy. Look, 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 look. Look, 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 look.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Mine is longer. The rice is okay. Could be a little bit more flavoursome.
Yeah.
The crispness of it is beautiful.
Not bad, I would say.
Value, value, value.
Be interesting to see because they've got to sell a lot. They've got to sell double to, say, the $10 bruschetta to make any money.
So today the green team are making a fritto misto with a lemon aioli, and we've been serving for half an hour.
There you go, darling. Have a good day.
Do you want me to go draw a bit of a crowd?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I decided to check out what the other stalls are doing.
Go and come back fast.
You got it? Already on it? You guys are awesome. Come on, Daniel, bring the crowd. Guys, who want some amazing seafood? Green tent.
Hey, pretty boy, get out of here.
Are you guys waiting for food? Yes. Go to green. Why would you wait when it can just come straight to you? I look over at the red team. I can see that they're making an arancini ball. There's a lot of work going behind the bench, but nothing in front of it. The customers are there waiting, and they're all very hungry. If the red and blue team don't get something up soon, they're going to be in trouble. What's going on? What's going on? What are you waiting on?
We're kicking ass.
Do you want one?
Hang on a second. What's going on here?
We actually made risotto from scratch.
How much time are you guys going to wait for?
Why does it matter? Don't worry, just go. We're gone. Clearly nothing better to do, that boy.
You're just bringing him in with your pretty boy looks.
Yeah? I'm almost out of my aioli.
That's going to stop everything.
Our challenge today is to make fritto misto with beautiful aioli. We've got a queue all the time. We're pushing them out as fast as we can. I'm now making aioli and I'm just, well, I screwed it up.
Oh, stop.
What's wrong? Are we ready? How's service going? You right?
I'm just waiting for my aioli.
So I just stopped service because it wasn't emulsifying and it wasn't coming together.
All right, we need the aioli ASAP. Yep. I'm going to start some as well.
Can you do another one?
Come on, guys, we've got to keep pushing. We're lagging behind.
We were ahead, but now this aioli is starting to cost us time.
Can you get some plates out, Pfizer?
We need aioli for them. I did get perfect aioli the first time, but it's so stressful with, like, hundreds of people watching you. And why is mine not working now either?
We've got to get this right. It's not just about how much money we make, but the judges have to taste it as well.
How's the aioli coming along?
It's good, I'm pumping it out.
Good, good.
We should do two at once.
Finally, we've got this aioli back on track. Just let's hope it tastes all right.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your patience.
Come on, guys, we've got to really push. We're falling behind. We just had 20 minutes of lost service.
So this is the green team's fritto misto. What do you think?
Fresh fish, first of all.
Oh,
it seems to be cooked well.
That aioli, great. It's crispy. My fish is beautifully cooked. I reckon that's
okay,
cracker.
Valuable.
For $10 for this, I reckon their till should be bursting at the seams. The core ingredient is chocolate.
Wow.
That is unbelievable.
That's like heaven.
So I see chocolate and I'm just so excited. Like, I love chocolate. I'm like in heaven right now. It's amazing.
Awesome.
Any type of chocolate I'll eat, but you know, if dark chocolate's there, then I'll just demolish the whole block.
I can't hear anything right now, I just see chocolate.
The challenge today is for each group of 3 to cook a sweet and a savoury dish featuring chocolate.
I'm doing a jerk chicken, but we're going to include some cocoa in the marinade, so I'm working on that.
I'm making the chocolate mousse for the dessert.
I set up a smoking chip station and that just smokes the chocolate so it's got that really deep flavour in it.
You know what? They've been really adventurous. There's lots of stuff going on. I mean, lots and lots of technique. You know what I'd love somebody to do is to temper the chocolate. We haven't seen it yet in the competition. Is anybody going to be brave enough?
The dessert that Amy and I are making today is going to be a chocolate fondant with a raspberry and vodka sorbet with discs of tempered chocolate. If I don't temper the chocolate properly today, it's not going to have a nice shine and it's not going to have a nice crack. I think if I get it right, then that'll add an extra element to our dish that will impress the judges. How are you going?
Yeah, I'm going good. In this challenge, I'm making the savoury dish. I'm making chocolate pasta with lamb and a red wine reduction sauce. As soon as I get the red wine reducing, I'm on to the pasta. Let's see how we go. I think cooking chocolate pasta is definitely risky. I think it's going to work, but I don't know what the judges will make of chocolate pasta.
Today I'm basically going to try and do the whole dessert dish by myself, and Sam and Byron will be working on the savoury dish together. I really want to put something on the plate that the judges have never seen before. I have this idea of white chocolate noodles. I just hope I can pull it off. Sweet. Sam. Yeah. Do you like my noodles? Oh my God, that's awesome. I'm so happy with the white chocolate noodles. They are perfect. It's pretty simple. You just have to melt down some white chocolate. You have to start off with an ice bath and then literally just pipe the chocolate into the water. And once the hot chocolate hits the cold water, it just sets down the bottom. That works so well. Oh my God.
Just gonna get these chips cooked. Today we're doing cocoa salt on the chips and it is delicious. It sounds really weird, but it's really tasty. Looks awesome. They look beautiful.
All right, that's ready for service. We've got so many elements. It's a pretty technical dish, and I'm really happy, and I think that we'll be up there.
Sorry. Are the fondants in the oven, Amy? Yep. We're going to be pushing it, aren't we?
How you going, Cole? Ready to plate up?
Just about.
I'm so nervous right now.
It's a team challenge. It's all about teamwork. Is it coming together? I hope so, because you've got 1 minute to go. Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Let's cook. Let's get the chicken on.
I'm worried about the roulade because it's unravelling a little bit, but we've got to get it on the plate.
I'm really not sure about this chocolate chutney. It tastes like straight chocolate and it could completely overpower the dish. So I'm just going to put a few small dollops on the plate.
Yes, that looks beautiful.
Last moments, 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7,
Come on,
like
got to do it now.
Just put it on.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from your benches. Time's up.
I think it looks fantastic. Once it has that sauce on there, I think this dish is as good as I could have made it.
Oh, Laura, that looks so good.
I'm so happy.
I think the flavours are perfect.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
I think our dishes look pretty good. My only concern is the terrine. It's not very clear and it's not delicate.
Well done, girls. So happy with you guys.
My venison dish looks beautiful, but I'm really worried about the chocolate chutney.
I still think we are the best team, but I know Amelia didn't do everything she wanted, but I look at it and I think I'd love to eat that. The savoury dish is a jerk chicken with cocoa chips.
Oh, a little chip, I'm curious. Got a bit of heat too, isn't it? I love that, you know, chocolate jerk spice because there's lots of layers of flavour that hit you.
The art with this challenge is to seamlessly integrate the flavour of chocolate into your dishes. But you've managed to achieve it beautifully.
As we walk up with our dishes, I'm feeling really confident. I can't imagine how we could possibly be the bottom team with this food.
Wow.
It's chocolate fettuccine with pan-seared lamb and a red wine chocolate reduction.
Have you any idea how much I really don't like chocolate pasta?
Oh, really?
I have no idea. Given the choice, I avoid it like the plague. I've never had a chocolate pasta dish that I've liked. Ever. Hate it. But that, I love. And this sauce is meaty, red winey, it's spot on, can't criticise it. Perfect balance of bitter chocolate. No joke, I can drink this stuff. In fact.
No, Gary.
I think I will.
Great dish. Colin, man, whoa.
I'm thrilled not to have let my teammates down. Hopefully their dessert gets as good a rap and we might be over the line for a win.
It's good. Ooh, nice and gooey.
Beautiful.
Did you temper the chocolate?
Yeah.
Nice and thin.
Good shine on the top.
Great. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
And this is why this series is unbelievable, because you don't need to teach you how to temper chocolate. You're doing it.
Yeah.
Well done, guys.
Well done. Laura, Sam, Byron.
Jiggle, jiggle. Proper panna cotta. Demoulded.
That is a smashing looking dessert. Proper panna cotta. Laura, Byron, Sam, that is a beautiful dish. I think it looks spectacular. These little tangles of noodles, that perfect panna cotta, and these little half spheres, stunning.
Everybody is going to do that on the weekend.
I love it. That looks good, doesn't it? Really, really good. Really good. Look at the shine on that.
The absolute standout for me is the basil panna cotta. It's delicious. The texture of it, the consistency of it is probably the best we've had. It's absolutely spot on.
The techniques you've shown with this dessert make an absolute winner for me, so well done.
Thank you.
All right, you should be proud of that. It's a really good dish.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, Amelia, tell us what the dish is.
So it's smoked white chocolate mousse in a cocoa nib tuile with some berries. I lost the plot a little with my dessert. Things weren't working well for me, and I just had to bring it together within the last 15 minutes, and it's not what I had planned.
I'm not going to be nice to you because you're tearing up.
Yeah.
I'm going to be nice to you because that's a beautiful dish. And I think it's got this beautiful balance of the textures, you know, the soft mousse, the crisp tuile, inventive enough to be smart and delicious.
She's a tough cookie. She's a very strong person. Her standards are extremely high. If this is a bad day for her, it's a pretty good day.
This must be your dream challenge. If the last round was Jessica's dream challenge, this must be your dream challenge. What, take one ingredient and just do it 3 ways? For you, this is heaven, isn't it?
Oh, this is definitely heaven for me because I love chocolate. You know I love my chocolate, so I'm going to do chocolate 3 ways. One's going to be with a raspberry ganache. It's going to be tempered into a log for another element, and it's going to be chocolate soil.
Wow.
So inside's going to be raspberry gel, which is just from this one.
Fantastic.
And when you crack it open, it should just ooze out with the raspberry sorbet.
You are pushing yourself.
I'm definitely pushing
that
it. I really do.
Now, this dish, this could be the one.
I hope so.
I wish I had more time for this dish. That advantage would have been great. But I'm going to push myself. I'm going to push myself really hard.
Good luck, Reynolds.
Hey, look at that.
I love that. It looks, interesting but weird.
So it's I've done the chocolate 3 ways. It's a chocolate log with raspberry liquid center, chocolate raspberry ganache, and chocolate soil.
Ooh. So is there something in the middle? Do we?
Yeah, just crack it open.
Ooh, it is crackable too, isn't it?
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. Fun.
Huh?
That looks great. Doesn't it look good?
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, really good. And in terms of interpreting the challenge, 3 ways, 3 stairways to heaven.
Yeah.
3 chocolate stairways to heaven.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just smiling because it's one of those little moments, isn't it? When you smack that thing in half and it oozes that lovely red centre. Really gorgeous.
You're an amateur cook. You're putting up food that is as spectacular and as restaurant quality as this. You could be in the running for the Power Apron and that guaranteed immunity pin.
Thanks, guys.
I'm really stoked. I'm really surprised. I haven't had this good feedback in a really long time.
Oh my God.
They finished.
Scott. Gary, hi Maggie.
What are you doing? Pastry?
Yeah, I'm doing a ganache tart and I'm going to cook down the plums and try to get the right consistency, maybe with some of the vinaigrette cotta, and have that as a sauce.
Okay.
I like some whipped cream.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, I'm going to try like my pastry today, step outside my comfort zone.
But not as far as the octopus, eh?
Nah, I don't think I'm going to do that.
There is no way I'm cooking that thing. I'm a carpenter by trade, but food is my love. Pastry is probably not one of my biggest strengths. A good pastry needs to be a right consistency so that when you do cook it, it crumbles nicely and it's not too tough. So getting that recipe right and everything correct is really important. I have made the chocolate ganache tart before, but my pastry has never been a real hit, so I really wanted to go for it today.
Got my tart in the fridge, that's just cooling.
The majority of everyone today has done octopus, but I'm really happy and I've gone with the dessert. I think I've done a really good dish today.
It's a chocolate ganache tart with plums with the vinaigrette cotta and caramelised pears.
Is pastry a strength? I mean, I would be equally as scared putting up pastry in front of Maggie Beer and Gary Mehigan as I would be putting up octopus in front of George Calombaris, because these are two of the great pastry makers in Australia.
I'm scared putting up anything in front of you guys.
All right.
Ooh, that's a good-looking tart. It is a good-looking tart.
It takes that salty umeboshi with that sweet edge to it. You don't like it?
No, I absolutely adore it.
The pastry is terrific.
I'm in heaven. I love it. The tart shell is perfect. The texture of the ganache is beautiful. We've underrated you as a cook, Scott. That is a warning that should go out to everyone who prides themselves on being a pastry chef.
That's serious cooking.
Well done, Scott. Great
Thank
work.
you very much. Cheers.
To have that feedback really reassured myself that I can cook and, yeah, blown away. Very, very happy.
Well done.
Thank you.
Everything that I love that goes with chocolate, I put it all in this dish. So let's go through. To start off with, all the ethereal sheets. Milk skin is the white sheet. So that is literally the dried skin of the milk. There's two types of pulled caramel in here, so it's stretched caramel. One is a butter vanilla toffee, and the other one is a chocolate toffee. Then you have tempered chocolate, and that is razor thin. And the last sheet, the really pretty one here, this here is the sugar starch sheet. That is potato starch dipped into a heavy sugar syrup and caramelised in the oven to make caramelised sugar sheets.
This dish has so many different textures. Oh, that caramel's really good. The caramel on the bottom with the oloroso liqueur is just delicious.
The nougat tastes incredible. It's got roasted almonds and beautiful chocolate ganache.
Have a really good look at how thin those sheets are, guys. That's what you need to do.
So thin.
I don't know how Peter got these shards so thin, and I don't know how the hell I'm going to replicate it. To start my oloroso whip, I need to heat up sugar and water and let it start to caramelise.
Get that to a beautiful caramel colour. Got the oloroso sherry into that and then deglaze that again with some cream and some butter.
That's it. Beautiful, lads.
Finally, I made my oloroso whip. Now I can focus on tempering the chocolate.
I know how long it takes for the chocolate to cool down for the temper. That's why I'm trying to get onto it now.
The tempered chocolate is using 3 elements for this recipe. It's really important that I temper it correctly, otherwise each element won't be right.
So I've got the chocolate in the double boiler with the tempered chocolate and I'm stirring that, waiting for it to melt, and I need to get the chocolate to 50 degrees. God. Come on,
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Just be patient, Loz.
The chocolate is taking forever to reach 50 degrees, and I know I need to be patient, but I can hear the clock behind me ticking away.
Temperatures need to be precise when tempering chocolate.
What's it on?
50. Once it's at 50 degrees, take it off the heat, throw in the other 100 grams to cool it down, and it should be tempered. I need to separate my tempered chocolate into 3 bowls. The first, you dip your nougat in, put it back into the fridge to set. The second, you use to coat the muscatels. And the third, you spread on a sheet of acetate, and that's going to be your chocolate shards for presentation.
Eaten, Brenty.
Beautiful.
Next job.
Right, let's go.
There's 2 pulled toffees that I have to do for the top of the dessert. There's a pulled chocolate and a vanilla and butter toffee.
Go on, buddy. You're doing great.
To make my pulled chocolate, I simply heat up glucose and trimline to 170 degrees. Once it gets to that, add some chocolate, whisk it through. I just need to roll it thin, and I've got to get it into the oven before I can start pulling it.
1 centimetre thick, Brent.
Not 1 millimetre.
Just get it on a seal pat and in the oven. 160.
Laura, where are you up to?
The chocolate one's in the oven, so I can pull that. The cream's done and everything else is done. I'm just finishing off the vanilla twirl thingy.
I think that's it.
I hope that's it.
You're close. Okay.
I don't know how that
hang in there, hang in there, okay?
This is it, guys. The last 5 minutes you'll ever cook in this kitchen.
I've never felt so much tension in this kitchen. Everyone is yelling things out. Just wanting both these guys to do well. We want them to get the dish up and let it come down to taste.
Good job, that's it, that's it.
Come on, Laura.
Just finishing off butter toffee. So I've pulled that out and I'm rolling it as soon as possible. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to pull this, but I don't really care. As long as I get on the plate, then I'm happy.
Last little rush, make sure you've got all your bits and pieces together, ready for the assembly. 1 minute to go.
1 minute to go, and I'm under the pump. I've got everybody screaming in my ear.
Brent, hurry up!
I'm just trying to focus on the recipe and make sure that everything is done correctly. I look over at Laura and I realise I haven't done the vanilla butter sheet. I just have to go without it.
Last touch is 30 seconds. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, Laura.
So I've taken the pulled chocolate out of the oven and I'm flapping the mat just to cool it down. And I know I have to do it, but at the same time, it's boiling hot caramel.
This is it!
Oh my God!
10 seconds! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Time starts, and the first thing I need to do is chop up my nougat. Next thing I need to do is get 4 bowls ready. Put the almond praline, the nougat, and the soaked muscatels in each bowl. Then I need to fold through the chocolate ganache so I can plate up each individual portion.
Nice, Brad. Really nice.
I can't watch this part. This is getting intense.
I'm trying to be very delicate with the shards. It's important that they stand up straight or the dish won't look like Peter Gilmore's.
Well done, Brad.
Take your time, you've got plenty of time. Don't rush.
You know what? I think this dish looks really good. I've worked so hard to get to this point and I can't believe that I managed to do it.
We've got to get this going. All right, so 8 whites.
Yes. It's time to get on to making the meringue for my souffle mix.
To do a good, perfect souffle is really about whipping it nice and firm. Yep.
It needs to be perfect, and there's a reason people are intimidated by souffles. They're not easy. I'll fold the meringue through the creme patissiere.
Yep. Whisk it in, put it in the pipe bag.
Once I've got the souffle mix into the bag, I need to pipe it into the molds. And it's all about making sure those molds are full.
Okay, so scrape it down. Scrape it down with the spatula.
If there's any air pockets, it's going to affect the way it rises, and either it'll be lopsided or you'll have cracks around the edges. Mains are still going out, but my first dessert orders are going to be called away any minute. I put my first batch of soufflés in the oven. This is my real test. Head back in and start making the next batch, but back of your mind's going, I hope they're right. I haven't made a soufflé since I was a kid, and here I am making soufflés at vue de monde. My biggest fear is that the soufflé won't rise. Come on, let this go right.
Hey, Jamie.
Yes, chef.
You check it out?
Jockum's at the oven, calling me to come and have a look at my soufflé, and I'm thinking, oh, something's gone wrong.
Pretty good, huh?
Looks all right.
It is perfect. It's risen like it's spot on.
The loft of the soufflé is definitely lifting my spirits.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
You got 37 soufflés right now on order.
Now I prepare myself for the looming onslaught.
Jamie? Yes, chef. 3 and 14 away. Yes, chef.
You have to take the cooked soufflé, pipe a little bit of the warm chocolate mousse in, top it with grated tonka bean, then that goes to the table along with the smoked ice cream.
Table 9 dessert away, Jamie. Table 9. Table 9,
Yes, chef.
mark it, please.
As we're working through this first batch, more orders are coming in.
I've got 10 soufflé away now, 10 soufflé, yes.
Just crack on, keep making soufflés. Everything has to be perfect that goes across this pass, otherwise it won't go across the pass.
Okay, see the cracks in the side of the soufflés? See the cracks in the side?
5 of them are cracked and ruined. They're not good enough.
Swap it over. Some of them are disasters.
At the end of the day, Shannon has his reputation on the line.
When you're trying to pipe it, you don't pipe it evenly. Okay. And it doesn't. It creates an air pocket.
Maybe I should have spent more time lining and packing molds properly, because that advantage is everything for me today.
You put a timer on?
Yes, chef.
Yeah, you make sure you got to talk to me, yeah? Because I'm not studying my Mandarin until you tell me.
Okay.
I'm making soufflés, I'm trying to time it with Jockum, but I don't have time to cook, serve, and prepare soufflés and line molds.
Come on, Jamie. Jamie.
Yes, chef. I'm only one guy.
13 soufflé? Yes, chef. 3 of them are for the judges. Yes, chef. Okay. How long? 12 minutes. Huh? 13 minutes? No. Get someone to help you.
What do you need, Jamie?
Maybe a bit of delegation now, mate, and you can start running the pass? Yes, chef. Okay.
Luckily, I get Amelia in and start getting her lining and packing molds.
You right with this?
Yeah.
This is a team game, and now my focus is on making sure the service runs smoothly.
3 soufflé?
Yes, 1 minute.
Yep, and that's the 4 soufflé as well?
Yes, 1 minute.
Yep. And I need another 4 soufflé on top of that.
Yeah, no problems.
This is what Shannon wanted me doing. I'm learning on the fly, I'm moving quickly.
Jane, do you want these straight in? Yes. 2 minutes before Mandarin.
I'll have Brent helping me plate these dishes.
Chef, once these go out, I got the next batch to go in?
Yeah, straight up.
I'm making sure dishes are going out as they should be. This is what the industry is.
Now to complete, you got 6 Mandarin, okay? 8 soufflé. Let's go, guys. Let's finish up. So table 4, thank you.
Oh, wow, they look good. Hey, that looks very good.
We can smell the smoke on the ice cream as well. It's fantastic. Thank you. Love it.
As I saw those 3 soufflés coming towards us, being so tall, so handsome, I forgot what we're here for. I assumed, we're just having one of our normal dinners. And then you have to picture them and go, this is an amateur cook putting out a dessert that looks like the sort of tonka bean soufflé you get here at Vue de Monde.
Can we stop talking now,
Yes.
Nick?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yum.
Well, having tasted that soufflé, the illusion is complete. That is delicious. It's light, the chocolate mousse is rich, the texture, the cooking of the soufflé is even all the way through. I'm trying to find something wrong with it, and I just can't. Everything's just bang on.
Jamie's done a cracking job. Amelia picked the entree because she didn't want to do the souffle.
I think it's Amelia's mistake. That chocolate mousse, that is just absolutely delicious. Well done. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate everything. It was tough, all those checks coming in at once.
Yeah.
But you handled it well. Handled it well.
Thank you.
I did everything in my power today to make sure I did the best job I possibly could. You know, I got knocked down a couple of times and it was, you know, pick yourself back up and do it again, do it better, do it quicker, make sure you get it out on time. I proved to myself that I could make a dessert. Check. So basically what we've got here is the forest floor, lots of different textures, lots of different flavours. We've got a lavender cream, an almond and praline cream, a soft chocolate ganache, tempered chocolate disc, crystallised fennel seeds, cookie dough that makes the soil. Then we've got foyantine. Then we've got green tea moss here, the green here, crystallised fennel frond here, little jellies down there, that's the cherry brandy jellies, little elderflowers. There's some finger lime in there as well, and then topped with a sour cherry sorbet.
That's amazing. That dish is one of the most beautiful desserts I've seen. I think what's most inspiring about it is how much it actually looks like a forest floor.
So basically the top layer is the chocolate ganache cream there. Then there's your bit of tempered chocolate. You break through that.
Yeah.
And underneath there's more chocolate on this side. This side is the lavender cream.
Ah, that white cream there, yep.
Yeah, and then we've got the almond and praline on this side. So there's 3 creams on the bottom, and it's important to get enough creams in the bottom so that when you eat the cookie and the foyantine, you get an even texture.
This dessert is incredible. It looks quite dry, but as you break through into the creams, it just becomes luscious. It's textural, it's packed with flavour.
I want to try each thing as separately as I can. I'm getting really predominant fennel and a really nice burst of salt. And was it lavender cream?
Lavender cream,
It's
yeah.
not as strong as I thought it was going to be. It's really nicely balanced.
Think about it as you're walking through a woodland floor and these things are snapping underneath your feet, the branches are breaking.
It's so perfectly balanced, creamy, crunchy. It's everything you want. It's awesome.
It's the complete dessert, isn't it?
It is. I'm doing the sorbet first, just so I can get it out of the way and just leave it. The sorbet is quite simple. Add water, glucose powder, add it into the cherry puree, blitz in some stabiliser, and once that's in the ice cream machine and churning, I can just leave it and move on.
I love that it's a dessert challenge today. There's heaps to do. I'm going to keep an eye on sort of the order Brent's doing things because he's been able to study it, and then as long as I power through it, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, another dessert. It's all right. Got through the last 4, so I suppose another one can't hurt.
I'm not going to read the whole recipe. I don't have time. I've done enough pressure tests to know where I can catch up time. Read a few steps ahead, make up time at the beginning, and if anything does go wrong, you hopefully have time to bring it back at the end.
Pressure test is all about pressure. And if you've been in 5 like Jamie's been in, this is a lot easier than, say, Brent, who's never met one before. And, you know, it seems quite normal now, but when things start going wrong, if you don't have the ticker, it can all fall over.
What are you up to, Brent?
I've got my sorbet chilling down. Now I'm just doing my almond praline cream. As soon as that's in, I need to get on with my soft chocolate cream. I want to get the 3 creams out of the way early so I don't fall behind. Last time I had the recipe early, I really stuffed it up, so I don't want to do that today. For the praline cream, I've roasted the almonds, slowly add the icing sugar, add the praline paste and salt, then the cream milk gelatin mixture.
The icing sugar in small batches, praline paste, salt. I'm going to get started on my 3 creams. These creams are essentially the whole dish. All the rest is just garnish, so these are the most important elements. It's been about an hour and I've made my creams and my sorbet, and I now need to make the crumb, which is going to be used to garnish.
The next thing I do is the green tea moss. That needs to freeze in the blast chiller. If I leave that too late, it won't be frozen and then it won't grate like they want it to be. You simply make a little paste out of butter and sugar, add in some flour, almond meal, match a green tea powder, and mix it with your hands, and it's done.
I'm feeling okay. Look, we have an hour 50. I'm feeling okay. Next, I have to make an almond brittle, which is going to add a really nice crunchy texture to the dish. I think I've come way too far to not get into the semis and the grand final. If I was to leave now, it would be really upsetting. Okay, I'm going to temper my chocolate now. It does give me confidence to be the first to start my chocolate, but I'm not sure if I've done everything else right, so. I've taught both Jamie and Brent how to temper chocolate in the past, and it could come back to bite me now.
Amelia's showed me how to temper chocolate before, and I had a practice last night, but I'm no expert, that's for sure.
Tempering chocolate is quite finicky. It has to be set at certain temperatures to really activate the crystals within the chocolate.
29.2.
Yeah, that's good. What are you trying to get it to?
29.
Yeah.
I'm actually starting to catch up now. It's difficult because to get the perfect temper, you need to bring the chocolate up to 55 degrees, drop it to 29 degrees, and then bring it up to exactly 32. My biggest problem at the moment is getting the temperatures right.
What else do you have to do after the chocolate?
I got to do the chocolate, the cherry brandy jelly, and the caramelised prongs.
You're kicking it. Seriously, doing so well.
Thank you. An hour to go, and I'm still working on the tempered chocolate, so while that's happening, I'm going to start my cherry brandy jelly. The cherry brandy jelly is just cherry brandy with water that I'm going to set with 3 grams of agar. I'm just laying out the chocolate, which I'm then going to cut into the discs. I need to let it set just for a minute or so before cutting out the circles. And then get that setting in the blast chiller.
You know if the chocolate's tempered correctly because it will have that real loud crack when you snap it in half.
It's just a wait and see sort of thing. I'm just going to spread it out and just hope that it's right.
I spread the chocolate on the acetate and it needs to be 2 mil thick. If it's under 2 mil thick, it won't have that snap.
Martin's plate had twigs on it as well as sort of straight chocolate sticks. This dish is all about the presentation, so these twigs could really set me apart from Jamie and Brent. So I'm taking a lot of time and care trying to get them right. These twigs need to be quite crunchy so that you have that feeling of crushing twigs as you walk on them in the forest floor. I want to make sure they look pretty realistic. I need to get my jelly cubes quite perfect. I'm really happy with it. I'm on top of it, and it's good. I had a little issue with the almond cream, but I've brought it back by whipping it over the ice bath. It's nice and thick and aerated, so massive relief. I've got everything ready to go for placing. I've got to really work fast.
2 minutes to go. Come on, guys, let's go. Come on.
I am so worried for Brent right now. He's got 2 minutes to go and he's done nothing. His plate is empty. I am super, super stressed for him. Come on.
Brent, come on. Plate up what you've got. Make sure it's beautiful.
Come on, Brent, plate up. Come on.
Come on.
I've just got to focus, get the food on the plate.
I've got to throw my soil together. The forest soil features just a mix of chocolate crumble, almond brittle, and aniseed praline. Done. Check. This whole challenge is just meticulously going through your head. Done. Check, 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 check.
If you want to get a finished dessert up, you've got to start moving faster. 1 minute to go, guys. Come on.
Come on,
guys.
Come on, Brent.
I'm throwing things on the plate. I'm trying to read the recipe. I don't know what's going on, and I'm just chucking it all on and hoping that I get it right.
Now I can start dressing the forest floor. So I pull out my jellies, start sprinkling them around the plate, drop a little bit of the moss on top. Moss, done.
My twigs are really refined and it all looks like a chocolate floor. It's got different textures of the soil and the fennel frong.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from your plates. Well done.
Yeah, I feel good. I'm a little bit disappointed. I'd love to have knocked it out of the park and just known I was safe and going into semi-final. I left one element off the plate, and it was the only element I didn't have to make. It was the finger line.
I feel really good after that cook. I think I got everything on the plate, and I think it looks pretty good, so I'm really happy.
That was an intense cook. It all came down to the wire as usual.
This is my last chance to get into the semi-final. The book could close here and that could be it.
What are you doing, Brent?
Changing it.
My new dish today is called Digging in the Dirt. I've been in a bobcat since I was 18 years old. So I've been digging dirt from under my fingernails. I've been cleaning dirt off my clothes every night of the week, and it's a bit of a tribute to that.
Oh, Brent, talk to us. What's the dish?
Completely changed it.
Yep.
I'm going to go with the pile of soil.
Which represents?
Driving a bobcat. That's how I live.
Great. Have you ever driven a bobcat?
No, I've got power tools envy now.
You want one?
I want a, yeah.
I'll teach you a thing or two.
So literally on the plate's going to just look like a big mountain of soil.
Exactly.
What
incorporated in that? We've got a milk chocolate, Szechuan pepper, and orange and popping candy is the soil.
Milk chocolate, Szechuan pepper.
I've got a chocolate and orange mousse.
Is that going under the soil?
Yeah, everything's going to be in the soil. Yep.
Right.
We're going to have fresh raspberries, a few more Szechuan peppercorns.
Okay, just be careful on the Szechuan.
Yeah, because it'll overpower.
Yeah. And also, what's your soil base?
It's going to be milk chocolate, multidextrin, and then I'm going to fold to the crushed Szechuan peppercorns after that.
So to me, this sounds like you're on the right track.
Yep.
Just remember one thing, think about salt. Very important.
Salt, chocolate, yeah, exactly.
Good point.
Thank you.
Heston thinks that my new idea is a lot better than the first, but there's a lot of elements in it. You've got orange gel, Szechuan pepper, chocolate snow, chocolate mousse, you've got vanilla cream, candy orange, orange rock candy, popping candy, fresh raspberries, fresh orange, orange syrup. I think that's all. I am feeling pretty scared going to the judges. It's not just a normal tasting for me, it's more than that. I still haven't done that dish for Dad. This dish is based around that mousse and that dirt, and if they're not perfect, then the dish isn't perfect. I just hope that this dish doesn't send me home.
Means a lot to you, doesn't it? I mean, at one point today, I've never seen you sort of, get quite emotional.
Yeah, when the challenge was announced, I thought to myself, if I'm going to go out, I want to be able to produce a dish that I've been working so hard on that means so much to me. I tried to fit that dish into the challenge rather than the other way around, and it just wasn't going to work. And I'm glad that we had that chat because it, fixed me up and I changed my mind.
What have you cooked?
It's a pile of soil which includes multidextrin milk chocolate, there's popping candy, orange rock candy, Szechuan peppercorns, a set chocolate mousse, vanilla cream, raspberries, orange segments, and an orange syrup.
And why dirt?
My past life is bobcat soil, so that's a part of me on the plate.
Food, is that your future now?
Food is my future now, definitely.
Brent, thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy.
Thank you, Brent.
Let's taste it, shall we? Look. There's things under here.
All you can hear is
There are so many things on this, but nothing that doesn't go together. It all works. It's about a discovery. And really, when you're digging in soil...
That's what you do, isn't it?
That's what you do, yeah?
This has taken me back to
childhood in a funny way. I started just to lose myself in the dish. I love those little nuggets of crystallised zest.
Oh, yeah.
Look like, almost like grains of salt.
I love it because it looks like a swanky, fine restaurant dish, but you could set that down on any table in Australia and people would go mad for it because it's chocolate, but it's not over-rich and it's not overstated. And you know what's great about it? It looks like dry, dirty Australian soil.
How many bars of chocolate in there?
Well, there's quite a few.
So you're making a sugar syrup that's going to go into egg yolks.
Yep, that's correct.
In a mixer.
In the mixer.
Yep, and then combine the two together.
I'm watching Jack make her mousse and she is making a lot. And I know that when chefs come in here, they obviously have their recipe that's enough for their restaurant, but in MasterChef, you need to make enough for one plate. The problem with making so much is it takes so much longer. It's going to chew up a lot of her valuable time.
I still haven't got my mousse into the blast chiller. I still haven't made my Aperol jelly. That's a big problem. Turn the mixer on, any hints?
At the back, there's a lever down, push down.
It'll come on, you can turn it up. Yes, there you go. Perfect.
How's it look?
I think we might have bitten off more than we can chew.
Nice work, Jackie.
I've got a really lovely chocolate mousse, but it's going to take a while to set in the chiller. And I still got to glaze my chocolate as well.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go.
I think I can do it.
You think you can do it?
I think I can do it.
Come on.
The mousse is really important to me because it's my recipe. I made it up. I put the glaze on top of the mousse.
Wow. Oh my God.
And I'm happy with it. You know, I'm feeling really relieved. Glaze is on, Monty. Shave it like that. That's okay. Shave is nice.
I've got a ramekin in the
Shave is like
chiller.
ramekin in the freezer. The nuts go on. Do you want any grapefruit on there?
Yep. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I am.
Come on, Jackie.
Come on, Jackie.
Jackie, Monty, they're doing everything they can to get something on the plate. It looks amazing.
Beautiful, Jackie. Oh my God, so
That looks incredible.
What is that?
It's gold leaf. You've got Reynolds and Jessie going up for 2 pins in their comfort zone.
Come on!
My energy is turned to the Aperol jelly. I decant some into a small bowl, pop it in the blast chiller. I stand by.
Monty!
This is what it's come down to. It's in the hands of the gods.
Oh, time.
10 seconds! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
4, clever stuff. A glazed chocolate and olive oil mousse with a mascarpone granita and a whipped Aperol jelly. Oh, it does look good, doesn't it?
That chocolate mousse.
Yeah. That chocolate mousse is perfectly glazed, and I love that little fruit salad of the freeze-dried orange in there as well.
It's yum, and it's clever, and it's obviously got a slight Italian heart about it that I'm loving.
And what a brilliantly simple idea that mascarpone granita is, because it just, that chocolate mousse is so intense and in your face. It just kind of lightens it, brightens the whole dish up. I think it's really, really tasty and really beautiful modern cooking.
I'm not into the gel of Aperol. I would have preferred a syrup, to be honest. I don't know, like freshness.
I mean, I can't taste Aperol. It seems very sort of flat and a bit chewy.
I got quite a big chunk of the Aperol jelly, so I got that orangey hit. We're all struggling to keep the smile off our face.
Yeah.
And for me, that's a mark of a great dessert. If you're all struggling to keep the smile off your face, you know that whoever's done that dessert has done an amazing job.
Shall we score?